Hello, everyone, and welcome to RGL LAN. We are finally here. We have finally made it, and we have got some great TF2 action on the way. Playoffs, the top 4 teams all duking it out for that first spot. My name's T. Semeno. I am joined by the amazing Zilly. We have got Dolphin on production, and Zilly, how does it feel to be here? We're here at LAN. The vibes are immaculate right now. Everyone is finally getting themselves situated into their seat, getting themselves warmed up. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm excited. We have a lot of, high-level TF2 coming up. RGL playoffs, top 4 teams, all best in North America. We're gonna find out this weekend.
Yes, we are gonna find out this weekend who the top 4, how that order actually stacks out. Yeah, we already know the top 4.
Exactly.
We can talk about that.
Yeah.
We have Froyotech, Like a G6, Global Clan, and Witness Gaming. And those are going to be the 4 teams you're going to be seeing over the course of this 2-day on LAN tournament. And it's going to be really, really exciting to see how it all shakes up, because going into this LAN, there's been kind of a lot of question marks around a lot of teams.
It's
been
close.
Yeah, so many close games.
Basically everyone kind of has a win off each other. Not entirely, but the games have been close. And no one's undefeated. Our top 2 seeds have the exact same record.
Yes.
It's kind of a change of pace for North American TF2 especially. Usually one team is really dominant, but we've had a pretty competitive season. It's a LAN season, a tournament. We don't really get these LANs too often, but this is, that's why everyone's come out to play.
Exactly. It's why squads like a G6 and Witness Gaming decide to, play this season. It's moments like these, experiences like these, when you're playing with LAN, you're playing the game in the best possible form that you can play it.
On LAN.
Exactly.
It's different. It's so much different than online TF2.
Yeah.
You have to experience it for yourself, for one, but every player says it. It's just, LAN is just better. It's a better environment. Everyone's taking things more seriously. And there's a lot of bragging rights on the line. It's basically what we come to play for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the bragging rights is what these players are looking forward to, as well as obviously the first place prize, for the RGL season. But I guess just going down it, speaking of kind of the teams, we got Froyotech, who are probably people's kind of, maybe not favorite, but
they're second seed.
Yeah, they're second seed. Yeah, I mean, which is kind of crazy, because generally when you think of Froyotech, you think first seed, you think they're going to 5-0 everyone immediately, but
I
they
think
got
in the
competition.
G6 era, you really can't say that anymore, because when was the last time Froyo even beat the G6 squad?
I don't know.
Maybe the last RGL LAN, which was 2 years ago. So it's been
a while ago.
Yeah, I don't think they've actually gone to beat them in the tournament since then. Actually, they had that one cup this season recently, but
yes,
they traded maps this season, and every game, the last game did not look very competitive between G6 and Froyo.
That was
Snakewater,
the first 5-0
the last
roll.
Last map of the season, 5-0, and going into that, you don't feel good if you're Froyo. You were first seed, they stole it from you, and you're looking to prove it. But they're not playing G6. They're going to be playing Witness Gaming, former invite champ. The funny thing is, I think the top 3 teams, everyone has one invite. Literally, every player. All
Wait a
players.
second.
Yes.
Wait a second.
So there's just nothing but winners. And here's the thing. Witness have not had a lot of good LAN success in a long time. Or actually ever. I think they've gone 3rd every LAN showing. And I think they're looking to really prove that they can play on LAN really well.
Yeah, Witness Gaming definitely is someone who want to try and prove themselves, because we already know what they can do offline, but on LAN especially, because I remember Fullerton, the first big NATF2 LAN that we had after COVID.
Right?
They came in, like a G6 was there as well, Froyotech was there, and all eyes were on Witness Gaming to take it to Froyotech, because they had just beaten Froyotech.
They didn't even get to play them at that LAN.
No, they didn't.
They got knocked out by G6. That was kind of the start of the G6 stepping up era.
It was.
I think they're definitely underdogs this LAN. I think there's a lot less pressure on them. I don't know, they've maybe changed their attitudes coming in, trying to, really focus up and prepare. Every single team has, but I'm really excited to witness this LAN. I think they're like hungry. They want to prove themselves, you know. But with Froyo, obviously new roster, new players.
Yes, that's very true.
Hubada, Gungan, and Saxophone. Yite's a returning player. If you haven't been following the season, Yite is back after a long break.
It's wild.
He's been in LAN before, but you know we've rarely seen him play on LAN. So we've got like 4 players, I would say, that are newer to the Froyo roster that sort of want to, you know, kind of set the tone here. They want to show what they can do too.
Yeah.
Obviously, we have Banny on Soldier now. He hasn't played Soldier on LAN since
Probably
some
I-55.
He went to another European LAN.
Maybe I-63?
I-61.
Yeah,
He played Soldier on that LAN too. But that's still a long time too. That's like more than 4 or 5 years. But Banny back on Soldier, Pocket, and Habib, as we all know, he demolishes every LAN.
Wherever he goes, he just does 400
insane.
DPM. It doesn't
One of
matter.
all-time greats. So,
Yeah.
you know, we're going to see a lot. This Froyo squad, I think, you know, even with the lack of experience on some players, I think, you know, the veteran presence will keep them focused. And obviously, these players are excited to play. Gungan, Hubada, Saxophone. You know, they're gonna show what's up. They want to show they can hang.
Exactly, because you know they've already had success, like you said. You know, winning in Invite, but now doing it at LAN is a completely different beast. You know what I mean?
It feels different.
Yeah, I mean, you can talk about this, Zilly. You've played the top of Invite, off LAN, at LAN as well. What is the difference, especially for someone who's their first time?
Well, first off, like the game just feels smoother. Like,
yeah.
There's a lot of random stuff online that just feels like it shouldn't happen. On LAN, it doesn't really happen. Every class gets a boost. Like every class just feels better to play.
Yeah.
But in general, like you're gonna be more locked in. You're gonna be communicating with your team more. You're spending so much more time together, and your main focus is always gonna be on the game. Everybody's just trying super hard too. It's just winning a game on LAN. It feels like so much more amazing. It's satisfying, but you know.
Yeah. And then you get the crowd hyped up, you know, with you as well. You know, nothing better. And I guess that's something for at least the people playing against Froyotech to deal with, is that, you know, when you're here in this LAN environment, you know, I'm already kind of talking a little bit loudly, and we haven't even gotten into the action because it's pretty noisy. You know, it's a big hall, and so especially when you're trying to communicate with your team.
The venue's great.
Yeah, the venue is great.
This is our third LAN here.
Yeah,
it's 3 years in a row we've had a LAN here. I want to maybe we had 1 year with that. Let's see, 2022, and then last year. So 3 years in a row we've had a hosted events here.
Yeah.
It's a great place.
It is a great place.
Billy, the block, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah,
it's great.
The block.
It's really nice.
Shout outs to them. But you know, for maybe like Saxophone, this is their first LAN, I believe. You know,
I haven't met him actually.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to see him
on stage there. Yeah,
they're up kind of on the
we have player
stage.
cams this year too.
We do have.
We have individual player cams, so you get to see
you guys can
people.
See them
they're making plays. They're reacting.
Like Habib hitting a massive air shot and just yelling at the top of his lungs.
The crazy thing about we're so far off away from.
Oh, so pretty. Bro, we're trying to show all foreheads.
You can hear Habib from where we are with all the noise.
That's the thing.
If something happens, he is so loud.
He really is.
Oh my God.
It just carries.
There's one year I
way.
played against them.
Yeah.
I could hear him like from where I was sitting. It could kill like my whole team. It was so obnoxious. I hate him. Like I get it. Like you're just rolling us. I get it. Like just calm down. You know. That's so annoying.
The Habib special, but like you said, the environment, the vibe is completely different versus kind of playing in your room. That's
meet
another
new
thing
people.
as well.
Meet people just people you've been hung out with forever.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know who I haven't met before this. I think I met Loaf. That was like the one person I remember. I was plugging with him. Yeah, he's here too.
Loaf and Pablo, I think.
Yeah, I think Pablo just came in. He might have had a delayed flight from whatever that thing was.
Yeah.
Everybody knows the thing. No need to elaborate.
Yeah, we don't need to.
You know the thing.
You know. But that's another thing. A team we haven't really spoken on, Global Clan, coming in as the 4th seed, definitely the underdogs. But when you look at their regular season performance, they've had so many
every
close
game was competitive.
games. Yeah, every single one.
Every loss to another team at this event was by 1 round.
Yeah.
So, and they beat Froyo.
Yes, exactly.
That was the big one of the season for them. But they're hungry. They know they can. I think they know they can do it. you
Yeah.
know? It's just if it's a 1-round loss, all you got to do is
Curse
convert.
continues.
It is a curse. That last one was kind of funny. The viaduct.
Yeah, it
thing.
was. That
If you
was
guys,
hilarious.
if anyone, whoever was watching the season, Froyotech versus Global Clan Viaduct, go check it out if you like Sniper.
Now, if you love,
If you like Sniper.
if you like Sniper,
Not even Viaduct,
and
not even
also
TF2, just Sniper.
Dead Demo Man as
Dead
well.
Demo Man.
There's a poor Habib.
Habib, I kind of want to see if they. Hopefully they end up matching up.
Yeah.
There's a possibility they don't play at LAN.
There is.
But if they do, Habib versus Pablo.
That would be really great
It
because
was a good time.
we have Froyotech versus Witness Gaming, I believe, right now.
Second seed, third seed.
Yeah, and
Right.
then Leica G6 is going to be competing against Global Clan at the same time.
Yeah.
So maybe if that one runs a bit longer, we might be able to catch the tail end of it.
Yeah.
But if not, you can keep
They're still
posting.
setting up right now.
Yeah.
So we got some time.
We do have
There's
some time.
Honestly, if you guys can pull up, just try to show up. Not even this
exactly.
LAN.
Yeah.
Anyone in the future. There's a lot of players here that play top invite who are. They didn't play the season. They came anyway. We got
Yeah, it just came to
Jay,
hang out.
Samas. Kobe's here, right?
Oh, really? Yeah.
We were just walking. What do you mean? Oh, really? We were just walking around.
We just got
with
some
them.
water.
Yeah, Kobe showed up.
No,
there's a good amount of people that.
Yeah.
Everybody likes to come to hang out. Even
It really
it's
is.
fun.
You meet a lot of
LAN
great
is
people.
fun. LAN is really
from
fun.
The community.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, both an invite, also like an advanced main as well, all the way down. It's just a really great experience, and we got to be thankful to RGL to managing to set it up and give us this opportunity.
It's
You know
their
what I
second
mean?
LAN.
Yeah.
It was that was kind of like one of the original promises of RGL early on when we were like, unfortunately we ran into COVID for a couple of years, so they couldn't host LAN, but they were trying to get them done like in early 2020. And we're coming here now back, two events from them. It's nice to see.
It really is nice to see.
It brings out a lot of players back. G6 came back. Witness came back.
Witness Gaming as well.
Yeah, just a lot of players coming out.
Probably one of the most competitive seasons of Invite that we've had in a long time.
It's up there, maybe ever, like in terms of like trading maps, it's actually like so refreshing to see that
it really is.
Number 1 seed is not unbeatable, and that's G6.
Yeah.
They won the last LAN, not an RGL LAN, but they did win the last big NA LAN. So they're the ones defending their titles.
They are.
And Froyo's hungry to gain it back. It's just there's a lot of storylines going on.
There
that's what
are
I like.
a lot of storylines. Yite as well. He's looking for his first LAN win, just in general, and so he's really gonna want to do it. High five as well, because he was on Froyotech last time out, and then he lost with them, which is so unfortunate for him. Because if you join Froyotech, you want to win. That's why you join.
You're expected to win.
Yeah, exactly.
You're expected to be the best. But there's a lot of players up there who haven't gone to win. I think Ash is the only one on WG who's a LAN win. That's I-Series.
Yeah, you're probably with
I-55.
Froyotech.
Yeah, with Froyo.
Yeah,
Another former Froyo. There's a lot of former Froyo players, just among scattered.
So many.
I think literally everybody has at least played for Froyo once almost. Not literally, but
the
majority of players.
In some way.
Marmaloo, Bot Mode,
Skis.
Fan favorite Skis. We're gonna get
so many people have witnessed gaming.
Oh yeah.
Ash as well.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's there's a lot, but I'm excited to see Skis play.
Yeah.
I know
that's another big return.
I'm gonna go out of my way. LAN Skis is my goat. LAN Skis is my goat. I know we all watch online Skis and we're a little skeptical. LAN Skis will step up.
And we were kind of talking about this, but he also just brings so much knowledge.
He does.
To the game.
He's played forever.
Yeah.
He's played for so long, and he's played at the top level. There's a reason people want to play with Skis. He's on G6 loves Skis, Witness loves Skis, Froyo loves Skis. He's played on all top 3 teams.
He really has. Yeah. He's literally been on all the top 3 teams.
Yeah.
And there's a good reason why. He's just that good.
I think he's the only one who's played with all 3. Actually, I'm trying to think. Grandson played with G6 once. High Five played with Froyo, but Skis is the only one who's played with all 3.
Yeah, he's played.
It's kind of interesting, actually.
That is interesting.
He just switches teams every LAN.
Yeah, he actually did. I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to get your input. Who are your kind of players that you're looking out for? Maybe
Pablo.
one. Pablo?
Can he snipe on land?
True.
Let's see. But Pablo, saxophone.
Saxophone, yeah.
I don't know. Like everyone else is so established already.
That's true. That's true.
But I'll just throw out Artist too. I think
Artist?
he's been the biggest abuser of the lock and load. Controversial weapon, in a way.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
really.
yeah,
it's
yeah.
just like it feels so dumb to die to or like
you
get hit
just
by.
like
It's just
how
a-
many times have we seen like
He's
Caps
that-
die
yes.
to a pipe from
Yes.
across the map?
That might just be Caps though. That might be a Caps thing. Like, a
Unfortunate.
little bit. How's Caps invite?
Yeah.
That's another question that we've been wanting
Yeah.
an answer to
Hopefully
for so
we'll
long.
get an answer to
Yeah.
this plan.
How is
you
Caps?
know, finally beat it set.
Sounds like you want Caps die to a sentry gun. Like, not on mass.
many.
Yeah,
Too many
it just turns the corner of the.
Generally,
There's so many
many
clips of
times.
it.
No, yeah. One person I'm excited to look at is going to be Yite.
Yite.
Because,
Yeah.
you know, we were kind of talking about it. He hasn't had that many great LAN kind of showings.
He's
so
played at Rewind 2.
Yeah.
That was in 2018.
that's
And then
so long ago now.
and then I-65, 2019. So he hasn't been to a LAN in 5 years.
Jeez.
And
And
he
it's
took-
also his first invite season and maybe
Since
like
season 8.
Yeah.
Since
Yeah,
season
yeah,
eight?
yeah.
7 or 8. I don't know. I don't know the
Yeah.
numbers. I played like half of ESEA, and then like half of like now we're like 15 seasons in RGL or
I
something.
know it's crazy. We're
it
almost
all
half the
blends
way
together.
into
Dude, oh my God.
like RGL as we were in the ECA, which is wild.
It makes me feel old. I don't actually like talking about it anymore. It's all good
No,
though.
it
All
is
good, all good,
crazy.
all good.
You can, you know.
Especially with how long seasons are, like, oh my God.
I know. I mean,
So-
we were talking about, it, but
Yeah.
like some of these players got like decades of experience up on that stage. You know,
Danny.
Benny. I mean,
Danny's been playing probably since like 2010.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Which is
Oh
wild
my
to think
God.
about. Almost, yeah, a decade and a half roundabout
Yeah.
for him. But I don't know. Okay.
The next oldest player might be like Ash.
Yeah, definitely.
and there's a gap between Benny and Ash, too.
There is, yeah, it's a
Yeah.
pretty big gap,
And
but
then,
still, even between Ash and the next player, it's a while.
High Five was playing pretty early.
Yeah.
High Five was playing like season 14 ESEA, but that was like
Okay.
like a lower level.
Yeah,
but,
yeah,
but
yeah,
still,
yeah.
he's like playing a long time too. Bob Mode as well. Bob Mode played really early. Bob Mode, I don't know. I think Bob Mode played like the moment he could like start holding a mouse.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
yeah.
He's been playing forever too.
All right.
But-
Apparently, we are gonna get started somewhat soon.
I was just wondering if we like.
I don't know necessarily what the maps are. I know we've got one which is gonna be Sunshine, and I don't know whose map pick that was, but we have seen both these teams on the map. Just from first impression, Silly, who do you think this favors?
Sunshine?
Yeah, Sunshine.
Froyo.
Froyo?
Yeah. I think WG struggles with Sunshine mids.
Yeah.
Just from what I know from scrims and maybe some matches, if WG can figure out the mid, they can play it. In my opinion, like WG needs to simplify. Just play to keep C's alive, play it,
Okay.
and then the game can go from there. But I think Froyo probably has better game plan. Just their soldiers probably have more of an idea of what they want to do,
Yeah.
and it's Banny. He's always gonna
That's
have
true.
an idea of
Yeah,
what
yeah,
he
yeah,
wants
yeah.
to do. If WG can get some solid mids in, then they can play the map. Otherwise, it's going to be a struggle for them. Do we know what the rest of the maps are? Sunshine?
I don't know what the rest of the maps are.
I think they're playing Sultry. I remember, I heard Skis mention Sultry.
That's
but
going to be an interesting one.
And maybe Bagel. I'm going off of like just what I heard earlier.
Yeah.
So don't even like hold me to it. But I think
Well,
that's what we got.
If that's the case, we got a very interesting best of three. It's always great to see some King of the Hill.
Oh, we got
It's
the
always a great
duck.
viewing experience. Yeah, we do have the little...
The Lucif duck.
Yeah, the elusive duck
I don't think
has
they're
been
here.
left.
Oh yeah. If you've ever attended a LAN, Lucif is probably just walking around a little bag.
Yeah, really handing
rubber
out
ducks.
dogs. Honestly,
I
a
think
LAN staple.
Bear was giving them out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he had a few. So.
And see, that's the vibe about LAN.
Is that
That's
yours?
what
You bring that?
No, it
I
was
was just
already
here. I was just here.
here.
Okay.
It's already there.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have a little blue Lucef duck in my jacket pocket.
I got
actually.
them like back-to-back years.
Oh,
I remember.
really?
Yeah, because I went like they were there the last 2 years. I guess they're not here.
Yeah,
I haven't
yeah.
seen them, but
Yeah,
maybe.
I haven't seen them yet
Yeah.
either, just quite yet. But either way, I don't know if we have predictions in chat just quite yet, but y'all can start to maybe try and think about who you're going to root for, Froyotech or Witness Gaming. I am going to ask you for a prediction. You predicted Froyotech to win.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you think Witness?
I think Froyo is going to be like really good on this map.
Okay.
I didn't make my prediction yet.
Okay. My bad.
I'm a Witness. Okay, we're gonna like just say it straight out. I'm a Froyo hater, and I'm a Witness homer all the way. My prediction is every map, Witness is gonna 5-0 them, 4-0 them, whatever.
Oh my god.
You know, that's what my heart tells me to say, and I'm gonna say it. So I'm just gonna go with that. Even if it's obviously gonna be wrong, but that's like what my heart wants to see.
All right, up here. You know, I am gonna, just to be different, I'm gonna say Froyotech, they take it 5-4. It's gonna be close
5-4.
down to the
The first
wire.
game of LAN.
Exactly. How you'd love to start
we
it.
went
As
live?
we are gonna be going. Of this best of 3, and gonna be watching Laz on the rollout right now as he makes his way forward.
A little slower
Artist spamming stickies
Lad.
across the way right now. Gonna be countering it with Habib as a for the moment. Just
He gets
gonna be
picked off
Artist
so early.
taken down first.
Habib
Habib
is walking
with a good
across 3
opening
down.
pick, and now Vanny gonna get onto Ash. Witness
Lash runs out.
absolutely
Clean
crumbles
wipe.
on the first mid.
Wait, they got Hubba though. They were able to salvage. Yeah. Habib's already trying to sticky early on the last, pushing up forward now, getting stickies on the forward spot. I think Witness should be pretty aware of where Habib is playing right now. I think it'll be okay. Maybe they're gonna avoid the door. Yeah, they're gonna go the opposite door. It's all good. But with Hubba dead, they're still gonna be able to get 2. We're gonna maybe get into a stalemate. I don't know if Witness is gonna be trying to recontest. Yeah, they know heals are slow. Hubba with the slow spawn. Branslam already walking in, trying to throw these stickies. Artist picking the doors. They make it through, and we're gonna have a team fight here. No Ubers, TC.
Yeah, no Ubers at all. Witness Gaming muscling their way through. High five, gonna be the first to die. Froyotech trying to see if they can pounce in onto them. Nice rockets right there from Ash.
They
to
get
take
back
down
half.
Habib, but the back half.
The back half, as the fight goes on, they take a risky fight. No Ubers, even with the doors going down. They just, I don't even know. It's probably a scout who made it blind. Just during the team fight, is able to find the cap. Froyo leading 1-0. My prediction's already gone, so I can't speak for the rest of the game. We're back on the rollout.
And we are back on the rollout. Last time it was a very dominant mid win for Froyotech. We're going to see if maybe Witness Gaming going to be able to respond and get a mid win going for them, generating some momentum. Artist going to be taking out some stickies right there, launching across the point. We do see an aggressive bomb from one of his soldiers on Witness Gaming, jumping around. They're getting a lot of good picks right now. Hubba is going to go down. Branchland finding Vanny, and now it's only going to be Gungan, the last one left alive. Is he going to be able to do anything? He's hiding in the back lanes. He does get spotted out, and it's just going to be him trying to escape it. Witness Gaming already on the chase. As Witness Gaming, they win that mid, and now they're going to be going on to second right now. And so an opportunity for Witness Gaming to equal things up, make it a 1-1 game. Just going to be distributing their heals in lobby and trying to figure out which door they want to take. Seems like they're trying to go in through the left side.
Got it.
There
We're having
we
a little
go.
camera issue.
And the Artist going to be going in. They take down the sentry gun. First things first. No one else in Froyotech has followed. Really great stuff from them. They just got out of spawn, rotated over onto the left side. But now the picks for Witness Gaming. Habib with 2 massive sticky kills. And that's going to open things up. Vanny with nice rockets on the skis and high five. And this was disaster for Witness Gaming.
Yeah, just Artist the only survivor. He's going to find, Vanny's going to find him, take him out with no demo now. Clean wipe. Froyo's going to be able to take this all the way to mid. So, and full ad now. So WG is going to be scrambling after that failed last push to try to get the force out here on the middle point.
They are going to be struggling. Froyotech with 100% Uber advantage. Seems like they want to come in through Valley, but there's a sniper out on the field. It is Branchland, not going to be able to get the shot off. Forces the Uber out from Froyotech, so they use Uber. They get in onto middle, but it's going to be a leapfrog scenario. Witness Gaming round about 60%. almost gonna have their own Uber to use in back onto mid if they want to. And now it's just gonna be a question of, can Witness Gaming get mid for free, or are Froyotech gonna be able to punish this aggression, try and go for something sneaky like a back half? We're gonna have to see as Witness Gaming start to mobilize in Valley.
Yeah, Brandslam switching off the sniper. Now with the leapfrog situation, they actually like to use. So Artist just bombing in here. They're able to actually Froyo's able to find Laz, but Ash finds Saxophone in return. And looks like Froyo wants to refight. Gun clearing the stickies, and Witness giving it up completely, trying to respect this Uber disadvantage. I don't think they actually knew that Hubba didn't have that out yet, but there was a back half going on, so they have to regroup on the second. And Froyo losing 3. In return, Brandslam finding Banny, and Ash finding another kill. So Froyo's going to be leaving. They're posting up a cafe. They want to maybe block this. Oh, it looks like they're going to go through choke instead. And here comes the Uber. Will be bombing into LeBoy. And they're not able to find anything, but Witness able to just kite that Uber cleanly. They want to re-enter now. Coming in through the choke. Hubba actually getting caught. Brandslam with the flank. The flank of WG. Brandslam finding 2 kills. Banny in return finding another 2, killing the 2 flankers. But the WG takes this. All they have to do is keep Skis alive. They're playing defensive right now. And High Five and Artist just able to take both those players out. And they're ending up the point instead.
Really great stuff.
Great. Well executed.
Yeah, really great stuff from Witness Gaming there. To not only get in onto Hubba to take that point for free, but also make sure that they kept Skis alive. And now, because of that, they are going to have 100% Uber. And they can try and do what they didn't do last time and finally convert around, get one up on the board. They got 100% Uber advantage, as one player once said, these are the moments where you know a team is good if they're able to convert in scenarios like these. They come in through lower, they take down the sentry gun. Artist getting that out of the way immediately, walking forward, doing so much damage to the heavy, but Yite not going down finally does, but it might be a little bit too late. So much cap time onto the point. Froyotech trying to jump onto it. Are they going to be able to defend it? Can the Witness Gaming players do it? They do it! Getting the first round.
Brandslam, known for not having the greatest land performances, but he made it happen there. What a clutch fight from him at the very end. Just, able to get the kills he did, playing the cap time, and 1-1. We have maybe a attack pause.
Oh, we immediately.
I don't know if it's technical issues. I'm assuming it's attack pause. Maybe Froyo maybe Banny not liking what's happening, just hitting that pause, trying to slow things down, talk over as a team what's happening. But, great round from Witness. Just coordinated team fight, good game plan, kept Skis alive.
Yep.
Won the round.
Exactly. It makes things so much easier when your medic is alive to, help you.
No shade. No shade.
No shade. But legitimately, there's been so many games during the regular season that Witness Gaming have been super close, but Skis has just been unfortunately getting caught out. And we've said that if they can just keep Skis alive, they'd be looking so good. And we're already seeing that right now. As soon as Skis stays alive, Witness Gaming able to take that round. And I think we have paused, unpaused. Yeah, we have unpaused, so we are going to be going live on the third round, 1-1. And a Witness Gaming taking that second round with a really good push on last.
Yeah, so going back to the mid here, Froyo actually posting up a little aggressive chaining spam here, but Witness trying to play a counter bombs. We have a high bomb here from the Witness soldiers trying to land on the choke. Artist actually finds Yite. The other soldier trying to land on Hubba. Hubba actually dodging very well, not taking too much damage at all. He's fighting in the post, and the delayed aggression from Witness just a little bit uncoordinated. The timings were a little off. Despite getting the first kill, they weren't able to get anything off their soldier bombs. Ash and Laz just getting taken out one by one piecemeal. And now Froyo, knowing there's no soldiers, they're going to want to continue this momentum, take it in a second while trying to get that pressure while Witness is waiting for spawners.
Yeah, and Froyotech already, they're sending one of their soldier in super deep. Does a lot of damage onto High Five, but he's going to be able to live through that one. And this Froyotech aggression might be a little bit misguided. Habib, like you said, does get caught out, and now there's no demo to hold these chokes. Witness Gaming can fly in for free. The soldiers already making so much space, but Froyotech, they take the Uber exchange over by choke. Seems like it's favoring Witness Gaming a little bit. Ash just get caught out. Brain Slam just get caught out, and now Froyotech seeming in a much better. Oh my God! That Artist, he gets rolled up in the sky right there. The first air shot of LAN. You love to see it. and Froyotech, they've got the momentum, they've got the player advantage. They're going to be able to take second and pressure a little bit onto last.
Yeah, just, you know, Witness, they had the 2 kills, but Froyo stood their ground. They were able to hold the doors, and Artis getting rolled. But now we're back on last. The Froyo aggression, a little too much for Witness to handle. There's no off classes up, no heavy, no NG, so Froyo knows they can just walk in here, and they have the kill advantage. Last, the late spawn, they're actually diving in across. High five and Brandslam able to get 3 kills in return. He's still alive. The cap time though, and Froyo just barely across despite losing so many players, committing to that fight, playing the cap time, recognizing Artis doesn't have the stickies on the point, and they're able to cap it off to take the lead again. Back and forth.
Back and forth, tit for tat, and at the moment, it's really been a story about the mids. Who's ever won the mid has won the round, which is a generally how it can go, but still, it really puts a lot more importance on these mids, and we're gonna have to see what Witness Gaming do. Last time their aggression a little bit
spammed out so early.
Yeah, a little bit miscoordinated, but we are gonna see the soldiers flying around. They both go on top of their cafe, now jumping over towards the top, but High Five and Ash both get taken down. Banny is gonna fall, but it seems like everyone on Witness Gaming just stuck over by the choke, trying to escape. They are gonna be able to keep Skis alive and get him safely back to last, but another good mid win for Froyotech.
Yeah, just Witness doesn't really seem to have a clear game plan on the mids. They're a little discoordinated, like they're uncoordinated. They're not. Both soldiers aren't really setting it on the same timing, not landing on the same target. Whereas Froyo just seems to be having controlled aggression, just knowing what they want to do, going off the same timings, and they're able to find their picks early. But here it's just gonna be an even Uber situation. A stalemate on last. High Five already has the gun up, and you know Witness is gonna try to weather the storm, while Froyo wants to find any gaps in the defense here. Just try to get an opening, try to get that force out of Skis or any kills they can get.
Yeah, it's just going to be an opportunity for Froyotech to maybe slow things down a little bit, try and spam things out as Banny gets focus fire down. Great spam right there from Witness Gaming. We already see someone maybe trying to get in onto the medic, going in through dungeon. It is going to be Laz. He gets taken down, however, before he can try and make something happen. Good initiation there. You want to be quick with those counter sacks, but not able to find enough damage as Froyotech once again in position to try and spam. Habib takes a bit of damage over in lobby. He's going to have to back up and get buffed up there. And Witness Gaming doing a good job making sure that they don't give any cracks, allowing Froyotech to slip in, get some nice shots out onto Skis. As right now, just going to be a continuation of the stalemate. And Witness Gaming may be looking to try and go for a round reset if things go slow enough, but Froyo sending 2 soldiers. They have one on the brand slam.
It's a 3-man,
Knight
a scout
and Sax
too.
won't all go down though.
Yeah, just bombing, just sending 3 players in. You know, even if one dies to the sentry, you can't kill all 3, and they're able to get the force out of Skis. But here, Witness in return, trying to do the same, coming out here. Ash is gonna die for the force. Everyone else is gonna be cutting well. Gungan looking for see if we can find anything. They actually do find another kill on Laz with no soldiers down. Here's the drive push is gonna come in from the side of Froyo. The doors are wide open now.
The doors are indeed wide open, 2 down. An opportunity for Froyotech to come in with this player advantage. They get 2 in through dungeon. Soldiers jumping in. Oh my god!
Artis
taken down once again. High five in the sky, deleted. And Froyotech, they have the player advantage for the moment, but oh my god, Witness Gaming, they might be able to clutch it out. Can Brand Slam do it? He's super weak.
Oh,
no,
Habib
the pipe from Habib. Oh, but Artis Skis.
Medic 1v1.
Skis.
Oh!
No! Artis!
They managed to hold it. Artis at the respawn. Another 1v1 potentially. Will the soldiers commit to Laz? He is. He comes in, bombing on Artis. They're able to take him out. Laz takes out Saxophone, and Witness is able to hold that with Skis taking out Habib at the end. Habib actually getting 3 kills, but the soldier respawn's coming in just in the nick of time, and Witness making, you know, able to just barely clutch out that with all the cap time now. And I'm wondering if Froyo's gonna elect for a drive push here. Skis died late, Hubba died late. I'm not sure what exactly the server time is, but you know, or the round timer is. But I'm sensing a drive push here. We have the heavy up already and the gun. Witness is anticipating it, but Froyo might just be electing to just wait for Uber and trade at the last second.
Now they are building a little bit better, so if they use immediately, they might catch them out. But yeah, soldiers already in. Yike gets taken down. Bana gets taken down. Saxophone down as well. Only 3 up for Froyotech. 2 up. Habib taken down in lobby. A great opportunity for Witness Gaming to push out. Seems like they are going to do so. They're not going to turtle on their last. So Froyotech basically going for a 4-man there, not working out. And Habib gets his respawn extended as well. So he's not going to be there to put any stickies on these chokes. Witness Gaming to try and get through before he's there. And they do so. Soldiers flying around, causing a little bit of distraction.
But it's even. They're going to call it off. They know that despite Habib being a late spawn, even without stickies on the door, Uber exchange there is still in Froyo's favor. They have the defensive positioning. And Witness doesn't want to play into their hands. It's a little too early in the game. There's no reason to be desperate. Even being down around on the Banny config, there's infinite time. We can just slow down and just see what happens. But here we are on our kind of second stalemate of the game on even Ubers. The goal here for Froyotech to see if they can force that Uber out of skis. And they're just poking around this valley side. One soldier commits, the other fades away, and landing on his skis doesn't even actually get the rocket off. Saxophone getting taken out. Banny actually dying in return. They're able to find 3 kills. Banny actually kills himself. Yike gets caught. So the doors are wide open now. Habib jumping out, no stickies. They know they're gonna be able to take mid for free. I don't think Froyo's gonna try to recontest this time. They're just gonna wait for the spawns and chill on second.
Yeah, these 3-mans and 2-mans from Froyotech not really finding the mark so far. We saw on last it didn't work out. On second, it didn't work out either. Now they're already on their second. Immediately, Witness Gaming come in. They force it out from Froyotech. They use counter Uber over in choke, and they seem like they're getting a lot more space. Habib goes down. There's going to be no demo for Froyotech, but same thing for Witness Gaming.
Oh, Skis taken
Saxophone comes up so huge. Really great rockets from him. Now it's only going to be Brand Slam and Laz, the last one's left alive. Laz over in Cafe. He gets 1, but that's not going to be enough. Froyotech going to be able to make their way in, but there is someone lurking in behind. It is Brand Slam. Is he going to go for the back cap? No, he's going to be going over through Cafe. Is he going to be able? I think they have spotted him out now. He's going to be in a basically a 1v5 over in Cafe. They're not going to win that, but Froyotech managing to get themselves in another really good position. They've got control of middle, and they have Uber ad.
Yeah, I don't know why Witness wanted to reuse on that point. They had the favorable exchange. They could have just backed out, kept their Uber, but instead, the fight goes Froyo's way, and Brand Slam and Laz with the late deaths, it's going to be hard for them to get this force out, Witness that is. But they're actually able to find a kill, so they're going to be able to stay. And the Uber actually gets popped up. Habib getting air shot into the other team. Skis maybe caught in lobby. He gets taken out. Banny with just coming in, cleaning up Skis. So just another misplay from Witness, overplaying their hand, just getting caught to the Uber. And this is going to be a desperate hold with no heals on last for Witness Gaming.
Ooh, and Ash going down in lobby there just makes this so much more open. Immediately, Froyotech are getting in there, stuffing all the spawn doors to make sure that they can't get out. Grand Slam tries to go for the point. It's not going to be enough. And that's going to be the 3rd round in the favor of Froyotech. We do have a pause. I assume this is a tactical pause from Witness Gaming.
For sure.
Yeah. As they were kind of going pretty close in the beginning, but now they've lost 2 rounds in a row to Froyo.
They fell into this classic trap of just a hype push. The reuse on a second was kind of a good idea. They had the better Uber. They were able to kill Habib, but Artis misplayed his positioning. He thought they were going to swing in to try to take the platform area, but Froyo immediately punished them, killed them, and that second fight just turned into a disaster. And then Brand Slam and Laz having delayed deaths without coordinating, without able to get anything done, didn't really buy time because Froyo didn't have Uber. They were just bunkering on Hubda. They were able to get those kills, snowball in a second, and Witness, when they got 1 kill, they thought to themselves, maybe we can stay, maybe we can just play it slow and keep getting this force. Froyo, recognizing that Witness was overstaying, just used back in, and they're able to wipe them because he's getting caught in that shutter by the great bomb from Banny, just pogoing in, landing right into the lobby, and it's just, right now, I think they need to, Witness really needs to slow down. When they've been playing slow, it's been working, just, stop trying to do too much. Everybody just play your role.
No, very, very true.
Yeah.
And I mean, it has been one thing that we've seen a lot from Froyotech this iteration, is that they've been very, very eager to have Banny go in on these Ubers. Generally, scout demo, that's kind of been the meta. But this recent Froyotech iteration...
He took that Uber. He just got air shot.
He did.
Like, towards the shutter. Like, normally like you would just maybe juggle them and stop the momentum, but he
Yeah.
actually got set forward and he had like a good position to just get a good clump of damage, and Manny was able to clean up off it. So
Yeah.
maybe some luck involved as well.
A
in
little
that
bit,
push,
definitely
but,
a little bit.
You know, you take those.
Exactly.
Yeah, you
I
take
mean,
those.
you know, everyone has those opportunities. It's just whether you're able to execute on them.
Right
that
now,
separates
Witness
you.
needs to focus on these mids. They're
Yeah.
not looking good on the middles. They've historically not looked good on them. I'm not sure why they really let this map through, but just, you know, I want to see more coordination from Ash and Laz. I want to see, it's LAN.
Yeah.
Soldier is really good on that. Just 5 ping, let it rip.
The best.
Tunnel Hubda, you know,
Yeah.
just get something going just to make it more playable. Maybe Habib even, but right now, Froyo looking really strong. Witness, they're a little competitive, but they're a step behind for sure.
They are a little bit of a step behind. Froyotech really showing why they dominated the scene for so long. It's just those adjustments coming in from Danny.
Yeah.
You can almost assume. And yeah, I gotta say, we are gonna go live again. So a continuation of the game, 3-1 for Froyotech. Banny has been looking good. I've also just been, I've been kind of impressed with Gungan as well.
Oh yeah.
He's someone that
He's playing very disciplined.
yeah,
Just-
very disciplined, very just around where he needs to be.
It feels
And I
like he and Hubda are definitely outplaying High Five and Skis right now. Just despite inexperience, you know, they're keeping up.
Keeping up as we go on this mid. This is going to be a Froyo Soldier jumping in, around and behind. Tries to commit onto Skis. Isn't going to be able to do so. So many Froyotech players trying to go onto that medic. Not able to find it. And now it's only going to be Gungan, Habib, and Hubda once again. The last 3 alive. Going to be able to escort them out to safety. Gungan is. And they might be able to just have a little bit of a presence here on second. Witness Gaming want to try and make their way in. They're taking a lot of space. The soldiers bombing through, trying to make a little bit more for them. But now Froyotech have their respawners in with Laz and Ash both going down. The Uber being used from Witness Gaming, not finding anyone. They're going to have to back up immediately onto mid and even think about giving that up because Froyotech have their own Uber.
Yeah, Hubda got brought so low, but just, you know, able to just stay alive. And meanwhile, Witness getting forced in return on that, just losing both soldiers and getting forced, not able to find too much for it. So Froyo just once again in the driver's seat. Witness trying to play defensive now. They actually elect to use right away, and Habib, he finds, he's in the shutter. Huge ball from him, just taking so much damage right into that shutter door, and just another successful Froyo Uber. Meanwhile, Witness on the other hand not having the same luck at all.
Froyotech have been so aggressive with these Ubers, just sending in as many players as they possibly can. And sometimes they just need one in Habib, and he's able to, you know, find his mark 9 times out of 10. Now Froyotech, with Skis going down, are gonna have Uber advantage yet again, and gonna give them a really great opportunity to make this a 4-1 game. And you know, we know that Witness Gaming can do it, but for any team in that position, 4-1 would be so difficult to try and come back from.
We're on the config grid.
We are.
We are on the config.
We are.
No matter how many rounds down you are, you still have an opportunity. But the Uber's actually coming in already, and Habib's gonna find the gun late. They're actually crossing into point, baiting the soldiers forward. The Witness, so many Witness players stuck in spawn, and Froyo going to the cap, so much cap time, and they're able to get it so quickly. Just textbook from Froyo. Just Ubering in, taking out the gun. Gungan, you know, Hubda takes the flash off him. Gungan gets the cap time. He brings both soldiers forward, and once both Witness soldiers are unable to do anything, there's too many people stuck in spawn, and Froyo just caps it off without even needing that many kills to win the last fight.
Really textbook stuff from Froyotech there, extending their lead 4-1. Like we said, this is the continuous overtime conflict, so it's not all over for Witness Gaming just quite yet, but they really have to look at these mids. A nice, clean dominant from them would definitely get the momentum back in their favor as the soldiers bombing around Ash with a nice rocket from behind onto Gungan, getting the player advantage in his team's favor. Trades going either which way. Skis going down. Question is, can they respond onto Hubda? He's all the way out onto second right now. Gonna be meeting back up with Saxophone. And even though they did, actually no, they didn't even win. Yeah, they did win the mid Witness Gaming, but they are probably going to have to give it up almost immediately because Froyotech are going to have 100% Uber advantage.
Froyo's going to wait for their spawn still. There's a little bit of time to get a defensive hold here for the side of Witness, but Habuda actually just not even getting looked at the whole mid. Witness probably had an opportunity to actually kill him, but they were scrambling to try to save skis, weren't able to do it. So Froyo once again with full ad, despite losing the mid, they're going to try to take this up the valley side. And we've seen Habib bomb in many times already, but they're actually going to elect to walk in. They know there's no stickies, so they're taking it forward for free. Witness just giving it up, not getting the force in time, and they're stuck on second. And the key thing here is Skis has been getting caught so often. He's playing so passive. They're trying to run the sniper. Here comes the use. Froyo having so much success on the bombs, just try to do it again, but they're not able to find a single player this time. And Witness has a lot of Uber ad here, but this is still match point for them. One mistake, another back half, just like that first round, things go so wrong so quickly.
That's always the danger of pushing out of your own last one mistake, and you could lose all of it in a splash. As right now, they're going to have to try and figure out how they want to get out here. They bomb in through bats right now, going over into Valley, trying to chase some of these Froyotech players. They get one onto Yite. He gets taken down. Banny as well going to be taken down. So two good opening picks right there for Witness Gaming. And that should be enough to secure them some type of hold on second, but immediately Habuda with his own Uber. It's going to be a leapfrog scenario, and this is so much more dangerous for Witness Gaming considering the place they are on the map.
I'm wondering
and also
who's going to want to take this. They've conditioned Witness into expecting these super deep bombs from Habib. If they try to milk this one here, yeah, Habib's actually just walking in now, but instead, the flank of Witness getting active. Glaz and Brandstam able to find Saxophone. Brandstam drawing so many players back on the mid. That's going to actually buy a good amount of time for Skis to get Uber. So Uber's going to even out, but with Brandstam dead, the Sax might be good. A sack play from Banning might be good with the Scout being dead now.
Definitely really heads up play there from Brandstam as we are going to see the sack coming in from Froyotech. Does a lot of damage onto Artist. Is going to be able to take him down. Yite coming in from Cafe. Now Froyotech, they're just in. They get one onto Laz. Ash might be falling as well. Very, very weak. Still somehow alive. Eventually the pistol from Gungan.
Oh, they're committed. They want to stay in the side with Skis.
Skis!
He actually... Oh, no. It seems like a miscommunication. Skis want to walk up and contest platform, but the scouts weren't, they weren't convinced about that fight. They were down too many players, and Skis ends up just catching spam from Habib and dying. So now Froyo again with full Uberad trying to close out this match.
Already in. Using Uber, have a lot of time on the point already. Witness Game trying to come out from the spawn to defend it. Getting some good damage, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Habib with a nice sticky, and they aren't able to do it. A nice air sticky from Habib to close things out, and that's going to be 5-1 in the favor of Froyotech.
Maybe I'm cursed. Like, maybe I shouldn't have said anything before the game.
You doomed them to their fate. Really, really good stuff from Froyotech, it has to be said. Their mids were good. Even when they didn't win the mid, they basically won the mid by keeping Habuda alive.
Kill Skis. I was really impressed by the bombs in the second for Habib. Except for one time, it found something, but it really conditioned Witness into playing super far back and not just, they just gave up ground completely. They weren't even interested in trying to contest it anymore after a certain point. But I feel like there's some hesitation from the Witness combo on what they want to do. I think that maybe the comms need to be better. It's so hard to hear people on LAN sometimes, but you have to find that communication. Froyo obviously has it. They know what they want to do. They're executing it. Witness, it seems like, I don't know if High 5 and C's want to commit to these fights or not, and then they're just bleeding their soldiers off one at a time, and they're not getting any compensation for it. I mean, Soldier is expected to be that aggressive role, to come in, make space, but when the players are doing that, it seems there's no one else on the follow-up. The Laz or Ash are just getting cleaned up so early, and no one's really there to just, Artist isn't taking that space. Brandstam might be trying to do some things, but he's only a flank scout. He can't do too much. The heals on Witness, are they under too much pressure? Who knows? But maybe we get logs, potentially.
Maybe. You might have to hold them up manually.
Yeah, I got
just
it.
A little bit.
Yeah.
But no, I 100% agree. generally that's kind of something that we expect, you know, is the soldier chemistry of Laz and Ash. Didn't really seem like it was happening tonight in that same way that it was for Froyotech. As we do. Oh yeah.
You got it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
And Hobuda dying half as many times.
Banny top damaging the server. Just yeah, Hobuda and Gungan playing super well, super coordinated, just staying alive. Gungan not actually having to do too much, right?
Yeah.
He's not having to do too much, but he's playing his role. He's taxing Hobuda out. He's looking for the people who are diving for them. But meanwhile, Banny and Habib, the two veterans, they've won everything together.
Yeah.
They're the two best players on Froyo. You know, just they've been there before, they've done it all, and they're the ones leading the charge here.
Yeah.
They're performing.
It really shows that they're just making the space, making the damage as well for their team to follow up on. And like you said, everyone else is just playing, doing exactly what they need to do. And
it feels like they kind of have a read on artists. At least like they're catching him, overextending or wandering away from skis. They're picking him off in these fights, and then they get the doors open, and they're able to just roll on over. But meanwhile, like on the other side, Froyo feels like I don't think Froyo has to contend with much. They're not struggling with a lot at all. Not even on the one round they lost, in my opinion. Just
it was basically just a mid to last, I think.
They had like one bad fight, but then Witness recovered, and they were able to take Uberad in the last eventually. Yeah, I'm thinking that Witness needs to. Are we on ad break? What's going on?
I think, yeah, if you're not getting the ad break, you can still hear us.
I don't know.
I assume so. I imagine so.
Yeah.
Either way, really dominant stuff from Froyotech. Just overall, a really good way for them to just open up their LAN experience. And for Witness Gaming, you got to be feeling a little bit concerned. You know what I mean?
You don't want to be like, not again. Like
yeah,
in the back
exactly,
of their minds.
Exactly.
They put in so much time, so much work. They showed up wanting a different result. They don't want to go out like this. Obviously, this is early.
Exactly.
This is the first game. You have so much time to recollect.
Even if they lose this series, they still got one more game.
Whose map pick is this? That's the real question.
That is the real question. You would assume this is Froyotech's, and then
you hope so. You hope so.
You would hope so.
You don't hope this is your map pick if you're Witness, but just right now, you've got another map to recollect yourself. It's a best of 3.
Exactly.
You're still playing. But
we are still playing, and like
dominant showing from Froyo. That's not. I'm not taking it away. Froyo looked in control, in command that whole game. Right now, Witness needs to figure some things out. Just maybe take a breather.
Yeah.
Talk to each other. Try to figure out what's wrong. But
and who would be that person on Witness Gaming to kind of get everyone's heads like back, kind of locked in? Like, all right, guys, we lost that one,
the ones who are going to be problem solving are
Skis,
Ash, and Brand Slam. Typically, will be the big voices.
Gotcha.
But then the one who really needs to just take control is High Five, in my opinion. His input matters the most. He's playing that leading role of Column Scout. Typically on any team, your main caller is going to be your Column Scout. You see everything. You're taking every push. You're always with the beam. You have a lot of impact. High Five really needs to just set the game plan, set the pace, and that's what you're going to want from them. But in general, right now, I want to see more. I want to see something from the soldiers.
Yeah.
I don't think they've had too many coordinated plays at all. When they won mid, Ash and Laz didn't die early. They were, they were just taking positioning, playing off that. But right now, Skis is kind of getting punished a lot, and High Five needs to figure out: am I going to run Skis away, or am I going to go for aggressive play and help out my soldiers? Like, it's just find the balance.
Yeah, they have not found it just quite yet. I 100% agree, because we know what Laz and Ash can do. I mean, they've been an amazing soldier duo. And when they won, for years.
They won Invite together.
Yeah, exactly.
And a legendary up.
When they won Invite together, it was a lot because of their. Yeah, a lot of it was because of their soldier chemistry.
Yeah.
But it's been unfortunate that we haven't really seen that just quite yet at this LAN.
At any
so
LAN,
far.
really. I'm gonna be honest. They're gonna have to if they want to win this, they're gonna have to find it. That's just very, the key dynamic to, like, it's just what they're known for.
Yeah.
But here we are, just trying to figure it out again.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we have other matches going on at the same time, right?
Yeah,
This
we
isn't
do.
the only game going on. I think we have the Open Tournament. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's going on too. We have other teams, I think 10 teams playing in the Open Tournament. And then we have the rest of RGL playoffs. We have Global Clan playing against G6. We can see them right in front of us right now.
Yeah, we can. So you can look over at some
a lot
of
of
the
action going on.
computers.
Right now, I think Froyo and Witness are trying to figure out their next,
the next steps.
the next
I think,
steps,
for
the next game.
Well, maybe you can see if you can see what the map is by going back in. Maybe they've changed the
Bagel.
level. Oh, it's gonna be Bagel.
Bagel.
Now, whose map pick was this?
Maybe Witness.
Yeah, maybe it was Witness.
I want to say
Gaming.
Witness will want to play Bagel. They had that big win over.
That's true. That's true.
Over G6 in the regular season.
They did
G6
have that
is known
very
for
big
being
win.
a strong Bagel team. They love it, but Witness was able to take that map off them. So Witness trying to play on past experience, what they think is their strength. They want to find something here. This is the map to do it, I think. I don't think Froyo's that strong of a Bagel team. I don't think Banny's ever really convinced me that he has a strong understanding of how Bagel works.
Yeah.
But they've definitely been going over it, and Witness on the other end, they've when they won invite, they played
they
Bagel
were
too.
they were very strong. They were very strong on
very
Bagel
good.
when they won invite together.
So, honestly, I think Artist is just one of the best demos on Bagel.
Yeah.
And Brand Slam is really good at it too. So, those are my two players to watch on Witness. Meanwhile,
on
Froyotech, I don't know if Abiba has figured it out really, but maybe we'll see.
I think
that's
Saxophone.
Oh,
Saxophone, I think, is someone to watch out for on this map. I think 100%.
Saxophone and Yite.
Saxophone and Yite.
I think Yite really likes Bagel. I think maps with more like a flat surface, like Granary or something.
Yeah.
Like those maps like favor him. He's a known Amamod player. Amamod MG,
yes,
he loves that.
Yes.
Just that sort of fight like favors him. Just taking direct EM fights. So we'll see. I think it's a really interesting flank scout matchup from both players.
It is. Yeah. I mean, on one hand, you've got Yite, who is pretty much known for his flank scout, and then you've also got Brand Slam, who was historically more of a pocket scout. He was the old pocket scout
Yeah, he
for
was.
Witness
They
Gaming.
made this whole swap.
over.
High Five is now the combo. Yeah. Brand Slam started out on combo. I think he played one season on flank scout on G6, and he really liked it. I think I think the role is just a little less stressful for him. It lets him just do what he wants. Just take those fights that he'd like to take. Flank scout is really same with Roamer. Those are like two classes where you can be very selective of your fights on the flank roll. Just you can disengage when you want, just force it when you want. So it's an interesting dynamic. It changes the calling structure. So Brand Slam going from the main caller to letting High Five take over. That's why I think the emphasis is on High Five to just really just say what he wants to do. And Bagel is a communication map. Your communication has to be so precise.
Hectic.
Everyone's got to hit your shots, but there's so much going on at the same time. You have the two opposite houses on flanks, and then you have the point fight, and all three are going on at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it can be so hectic, so chaotic that you really do need to have very clear comms. And we're going to have to see who's got the better of that. When it comes down to High Five and Brand Slam, who do you think is like the more, when they were both on Pocket Scout, who do you think is the more active caller?
Brand Slam, I think, has always been the more active caller.
Gotcha.
High Five has that experience too.
Yeah.
And High Five actually is coming back from playing flank on Froyotech.
Yeah.
The last LAN, he was playing. The last time he played Scout, he was a flank scout for Froyo. At the LAN, they lost.
Yes.
But
just very unfortunate. We actually have some player cams. Who is that?
That's
right
Artist.
there. That's Artist there.
Yeah.
And then we're swapping over.
The screen's really far, so it's a little hard for us to tell. That's skis.
That is skis. So
I think.
Yeah, so you guys can
I hope it is, and I'm not like saying some like rant. I'm just like it's like someone else completely matched it.
different. Yeah, it turns out that it's like
That's Yite. No, that's high five. That's Brand Slam.
Ransom right there.
Yeah, Brand Slam.
And shout outs to production as well for
yeah,
getting all
Dolphin,
of this. Yeah,
just
Dolphin for
doing
doing
so
all
much.
of this. Are we going live?
I think we're live.
Oh, we're live. All right, this is going to be map 2,
Oh, God. Let me
Froyotech
figure this
versus
out.
Witness Gaming over here on Bagel. Going to be watching this this first mid here. See who gets a little bit more aggressive on the point first. But
Yeah, so the point's counting down here. The point's going to unlock in 2 seconds, and Froyo already trying to get some presence early, just towing that point. Witness matching them. Not a lot. It's a mirror matchup here on Bagel, just typical stuff. And Froyo actually getting aggressive way more early. A lot more support from the soldiers. Banny fighting the kill early on the Brand Slam, and he's able to take Glass out. Just getting aggressive. They're trying to see if they can just shove out Witness, get this forward hold going, find any more picks, and Witness just losing off of court from suffering from that coordinated assault from Froyo. Banny fighting 2 kills, that easy. Now they're out of mid, even Ubers, TC.
yeah, even Ubers in a difficult position for Witness Gaming to push into right now. Seems like they are going to make their way forward, getting an early pick, and they actually used the Uber, and Froyotech haven't used just quite yet. They're managing to hold on to it, and now they can use that Uber to defend the point. Now Witness Gaming have to try and get it out. Oh my god, some nice rockets. Is he going to milk? No, he is going to use. Maybe worried about that fall damage in 3 die on the side of Witness Gaming to get that force out. Much needed for them because they used their Uber on nobody. And if Froyotech didn't use they would have had a really good opportunity to waste so much time off the point, but they've already got a minute off the clock.
They reclaimed the forward hold. They're okay with using there. Hubbard had a decent milk, but the follow-up from the rest of Witness on the bomb, just, he didn't feel safe enough to do it. But Witness trying to bust through this forward hold. They're actually losing so many players. They're trading 2 for 2. And actually Skis goes down in the back line. Habib just shooting it, walking at the doorway, able to find those kills. And the flank from Witness now just trying to scramble in, trying to grab space, not let that forward get reestablished. Froyo down 3, but they still have the heals. They have full ad. They have the point, and they have so much time. So things not going great for Witness at all right now, TC.
It is not, and this is basically half the time off the clock already in the favor of Froyotech, a minute 30. We do see them get aggressive across the point, but it just leads to Brand Slam dying. Artist falls immediately as well. Yite's going to be the only one on Froyotech. Can someone get on to Hubada? One nice rocket, but the other wasn't quite there. And it was a good opportunity from Ash, but unfortunately for them, Froyotech still going to have big Uber advantage. They are getting close on Witness Gaming, but at this point, there's only going to be 40 seconds left before
the lock
they
and
have
load.
a chance.
Artists able to find Gung and just exchanging spam there. So despite not having Uber, they have the initial kill. They're able to break through the forward. Froyo's still holding on to that Uber though, and with so much time on the clock, Witness has to make something happen now. They're going to want to try to take this exchange here in a second. So just both teams baiting out the point, baiting out time. Hubba actually not committed forward at all. They're actually sack waving. They know they don't have to trade at all. They're able to get the force out of Skis, and they're going to lose 3 for it, but they have the full Uber ad. Hubba already just ran out the spawn, and great play from Froyo, recognizing they have so much time, they can afford a sack wave, and they've orchestrated this Uber ad.
Yeah, really, really great stuff from Froyotech. Finally, the first capture on the board for Witness Gaming, and they've got a lot of time to try and waste. There is a sniper. It was Banny. Very interesting considering that they have Uber advantage, and they should know about it, but he gets a headshot with it regardless. They use the Uber aggressively, and can they find anyone else? Habib is so deep. Does any of these pipes connect? No. And you gotta wonder if Banny was there, even on the soldier, and jumping in, maybe they would have found someone else there, but
I think after finding the initial kill, that using Uber was a little greedy.
Yeah.
And he did get the snipe, so all they can do is try to make it to slow. And this actually gives Witness an opportunity to refight. Laz trying to come in to pressure the sniper. Banning just taking this platform area. Witness is able to recap in return, and they have Uber ad. So the point cap time is going up. They're going to try to take Uber to block this. Habib is the only one caught so far. He's able to just, oh, but maybe Hobodo just trying to dodge, surfing away, making it at the spawn. The soldiers, Ash not able to find that kill. So Hobodo just keeping that Uber ad. Great heads-up play from him, knowing to just get out there. Witness using Uber, they're able to keep the point off it, but they got forced once again.
They did get forced once again, and like you said, they've held on to the point, but still Froyotech have so much Uber, and they only have 10 seconds that they need to whittle down, and this point is so hard to hold. It captures so quick. And Froyotech, they can just sneak it out. They are going to use the Uber aggressively coming through. So much damage on the artist is going to go down to a nice rocket from Fanny. They get the point, and now Witness Gaming have to immediately respond, but Grand Slam falls as Soldiers in behind, but is there going to be enough time for them to get onto the point? They finally do so. High Five touching it is going to be able to take down Gungan, but now the Froyotech reinitiation cleans all of them up, and that is going to be the first round for Froyo.
Yeah, just really well played from Froyo, looking really strong. Witness kind of catching up in the aftermath. It felt like they found their stride a little later in, after the sack away from Froyo, but just still, Froyo, they came in prepared. They knew what they wanted to do, they executed their game plan, and Witness is behind in this match, just not right now. Hubba playing so well, not getting caught a single time, but we're back into another mid fight here.
We are back into another mid-fight. Hopefully Witness Gaming able to turn it around. We assume this is their map pick, as we are going to see a Soldier go in behind right now, draw a little bit of eyes. Laz on the other side of things, going to get one pick on the saxophone. Now Ash coming back in, jumping around, wants to try and get in onto Habib, not going to be able to find that kill. Another Froyotech player dying, it is Banny, and so a good first mid for Witness Gaming on the second round, desperately what they needed. Sure, they weren't able to get onto Hubba, but now at least they're going to be in the ones in position, in control of the point with even Ubers.
Yeah, just this is what they were missing. Plays from their Soldiers, both going in at the same timing. They're able to find kills on opposite sides, but that's what you need, especially on Bagel, where the Soldiers controlling the houses is so important. Artist is able to find his kill on the Gungan early with a trap, so. You know, Froyo down a player. They're gonna try to maybe wait or maybe sack wave. I don't think they'll elect for a sack wave. They don't have the point. They don't have that same timing. And Witness is just trying to kill time here. You know, they got the kill. No need to get aggressive. But Artist getting pressured out early by a scout who's getting maybe punished in return. He's able to live. Ash and Grand Slam though going active for a play. Ash tying behind, and now High Five is maybe forced to. No, they're going for the sack with themselves. They're able to drop Hubba and Habib.
Oh my god.
Artist with the 2 kills, and Ski's getting pressured in spawn. He's able. Oh, he gets forced at the spawn door. He didn't make it out in time. Just, you know, those 5-wing rockets. Great heads up for Saxophone to hunt Skis down and find him. Artist making 1 hero play. Saxophone returning it.
That's just what you like to see, hero play after hero play. It is gonna barely favor Froyotech. They're able to capture the point, and it seems like they're gonna be able to defend it as well. Witness Gaming, they have so much time onto it, they might be able to just eke it out before Ubers are in play. Getting a good early pick on the Gungan should open things up for them. They are gonna get that capture in their favor, and we see a Froyotech player a little bit too far aggressive. Banny, now Habib coming in. They want to get on the Skis.
Oh, he's living!
He's living!
What?
Oh
There's 2
my
players
god.
right on top of him. Skis dancing around with the jukes. He's able to stay alive, surviving that Froyo sack wave. That's so key right now for Witness. They're able to hold this forward now. Skis keep these viewers even. Great play from Skis. Well done.
Really well done from Skis, and because of that, Froyotech now have to try and push this point even Uber scenario. And Witness Gaming now the ones with the much more dominant position in terms of time. Only a minute left for them. They're going to be able to get a round up on the board, make it a tie game, as they have Froyotech making their way forward, trying to get as much space as Witness Gaming are willing to give them. And now they get onto the point, trying to get a little bit of cap time before they have to use it, before they have to get too aggressive here. Really great spam for Witness Gaming, just forcing Froyotech to play back, not get too much time onto the point. And this is just whittling time down in the favor of Witness Gaming. But they're going to use the Uber aggressively. The counterforce coming out from Froyotech. No one dying just by yet. No one getting in behind. Seems like it's a zero-sum game for both of these teams, but it just favors Witness Gaming. Maybe one last dry fight for Froyotech. They are going to capture it up, but now the spawn waves favor Witness Gaming. They come in. So much damage from Lads onto Habib and Gungan. Skis, Hubba caught out. He's going to go down, and that's going to be a full wipe. Everyone on Froyotech dying.
Great fight. Just that coordination to keep Gungan off the cap, you know, and on the timing, High Five decides to take a trade, is able to force that the flashes out of Hubba, and they're able to, we have a pause.
Oh.
But, it looks, tag pause after the round. Every single round, they've lost a pause. Froyo is focused. Any mistakes, Benny wants it corrected now, ASAP. Not let that keep going. But, yeah, great play from Witness, just so solid in that round. And I just love that Laz and Ash, they seem to be finding their stride.
They were getting aggressive. They were being active. They weren't just responding to what Froyotech were doing. They were the ones starting the plays, initiating things for their team, which is, I think, one of their strengths, and we haven't seen that so far. Yeah.
I think there might have been some hesitation, just, land nerves. You don't want to be the one to feed. You don't want to be the one to upset your team. But you got to, let all those thoughts, you can't think about them. Just focus on the game. Focus on what you want to do as a team. And Witness is executing. Bagel's the map to get you coordinated. Everything, there's so much happening at once, and everyone has to support each other. So, this, that's what you want to see from Witness.
Yeah, that is indeed what you want to see from Witness. Going to be able to make it a tie game. Desperately needed for them as well, because they lost that first map. So if they want to win this best of 3, this is a must-win map for them if we are to go through a map 3. This was attack from Froyo. We do have the official word from our production. So, it is good because, if you haven't been watching TF2 for a while, we don't have halftimes anymore. You don't have that guaranteed slot of time where you can sit down with your team and kind of go over things. You have to go with it and kind of call it out yourself.
Yeah, I think we're back now.
We are.
Attack's over. Froyo just, let's see what adjustments they make after dropping another round. This map is tied 1-1. And we're going to go into another mid-fight. I want to see Froyo kind of adjust to what Witness is doing. Witness is playing a lot more aggressive, just finding their timings. But in return, Froyo now looking like the more passive team. So let's see what Banny's cooking.
We are going to see what they're cooking. Is it going to be beef or is it going to be steak? Jury's still out, but at the moment, Witness Gaming getting a bit aggressive on the point, trying to get some early cap time. They do so. Froyotech now respond, but this time, Banny comes in clutch, getting onto skis, wrapping around. No one watching the flank, and that's going to be an early first med pick. Everyone now on Witness Gaming falling one by one. It's only High Five, the last one left alive, and oh my.
Yeah, you gotta hit him with the taunt though, High Five just chipping away at Banny, killing him before he can get the tag. He's the only survivor with 6 HP, just limping away. But here, now, Witness has to break through this forward wall. It's gonna be a little easy because Banny's a bit of a late spawn, but Habib just really committed to trying to hold it. He's holding a high trap. They're dead. They're able to make it through. They're actually able to punish Habib. High Five just running in, able to find him, and another scout, Yait, just presumably trying to dodge all these rockets, taking this fight. Neither player actually dying in return. Froyo uses Uber, and they're able to find Artisan Laz. Witness is going to take that though. They have Uber ad, and they're able to maybe get through this forward on the platform area.
They are going to be able to make their way through right now. Witness Gaming. The question is, are they going to use this Uber? Oh my God, nice stuff from Ash right there, finding 2. And now they shouldn't have to use it if they don't want to. Habib going to be bombing in. Does a lot of damage onto Artis, but he's going to be able to live through that. Skis not going to have any pressure come his way. Going to hold on to that Uber. And now they can set up with a forward hold. They have Uber advantage and an opportunity to get a lot of time off the board and maybe make it a tie game in terms of the time.
Yeah, you see Skis playing so aware, just knowing that the sack wave is coming after. Ash and High Five just busting through that door, finding those 2 kills early, just recognizing the flank scout. But here come the Froyo soldiers trying to bust through on Skis. They're trying to get this force. He's able to milk it all the way to 10 HP, but he uses in the end. And, Froyo, once again, just making that sack wave work, forcing Skis eventually. And time's going to even out, but Hubba has Uber ad.
Hubba does have Uber advantage, and if Froyotech are able to capture it up and hold it as long as they have been doing so, it's going to be very, very worrisome for Witness Gaming. So getting even just 1 pick here would be really, really good. Ideally, you want to get the force or a drop on the Hubba, but with how Froyotech have been playing, all eyes would be on Laz and Ash to try and do something. They actually go in very deep through the house. Now they use the Uber. They take down Ash. Gungan, Yite are going to fall. So no scout for Froyotech. Habib also going to go down. And this Uber not finding anyone but Benny with the recollapse coming in from behind, getting onto skis. And that might have just been able to salvage this for Froyotech. However, all of his time has been ticking down in the favor of Witness Gaming, so they're going to be at least a little bit happy about that.
Yeah, the soldiers on both teams coming up big now, but as I say that, here comes the bomb from Sax. He's going to fade away, and in return, we have Laz trying to desperately find something onto Hubba, but he's not able to get a rocket off, and Hubba's going to just be able to keep this ad. Witness is going to have to give up their attempt to break out the forward hold with their soldiers both going down, so Froyo is going to be able to take the time lead and have Uber ad. Meanwhile, Witness is going to have to figure out a way to get the Uber out of Hubba, make it through these doors, and recap the point.
Yeah, only a minute 20 for Witness Gaming to do all of that right now. Tie game in terms of the time, but now it's going to be taking over in the favor of Froyotech. We are going to see the soldiers make their way forward. Laz and Ash both get cleaned up. High five as well, and Skis at risk of falling. Bandy goes in super aggressively there, takes him down, and that is disaster. Probably the worst outcome for Witness Gaming there.
Froyo's going to be able to close up this round. They have the time. They have the ad. They didn't even get the force when they didn't even weren't able to make it in. Both soldiers coming in, they're just cleaned up instantly. But you know, Bandy's just been finding Skis over and over in this round. That is something they have to clean up. But Witness actually making it through right now, just getting through the platform area, diving in the house, the flank, trying to see if they can find kills. Ash getting punished in return. Saxophone's able to stay alive, catch an arrow. High five, dying late. So Witness just scrambling for anything. They're just getting dominated in these fights. Artist is going to fall late, and Ski's just on his lonesome going back to spawn. Witness just not able to get anything off another attempt. That tac pause looking like it worked really well.
Yeah, and now Froyotech super aggressive. They might lose one of their scouts.
Oh
my god, that's a clutch arrow right there to keep, I don't know who that was, Gungan or Yite alive. And now Froyotech gonna have this Uber. They use it in. Oh my god. The soldier just gets launched up into the sky. Everyone on Witness Gaming trying to make their way to the point to try and get some cap time up. They're getting a little bit, but there's only one left alive. It's Grand Slam. And that is going to be the second round for Froyotech. 2-1. That pause working as they envisioned it. Yeah.
Just Danny having such a dominant round. He was coming up big, just finding Skis over and over. And just, you know, they got to clean up, like, whoever's watching that house. Just, I think it's Laz. I think that's the matchup. Laz versus Banny. And it seems like Banny's just able to find his way through, find his way on his Skis and just kill him. And all these team fights. But we're going back into another mid. Just Witness looking like they want to amp up the aggression here. Just waiting for the point to cap down. And we're going to see, if Banny continues this aggression, he's going to try to jump in the house, looking for a flank opportunity. Point time going in favor of Froyo, but actually Witness Gaming, both soldiers going as deep as possible. Laz Nash able to find Hubba all the way back in the back line. And in the meantime, Skis playing so passive, so defensive. But Habib diving in. He's able to take Skis' positioning a little scary, but he's trying to cut the soldier in the back line. He gets taken out. And now we have a scout 1v1 here. Gungan clutching out. 4 kills for him on that mid. Wow.
Really clutch stuff from Gungan. And now because Skis died so much later, it's actually going to give Uber advantage in the favor of Froyotech. They're going to be able to capture up this point and have Uber advantage. So really disastrous for Witness Gaming. Now they're trying to make their way forward. Artist is going to go down. They traded out with Habib, but they lose one in Ash as well. High five also going down. Skis maybe a little bit too far forward, watching all of his players die in front of him, is going to be able to get out. You already see one of his soldiers trying to wrap around. It was Bandy, but this time Skis going to be able to get out to safety. Froyotech, they still have Uber advantage. They don't have their demo. Habib dying there means that there's no stickies that Witness Gaming have to worry about, but they have to go quick because Habib is already respawned and already right back there with the rest of his team.
Yeah, for the most part, it doesn't look like Witness has a solution to breaking that forward hold. Froyo's gotten the better of it most of the time, but here Witness was able to trade enough players. They're able to get through. So with even Ubers here, Gungan's going to want to try to hold this point as best he can. High five on the opposite end, looking for that timing to exchange forward. They're trading in now. Both Ubers up simultaneously. Froyo maybe with a slight second advantage, but with all the flashing going on, the Ubers are going to end, and we're going to go back into this status quo. Artist getting punished early. Gungan, thinking he could kill him, they're able to trade out. Hubba going down in the back lines to someone on the flank, just you know, while the fight on the point was going on. But Witness ends up with the point, and Skis is still alive. You know, they're trying to play cautious, watching out for any Froyo salvagers, and you know, they're not able to get this same forward hold. It was a pretty even trade outside of Hubba dying.
Yeah, and Froyotech already capturing up the point. No Ubers in play and just taking that with the drive fight. They had the quick responders immediately get onto the point now. Witness Gaming, they do have Uber advantage, so they might be able to use that to try and retake the point. But Froyotech doing really good work to try and keep the spam on, not letting that threat of Uber dissuade them too much. But two nice fights from Artist. But Skis goes down, nice fight from Habib in return. Now Artist coming in, flying in. Can he do anything? No. Habib gonna be able to pipe him down, and that is disaster for Witness Gaming. Amazing stuff for Froyotech. They get the point, and once again they have Uber advantage.
Just all, you know, there's so much spam coming in. It's really hard to avoid it all, and Ski's just catching it from Habib. Just goes down, and it forces Witness into a scramble to salvage, but they're not able to do it. Hubba's positioning was way too good, and now he has Uber at Ash going down early, and just Laz not having enough health to keep the stay in, so High Five just left alone, and he gets taken off one at a time. Witness is just not able to break this forward hold from Froyotech.
Not, and they're being bullied all the way back into their spawn, super weak right now. They did have the opportunity to try and go for a 4-man, but at this time, he's already so close to Uber Skis is that they might just try and make this into a push. Making their way in, Froyotech backing up, recognizing that Skis is almost at his own 100%, and now they can use to try and block the point. An early pick onto Laz is going to make that so much easier. A lot of weak players on Witness Gaming, but they take the Uber regardless. So many flashes on Froyotech, but I think it's still going to be better for them. And now everyone on Froyotech jumping onto the point. Witness Gaming bullied off of it. They don't have any space right now to play with.
Yeah, just Froyo is just everything that's happening is in Froyo's favor. They're killing off so much time. Banny going down late, but Yite dying too now. So Witness finding some life in them. Just the flank working out in both houses, able to get just shut down that aggression. But Habib trying to sack in for Skis again. He's up. He gets taken out. He's not able to find him. Skis playing on the opposite end, but here comes Saxophone looking for anything. He's able to actually trade with Artist. That's a huge pick for Froyo. So with even Ubers, Artist being dead, Witness isn't going to be able to get that forward hold up. The point's going to be that much easier to cap with Artist being a late spawn.
Yeah, Artist being the late spawn there is really, really bad for Witness Gaming. Froyotech gonna get their last respawn at the same time as Artist, but the demo down makes all the difference as now they're getting in, already getting some time onto the point. A few weak players on Witness Gaming as they take the Uber aggressively, bombing in their soldiers to counter Uber being used from Froyotech, responding, chasing all of these Witness Gaming players back. They get one onto Laz, a very aggressive bomb coming in from behind from Banny. So many weak players wrapping around, it's just waiting desperately. Oh my Habib! A disgusting pipe onto High Five, and they get the round as well. That, I mean,
yeah, it's Habib.
It's Habib.
He does it all the time, but still, Witness after that attack pause, Froyo just dominating every fight. The forward holds just look like impossible for them to get through. They don't seem to have a game plan. They just die one at a time, and you know, the players who are left aren't able to help, and they're going to have to solve something about it.
They are indeed going to have to try and figure something out because it's basically going to be the exact same scoreline as the first map was, and Brand Slam going down early. Not a good way to start things out. Froyotech already getting so much time on the point, probably going to be able to capture it up, and they do. Now, the bombs coming in from Witness Gaming. They get one onto Banny. Ash is going to be traded out. Can they get in onto Hubba? He's pretty weak. The rocket connects. Laz kills Hubba. Desperately needed for Witness Gaming. They're going to be able to keep Skis alive all the way out at his spawn. And so even though they do lose the mid, they are going to have Uber advantage to try and push back in with it.
Yeah, so this is going to make it a little easier for the side of Witness. They haven't been able to solve the forward hold, but with Hubba being a late spawn, Froyo's not going to be buffed. They're not going to be able to play close to the doors. And with Uber, and it's going to be on Froyo to see how they want to get the force, actually. But we have a sniper from Manny playing main. He's looking sneaky, bringing out some tech. I'm wondering if he was spotted.
It's interesting because, you know, Koth, it does lend itself to odd flashes, but Bagel is probably the map that does it the least in comparison to Viaduct. But we are going to see, he does find one, and that's already going to make the sniper worth it. Great body shot onto Artist there, and now we are going to see Witness Gaming. They use their Uber aggressively. Can they find anyone? They find one onto Habib. They might be able to find, no, Vanny defends himself with the melee. That's not what you want to see. And now Witness Gaming a little bit scrambling right now in the backlines. They take down Saxophone. It's going to be...
Skis actually goes down. But, oh, Hubada with the surf.
Oh my,
Hubada.
Hubada.
From Hubada.
That was amazing surf, but is anyone on the chase? No, no one is quite in time, and now Froyotech, they still have control of the point, and now they're going to have even bigger Uber advantage.
Yeah, just, man, Witness right now, struggling insanely hard against Froyo. Froyo just with the time lead, a match point for them, you know. Fanny actually going down early, Brand's not finding the trade. The Uber's in house here, still hasn't popped yet from Hubada. They're just holding on to it, trying to bait this aggression up from Witness. They're actually going to rotate back. They get forced, but Habib actually gets taken out, you know, away from the Uber, and Witness getting the force. They're going to want to re-enter right away. They're not going to want to let this forward hold get set up, even with Habib dead. They're actually regrouping, waiting for their spawns. They don't want to get wiped here early before they get Uber. They know Froyo might just, you know, ramp the aggression on them if they get too close to those doorways. So
definitely.
Witness trying to play patient, but time is ticking down.
Time is indeed ticking down, and now Froyotech are trying to defend. Witness Gaming make their way through. They get one onto Vanny, they get one onto Habib. Hubada very far away. It seems at no risk of falling for the moment. There is a soldier still in by his house. It is going to be Saxophone hiding around, and maybe in an opportunity to try and re-collapse in. Makes his presence known, does a lot of damage. Is going to get cleaned up instead as Froyotech want to try and re-push out. They are going to have to wait in that respawner of Saxophone. They are going to have basically 100% Uber advantage, actually no, 50% Uber advantage over Witness Gaming for the moment. And it's only going to be basically one more capture up, and they're going to be very, very close to winning this whole series.
Yeah, just right now, things are dire for Witness. They need to get this force here out of Hubada. You know, Froyo actually trying to cap without using, so they're actually killing a little bit of time, but Last going down early. Vanny and Saxophone so weak, they're not actually able to ramp up the aggression here, but Witness just being careful of this Froyotech Uber. Ski's already cutting main. They actually give up the point without able to get the force. Ski's finally getting Uber though, so Witness trying to recapture now instead. Gungan initiating with the exchanging right into the whole team. They're flashing so much that they just know they can get aggressive with this. Meanwhile, fighting on the flank, Glass finding Vanny, Saxophone finding Artist, and you know, just Witness still not able to recapture the point.
Yeah, they're not able to do so at all. Froyotech have just so much presence, so much dominance around the point right now. We see a soldier trying to make their way in behind High Five. He's going to get one out on the Saxophone, but Laz was not long for this world. Grand Slam does get the trade. Now running in across the point. Everyone else on the team is going to do the same. They do capture it up. Ubers are even, so this dry fight essentially working out in the favor of Witness Gaming. Seems like they want to get aggressive here. Can they capture out these two flank players on the side? No. The respawners coming in from Froyotech to help defend them, and it's going to be even Ubers, 80%, 90% now for basically both teams. Froyotech with just a little bit of advantage, but they're so close.
Yeah, Witness fighting for their lives right now. Just, you know, they actually rip the Uber first. Froyotech does. They come in, Vanny taking the exchange, multi-exceeds. They're able to maybe get the cap in the background. Brand Slam and Artist dying in the middle of that exchange, and the Uber just completely favors Froyo. They're just wiping Witness, and you know, Witness players trying to get anything they can, actually able to get one trade, but this is disastrous. 15 seconds left. They're gonna have to try to run straight to the point. You know, this is gonna come down to the last second for Witness. They might be able to get a touch with 5 seconds left remaining. Froyo not taking the forward though. 2 seconds left on the clock. They're able to touch now.
They do get some time.
This is going to be it. This is going to be
Grand Slam dying early. Yike gets traded out.
They're able to get the cap back.
An opportunity maybe for Witness Gaming. Ash is going to go down. They're just trying to stand on this point. Oh, that's a nice upward direct from Fanny. And that's not going to be enough for the one in the favor of Froyotech. 0 for 2 maps, looking so dominant, making it look so clean. Froyotech showing that they are the ones to beat.
Just here we Froyo.
Yeah.
It didn't look close. Neither map.
No.
Froyo just ahead all the time. Just Witness constantly scrambling, either caught to a Froyo Uber on Sunshine or constantly scrambling on Bagel, trying to find anything. But outside of one round on both maps, they didn't look there with them.
Yeah, they didn't look comfortable, really.
No,
there was that one
Froyo,
round.
that constant aggression, just making it so Witness couldn't play their game plan, just couldn't set up. And, I really want to give a shout out to Hubada.
Yeah.
Great play from him, playing so solid. That amazing serve, too, in a situation where it looked like it was just over for him. Makes it out. Always playing his positioning right, just never caught to, not never, but rarely caught to salvage. Meanwhile, Danny just playing super well. Habib, obviously, hitting crazy shots. And on the other side, Witness had maybe one round of life where their soldiers looked like they were able to do a lot, but the attack pause, Froyo focuses them, there, shut them down. Oh, yeah. All right, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. But, Froyo just shutting down any aggression from the Witness soldiers, able to just stop them completely.
Yeah, it was a really, really great stuff from Froyotech. I mean, there was only that one round where it seemed like Laz and Ash were able to really get into it. And then aside from that, they tried to go for things on the flank. They would just die one by one, unfortunately. Brain Slam didn't seem like he was having a lot of success either.
It looked unbreakable when all 6 of them were up.
Yeah.
The best Witness could do was trade down for the initial fight, and then the second fight when their late respawns they were able to break through. But for the most part, just the coordination looked off. It didn't look good, and Froyo just dominated.
Yeah. All right, we do have the results of the other match. Like a G6 won against Global Clan 2-0 in terms of the maps. So your next map that we're going to be watching is going to be Froyotech versus Like a G6. Everyone wants to see it happen. Froyo versus G6. Froyo versus G6.
Yeah.
And
we have logs though, yeah.
We do have logs.
I guess they already looked at the stats on stream, but just going over it again. It really felt like Danny, Habib were playing really well. Meanwhile, on the other side, it looked like the Witness soldiers not able to get too much. Laz actually had a good game, but it's not enough. We need it from both soldiers. You need to find that synergy. And Hubada just only dying 6 times. Great game from him.
Yeah, just like you said, the synergy, the coordination wasn't quite there on the side of Witness Gaming tonight, which is unfortunate because we've seen what they've been able to do during the regular season, and you hate to think that LAN curse is coming to bite them once again.
They're still in it though. We have the lower bracket. It's a double elimination bracket, so you'd have to lose twice in tournament to get knocked out. So Witness has a chance to come back. They're going to be playing against Global Clan, who they lost to G6, right? So we're going to have an upper bracket here. The classic matchup on LAN, G6 versus Froyo. We've seen it a lot. We have.
And it's a great match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not, you know when exactly we're starting?
What?
You know when we're starting?
Later. 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
Next match is going to be at 5 o'clock. So we will see you then. All right, but don't tune out because we are going to be doing stuff between the end of this match and the start of the next one. So next match starts at 5 EST, but we got some goodies and some type of cool stuff going on for y'all between then, so stay tuned. This is RGL LAN. You just saw Froyotech versus Witness Gaming. Froyotech winning 2-0 very, very dominantly. Next up, it's going to be Froyotech versus G6 and some stuff in between. My name's TC Mena. I've been joined by the amazing Zilly, Dolphin on production. We're going to cut to a quick break, but we'll see you in just a short bit.
All right, hello and welcome everyone. We are back here at the RGL LAN number 2 over in Philadelphia here at localhost. So we have a fun little event here, a relic of the staff dinner from just last night. We have this wonderful slot machine and then all different types of RGL memorabilia, different types of merch, wonderful prints, stickers, t-shirts, and more. So I have before us 3 lovely contestants. So maybe contestant number 1, how about you introduce yourself real quick?
Big sips.
Wonderful. Well, thank you for being here with us. So, yeah, what we're going to have you do is take a quick spin through the slot machine here, and 7s and bars win. If you get 1 bar, you're going to, or like one of those bars or 7s, you'll get, you know, the smaller stickers. If you get 2 of them, you get one of the nicer prints or hollow stickers, and then the 3 is a big T-shirt. So, wishing you luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
There we go. All right, we got 1 7 so far, so we're allowed to give you a respin. So give her 1 more go. Let's see what you got. All right, another one. So yeah, please enjoy one of the stickers here from the 1X prize pool. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, thanks. So we have our contestant number 2. Why don't you give us a nice intro?
Hey, yo, what's up, y'all? It's Moon. Let's get to the spin.
Yeah, really, you got to go for it. Play to win. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, 2 7s. Getting pretty close. Yeah, why don't you give it 1 more respin, see if you can seal the deal here, huh? Ooh, close, close. All right, that's the double 2-time score. So please enjoy one of our 2X. You know, we have the stickers, the different prints, you know, Team Fortress 2 prints, RGL prints. Yeah, we have a nice view. Ooh, that's a fun one where it has like the red team on the front, blue team on the back. Some of them have RGL on the side. Yeah, please enjoy. All right, and contestant number 3, yeah, please introduce yourself.
Well, I'm Butter Thoughts. I cannot wait to go gambling.
Yeah, this is the real esports. Oh, yeah. This is where it all comes together. Oop. Yeah, nice job.
Nice and gentle.
Ooh, 1 so far. All right, here's for all the marbles. Give it your best spin. Tactical, methodical, smooth. All right, another 1X. So here, please enjoy a prize from our number 1 rewards. So yeah, this has been a fun little sort of sideshow here from us here at RGL, and spending a lot of time with everyone, very kindly participating in the open tournament. Everyone playing, putting it all on the line. Everyone enjoying the open PC time as well, getting to hang out with all these pro players, get to watch these amazing plays here. And so yeah, cheers to all 3 of you. Thank you for participating. I'll catch you around the floor. And that about does it for our surprise segment here with the slot machine. We'll catch you with another one very soon.
Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Guess the Div, the show where we have LAN attendees guess the div. Today, I'm here with Manicute.
Yo, what's good? I'm Manicute, and this is the man who stole my spot on an advanced team to win Advanced. What's good, homie?
All right. So Manicute has seen the show. Manicute has seen the show before. He knows 2 points if he's bang on, 1 point if he's 1 division off, 0 points for anything else. Good luck.
What is it?
Fun.
And then 1 point if I guess the player, but that's never gonna happen.
Bonus point. Yeah. Okay.
Yo, if there's anyone below main, I am cooked.
Okay. Are you ready for the first clip?
Let's go.
Okay. Run it, Dolphin.
All right. Yeah, Metalworks last. Sniper pushing. Looks like they're just drying.
Getting a lot of cap time.
Yeah, that's a lot of cap time, and he was kind of low. That's pretty chill. Nice, focusing the cap. Dude, this guy's clutching up right now.
Yeah.
Oh!
Banny pistol? Banny pistol?
Yo!
Oh my god, huge round.
3K with the
Okay.
pistol.
Do you want to... How do you feel about that? Do you have any like preliminary guesses?
Yo, I'm gonna need. Yo, this guy is cracked.
This guy's cracked? All right.
But I'm gonna need to watch that
Okay,
again.
okay. Let's run it back,
Please.
let's run it
I need
back.
to run it back. Yeah, Demo's a little caught out there. The
Yeah.
heels are pretty far back too. And it's a trade, so it's even. That knocks it down a few divs, maybe.
What I like this guy's doing, he's shooting at targets that aren't Ubered.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, he's playing the Uber like pretty textbook. The only other weird thing is he's shooting the Met after the Uber, which is like I don't think you usually do that.
All right. How are you feeling?
This is a tough one. He's just like the scout's popping off, but there's so many like positional things. I'd have to say main.
Main? You're gonna lock that in, main?
Fuck. All right, we'll go main.
Okay. This is the player Bean in amateur.
Oh god, I knew it was way low. All right. We take the L.
Are you ready for the next clip?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. We got Demo Man on our process for you.
Process rollout on the bar. That's a old. Spamming. Oh, knocking that guy off high ground.
Yeah.
This view model's in the way, man. Sees the
So it's high
bomb.
bombing?
Ooh.
It's actually a war. It's actually a war on this Demo
Yeah.
Man.
Dude, this guy. Oh my god.
Oh. All right. How do you feel?
I am not sure at all, man. Most of
Okay.
that was just a rollout.
Okay, let's
I
watch
got
it
to I
again
got to
then.
inspect that DM again.
Okay.
Well, good first sign. He's full overheal on the rollout too. Yeah, he's
Soldier
not just
instantly, like,
walking.
knocks that guy off.
Yeah, he's not instantly running to the kid either, so he's pretty chill there. Tracking the bomber. The only thing is like the soldier's bombing, then immediately like turns away from the demo, which I find pretty weird.
Yeah. You would think that they would like super focus him.
Oh my
Right.
gosh, this is so difficult, man. After last clip, like I'm just doubting myself.
Okay.
Like, what is going on here?
Are you ready?
All right, you know what? Let's guess I am.
This is intermediate?
Yes.
Final answer.
Final answer. Like, what else can I do, man?
This is the player Domi in intermediate.
Let's go!
Fucking massive. So huge. All right.
Little adjustment is all we needed.
Yeah. Are you ready for the third clip?
Of course I am.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Yo, sniper. He's about to hit the god peak, isn't he? Drop down.
Oh, his team ripped it.
Oh, he's ripping it. So he must have gotten, wait, even Uber, so there's a Banny timer, shooting the gun. Hang on, round timer, so he's going top left.
Someone just died.
It's about to pop off, isn't he? No, I think
Oh.
I've watched this before. Wait, did I? No. Wait. One more, let's go.
Win. That was
Dude,
an
this is
interesting-
tough.
I like how you pointed out the Banny config. I thought that was really interesting.
I mean, yeah, there's no way you trade with a sniper unless it's about to come down to the
Yeah,
round
yeah.
timer.
Okay, I want to watch it one more time.
Please. This
go.
is so hard, man. There's so many things to keep track of.
He
So
already
yeah-
got a kill, too.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, this reminds me so much of like the Jay clip, but I don't think it's. I think
the
Jay
Jay
hit.
clip?
I think Jay hit way
Jay
more
did, like,
headshots.
10,000
Yeah, no,
damage.
Jay went. Yeah, Jay
Yeah.
did 1,000. This is not Jay.
That
But it's
shot's
still
crazy.
that shot. Yeah. This is. Oh my God, I like this a lot. Like they refight off of the Uber so cleanly.
Yeah. Thoughts?
I gotta go advanced here.
This is advanced. Final answer?
Oh yeah, I'm risking it. I'm risking it for the biscuit.
Okay. This is the player Divine in Invite.
Yo, seriously, Divine
That's
Scout?
Divine. Yeah, Divine Scout.
Dude! Oh my God.
Got smoked.
I-
Got smoked.
At least that's 1 point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank God. Dude, he smoked him. That was an awesome sniper play.
Are you ready for that fourth clip?
Yeah, of course I am,
Okay,
man.
let's go.
Dude. Not much going on here. Getting his buff. There's the 5. There's the sack wave on the med. Oh, I'd like to see him play closer, but he's still doing good.
They have a sniper. Okay, they ripped
Yeah.
the sack with a sniper.
That's not a good sign, first of all. But you don't know. Like, sometimes your players will just do stupid shit.
Yeah.
A little beef, but it's okay. At least the med got out, too.
Yeah.
Dude, this is a tough one. Like, they have a somewhat coordinated 4-man, which is already a good sign.
You would think the sniper would like hero shot or something.
You'd think so, yeah. So that's going to knock it down. Let's run it again,
Yeah,
please.
okay.
Then again, every time, there's just too much to watch. Yeah, one more thing. They're like playing for the sack wave like way too far forward. Does the med go down there? I'm not sure, but either way. Like, they knew the sack wave was coming, but they
Yeah.
still weren't playing far back enough.
Yeah.
And enemy team had a sniper.
But they also had a sniper, so they could just park their sniper.
Oh,
on
did
the-
they? Did
the
both
China.
teams have a sniper?
Yeah, look.
I guess they were playing the counter sack.
Yeah. All right, thoughts?
Like, it's coordinated. The enemy team, they're coordinated. They have like the 4-man with a sniper, but both teams have a sniper. I'm just gonna say it's main because like there's an equilibrium here.
Okay. This is the player Cole in main.
Yes!
Oh my
Let's
god.
fucking rack it up, baby.
This guy's the goat. This guy's the goat. Okay.
Five,
are you ready?
5 out of 10,
Are
baby.
you ready? Are you ready for your last clip?
Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Sack. No, he's not. Wait. Oh, IT shove. I don't like it. No buff. The jumps. What are these jumps? Wait, but he's about to drop the med. It's devious. It's devious. Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh my
That's a nuke.
god.
No, that's a nuke. Certified nuke.
That is a certified. That is the nukening. Yo, the money is calling, bro. What
Money
the
is calling
fuck?
and he is answering.
Oh, accept the call. Oh my god.
All right.
Yo, I gotta see some things for real because
Okay.
the enemy team, they were the pants are a little brown. Not gonna lie,
The pants are a little brown.
dude. Yes. Just look at everything the enemy team's doing wrong to let them in for free. Run it back. Let's run it back.
Okay, let's run it back.
Like this guy is jumping in with no buff. Hits his head. I mean, it's okay. We all miss the jump sometimes, but no one's
stuck on
spotting
the
IT.
PC.
No one IT.
It's crazy that he waddles all the way in.
He just waddles in, and then they just don't expect it, and he lives. And he just lives.
And then he just gives everyone the nuke.
He just
like,
gives.
It's
he's
impossible.
Giving them back shots,
impossible.
bro. Giving them back shots.
All right.
Dude, this one's a toughie.
guess? It's a toughie. Okay.
It's a toughie. What are the divs we went through?
It's not
Yeah.
how that game works. No,
I know,
not how
I
the game
know.
works. No, not how the game works.
I know. It just seems that way, but I can't. I'm not gambling here. We're not looking at the patterns.
Okay.
All right. This guy nuked, but there were so many mistakes. I'm gonna have to say, this is amateur.
This is amateur.
That's my final guess.
Okay. This is the player Akitaru in Newcomer.
No, I knew I should have
got
done
another
newcomer,
point.
bro. Dude.
You got 6.
I got 6
You
out
got
of 10.
6
That's
points.
not
That's
bad.
really awesome.
That's not bad.
Like, anything like, yeah. Do you have any regrets? Anything that you really feel like you missed?
Not trusting my. You threw me off with that thing. Just say that's not how this game works. But I was thinking newcomer wasn't picked yet.
Yeah. Well.
That being said, I should have just trusted my gut.
You should trust
I'm
your
happy.
gut.
6 out of 10. It's just like
That's better than a lot of people.
we
so.
do some analysis on here.
Yeah.
Yo.
Alright, do you have any? Wait.
Go ahead.
Do you have any shoutouts?
Yo, shout out my boys, Danny, John, Hubada. Shout out all my teams. It's Covenant, Grape Juicington. Shout out Fireside. Shout out Chat CCP, even though we didn't do stuff. Plump Wench. Fucking money is calling. The boys. You know how it is. If I shook hands with you at LAN, etc. Much love, TF2 community. Thank you again. Shout out Dolphin. Thanks, Dolphin.
All right. Thank you for playing. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Dude, fun as hell.
All right.
Yo, someone else come up here sometime,
Yeah,
man.
for sure. We have 4. We need more contestants. Okay. I got 4 sets of clips. I went through one of them. Okay. Find me. We'll play. All right. Thank you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to playoffs. That's right, we have got the upper bracket finals. It's going to be Leica G6 versus Froyotech. My name's TC Mano. I am joined once again by Zilly. We got Dolphin on production. This should be an amazing best of 3, and I am really excited to see how it pans out. Zilly, how you doing, and how you feeling about this upper bracket finals?
I'm good. This is it. This is the two big dogs.
Yeah.
This is who everyone coming into this tournament would say are the favorites. Seeds 1 and 2, the exact same record. They played against each other every LAN Grand Finals that we've had in NA since 2022, right?
Yeah.
Once we started playing LANs again. So yeah, this is the big one. How are you feeling about it?
I'm feeling very, very excited. Our first map is going to be Metalworks. Then Snakewater. I literally just got told this. I'm sorry, but the first map is going to be Metalworks, which is we've seen a lot of this from Leica G6 so far in the regular season, and it's kind of been an iffy map for them. They had a very close game against Global Clan on it. They had a close game against, I think, GCI or the Mafia on it, one of the teams that are not even in this top 4 invite playoffs. Yeah, in the regular season. And so it's definitely a shaky map for them. Gonna be probably a pretty strong one for Froyotech.
Both teams are coming in form. They swept aside their first round matchups. With Froyo took it 5-1, 5-1 if you were watching earlier against Witness Gaming, or 5-1, 4-1.
Yeah.
And then G6 5-0, 5-0 with Sunshine and Granary were the maps.
Gotcha.
With Granary being like a 10-minute game or something. It was they just speed ran it. So both teams were rushing to play each other. And here we are.
Just shows how much they like each other's competition.
They can't get away from each other.
Exactly. No, they can't. They can't. I mean, when you've seen the amount of incredible close games that these two teams have produced, it makes sense. I mean, like you said, these guys fought in the last major NATF2 LAN, and Leica G6 were able to clutch it out. So they're going to be your LAN defending champs. It's going to be a very important rematch for them because over the course of the regular season, sure, Leica G6 have kind of been the number one, as we assume, but Froyotech have been very, very close with them. And it's been kind of a little bit back and forth. Froyotech, Leica G6 versus various points. Leica G6 were looking a little bit weak at certain points of the season. Froyotech seemed a bit stronger, but in that final Snakewater regular season match, seems like Leica G6 just had Froyotech completely figured out.
The week before LAN, they locked in, found their form, and just 5-0'd them on Snake, right?
Yeah.
So that probably left Froyo with some questions. They were pretty confident going into it, and now here we are. Just they're exploring a kind of a new map pool. I've seen them play Metal before on LAN. So, and if you were watching the last year, this is the map that G6 eliminated Froyo and won LAN on, the final game. So running it back, the first meeting, right on LAN. Banny's been probably waiting for this for a while. Habib too.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, and G6 all business. They're trying to defend their title.
They
LAN
are
champions.
trying to defend it. And if you haven't been watching TF2 from then until now, you might be a little bit surprised about these rosters on Froyotech. You've got Yite and a saxophone coming in, and those are kind of the new names for Froyotech, along with Gungan. And then on the other side of things, for Leica G6, Marmalou stepping in for Kobe 1920. He's been playing with them for the entire season, his first season back in a minute for Marmalou as well, and having a kind of a few teething issues, but I think in that last match against Froyotech, they really showed the true potential of that roster.
Yeah, Marm has been in form at LAN. We haven't been able to watch the games, but he was looking really good just from what I heard and what I've seen. Dropped a really strong performance against Global Clan, so I think he's ready. I think he's found his role. He's been looking better recently as the season moved on, and Kobe's a really good player, big shoes to fill, but if there's a player who can do it, it's definitely Marm.
It is 100% Marmalou, and I mean, when you look at those rosters, it's just like completely stacked down the bill. I mean, we can talk about matchups all day. One that I'm really interested in, and I think one is going to be a crucial one, is actually Yite versus Bot Mode.
Oh, yeah.
Yite has come to Froyotech, his first season back in a long time. Bot Mode, he's been with Leica G6 for seasons now. He was with them since the very beginning. He's had kind of maybe a few issues in these past few games, and he's kind of been a little bit of a make or break player. If he's playing well, G6 insta sweep. If he's having a bit of trouble, somehow it opens up things for the enemy team to get a couple rounds off of G6.
Yeah, for sure. Bot Mode, just key playmaker, the dominant flank. I think he's found his form as well, similar to Marmalou. I think, just leading up to LAN, there's more of a lack of interest in people playing a lot. But once you get to LAN, that's when you step up, you lock in, you just start trying a lot, and I think that's what we're going to see. Bot Mode versus Yite, though, the flank battle, I think this is a kind of a classic, because when Yite was still playing with Witness a long time ago, that was what we saw from just the original matchup. But we've had a lot of faces like kind of switching sides. Marmalou, former Froyo player.
Yes.
It's kind of funny, like just to watch them play like this.
No, yeah, it is, especially because, at the beginning of this season, it wasn't certain that Marmalou was going to play, and then he stepped in for the team. So shout outs to him for doing that, kind of joining almost halfway, maybe like a couple weeks into the season proper.
Yeah.
But they've been able to mold together, and they've kind of talked about that fact that they had Kobe in 1920, and he plays Soldier in a very specific way, which really helped out Leica G6. He wasn't necessarily a very flashy Soldier. He played his role, and that allowed Soapy to go for those flashy plays and be everywhere all at
Kobe's
once.
kind of flashy. You see the shots he hits?
That's true.
Come on,
That's true. He can hit some very nutty
nasty,
shots.
Just DM demon, but everybody there is just. Everybody's got nasty DM here.
Yeah.
We saw really solid performances from everyone on Froyo. They looked dialed in.
Yeah.
That last series, you couldn't even call it close. But I expected it to be closer than it was. Froyo was just ready. And, there's been a pretty decent break in between games, so I'm sure they've gone over what they want to do. And I'm really interested in seeing just how it plays out. We have Metal, Sunshine, and do you remember the last map?
I don't.
Well, we know it's Metal, Sunshine, and then something else.
Metal, Sunshine. I want to say maybe Snakewater. Snakewater. It is Snakewater. Thank you very much, Jay. Metal, Sunshine, Snakewater. We can assume that maybe this was a Froyotech's pick. Would you say? Or maybe you think this is G6's pick?
Froyo won Metal in the regular season against G6.
That's true.
So I'm assuming Froyo picked this map. G6 loves Snakewater, or Sunshine, rather.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming they just picked Snake because they also 5-0'd them in the regular season.
Yeah.
So this is the first meeting since then, too. You want prediction?
Yeah.
we
We can do some predictions. Get your predictions ready in the chat as well. I am going to say 4-3 in the favor of Froyotech. I think they just got it in them. Froyo gang, bandits. Rise up. I think that it's going to be close. I think it's going to be a very, very back and forth. But I think Froyotech are going to be able to do it. What do you think?
Yeah. I don't know. Every prediction I've ever had since I started casting with you has been wrong. I'm just dead wrong every single time. Since I'm so dead wrong, since I'm so awful at getting it, 5-0 Froyo.
5-0.
Hopefully
Only 5-0 Froyo. I mean, that would be...
No, I literally have not gotten a single thing right ever. So, I don't know what I'm talking about, apparently. So I'll just go 5-0 Froyo. Bandits in chat.
Let's
Drop
go.
Your banny emotes.
Exactly. But either way, I think it can be very, very close. I think that I'm interested to see how the soldiers play this mid, because you can go kind of for a double high bomb thing, or you can try and go behind and kind of lurk back there, which I think Banny likes to do a lot, kind of like go behind, be a nuisance, and then recommit.
It's gonna be like an early battle for high ground. I think both teams are gonna want to feel each other out. Like, remember that Snakewater game we watched? They sort of had that's like, it devolved, right? First we had the spam exchange, and then they just defaulted to double bombing both teams. I think it's gonna be similar, but they're gonna be fighting for center point and control of the crates early, with maybe like someone poking around under, but I think it's gonna be like that sort of slow mid that progresses once one team realizes their advantage.
Gotcha.
It's just, first round of a match, you don't need to risk it all right off the bat with the getting mid to lasted, right? They're going to want to keep their mess alive, but I think we're going
is Metalworks, and now watching the rollouts, we have predicted kind of a slower mid. We're gonna have to see how it pans out. Watching Soapymeister right now on his rollout, he's gonna go in for a very big high bomb right now, but Lolguy instantly dies. Yite finding that pick. So many unlike a G6 are falling. Are they gonna be able to get onto Hubba? They're all tucked away in their house right now. Just gonna be the combo once again. Gungan and Habib staying alive with their medic, and now the 2 scouts, 4 G6 bot modes and cap have to try and do something. Seems like they are going to back up in a very good first mid for Froyotech.
Yeah, it looks like Froyo just got aggressive early, and they were able to find Lolguy so early that the game plan for Froyo becomes simple. Just bunker away in house. Gungan, Habib just sitting on him, spotting everything, and both bot mode and caps just have to run away. They're not able to get anything down. But with full ad, they're trying to move into second here, so it's going to be on G6 to try to find the force.
It is going to be on G6. Froyotech taking space. They actually use their Uber aggressively in. Are they going to be able to catch anyone? Seems like everyone on G6 managed to escape. They do have someone in behind. It's going to be one of the soldiers from G6, Soapymeister, I believe. So they might be able to go for some type of pincer play here if they're not careful, but Gungan picks up Soapymeister. Caps also goes down, so this Uber advantage that they had, they might not be able to use it. Froyotech, they have an opportunity to try and pressure last a little bit. They send one soldier in sky high. Are they going to be able to get anything? They do get the force from like a G6. Are they going to be able to get any kills aside from Saxfun and Yite? I don't think so. So now G6, they're on their last, and they are going to be at very big Uber disad.
Yeah, just great play from Froyo. Just, despite getting forced, they're able to just dive in, get the force on a Lolguy, losing a lot of people, but G6 is going to actually be contested as they're trying to fight back on the Kappa's point. Logan going really low, catches an arrow, but G6 dropping so many players. Hubba dying in the back line, though. So all they have to do is try to stay alive. The Froyo players are going to try to flood into last here, and as the G6 spawns come up, Lolguy playing safely behind the point, cap time going up, Logan going down, Bobwood going down, and they're not going to be able to get Uber in time. Instead, Froyo is going to be able to take that first round pretty easily.
Yeah, really good stuff from Froyotech there. They did exactly what you said. Even though they lost their medic, they recognized they had the player advantage. Lolguy didn't have Uber just quite yet, and they were able to get in, get on the point, and get that first round. So a good first round for Froyotech. Now, we're going to be on the second mid. We're going to have to see if maybe it goes the same way Froyotech with an explosive, another explosive mid, or if like a G6 are going to be able to get something in response.
Yeah, so here we have a Froyo initiating early. Soldiers drawing back. Habib goes down to Marmlu quickly, and everyone on G6 eating so much damage, but they're getting the better of the kills. Here, we have a scout just barreling in, and Yite's able to find Lolguy.
Oh, Yite!
Wow, Yite just 1v1 now. Marmlu trying to dive for back.
Yite
getting the 5K. 5 kills for Yite. Just clutching out the mid by himself, making the salvage play. I would have died early, but Yite just barreled right into the heart of G6 and was able to find every single kill off of all of that damage.
Really great stuff from Yite right there, showing why Froyotech picked him up even after a couple seasons break. It doesn't look like he's lost any of it at all now, though both medics did die round about the same time, so it is going to be even Ubers. Good thing for like a G6, so they have time to get a defense up on their second, but Froyotech again with another mid win off of the heroics from Yite. Now they've got to try and pressure their way in onto second, maybe go for some type of soldier sack. For the moment, they're just going to be building it up, but not a good opening for like a G6 on this map, already on the back foot.
Yeah, Ubers are fairly even, so G6 here just waiting up for Froyo to kind of initiate. We saw that in the previous regular season match, Froyo had a little trouble around this side of the map getting the force out of the G6 team, but we'll see. They've obviously probably gone over it, and here comes a soldier bomb landing straight on the Log. No, actually landing on a Logan. He's actually trying to find the trade. He isn't. Logan managed to stay alive. Yite coming in at the same time. Saxophone and Yite both going down, but Froyo walking in. They're actually committed to this, and they get forced early. Log not electing not to use. He used a little late, and the Froyo player is now trying to scramble to escape. Habib leaving Valley. Hubba completely caught, and this once again, just as we saw in the regular season, those Valley forces, or this attempt to force the pressure.
It's a demo v demo over in lower. They trade out. Both Devids die to each other in lower. Oh my goodness. You don't see that MGE too often,
no,
demo v demo.
Not a demo one. Definitely an awkward fight, for sure. But, you know, G6, with knowing that the defensive stickies are down, knowing that the spawns are late, they're going to play aggressive. They're actually swarming the point already. Froyo maybe trying to contest from the lobby side, spamming the point, and it looks like maybe Froyo's just going to give up the point completely to G6.
Yeah, they are going to give it up. Like a G6 have a very big Uber advantage and an opportunity to tie things up on the board. Froyotech in every game that we've seen from them so far have gotten the early lead. Another team able to tie things up. We're going to see if G6 can do the same thing. They pop in the Uber. They haven't found anyone just quite yet, but they got a lot of cap time. They just cap it up.
Froyo just, you know, they respected the Uber so much that G6 didn't even go forward. Cap's going straight to the point. Logai just takes the Uber off him, and Logan's just sticking up anybody who can try to contest the point, and they just cap.
But oh my! You know what?
Another Froyotech loss. Every round they've lost this LAN. They've paused.
They've paused, and they have not lost a round after they've gone for attack pause.
That's true. But, you know, this is after a fairly convincing mid-win from, or not fairly convincing, but a heroic mid-win from Yite.
Yeah.
You know, just they keep running into the same problem in Valley for some reason. When they want to get that force, they overcommit bodies. They lose their flank, but somehow their combo ends up on the point, and G6, they just sit there, keep exchanging spam, and they just win it every single time. We saw it in the regular season, but Froyo was able to adjust and win that match. So I'm wondering what is going through their minds right now on what they want to do.
Yeah, same. You can only imagine the comms that Banny is probably distributing to the team. And speaking of the man, he's on the screen right now trying to coordinate with his team what is going on, how they can fix this. And he's been in this situation before. You know, the Froyotech halftime adjustments, as they used to be known as back when we had halftime, but they're very infamous, and we've already seen on this LAN that they do work. And if you're like a G6, you got to be ready to adapt and counter-adapt to whatever Froyotech is going to do.
For whatever reason, G6 hasn't been able to keep Logai up on these bids. Logai just known for being so smart, staying alive all the time. We're going back live again, and I don't know. Who do you want to watch on the mid?
Well, I always love watching a good demo rollout. So we are going to watch all of these guys get out here. Logan right now on his way over to mid. And going to be trading spam over with Habib. Habib opting to go out through Lunchbox. Takes a lot of damage, has to wait for an arrow. Everyone else on like a G6 manages to get out. The scouts on the high ground, very weak. So many weak players actually on Froyotech, the soldiers especially. But it's actually going to be Caps and Marmalou, the first to the fall. Sophie goes down as well. And Froyotech have seemingly worked everything out. Then now they're just chasing. Logan dies to his own stickies, unfortunate. And now it's only only going to be bot mode and low guy, but last two on last, and Froyotech are already trying to pressure them.
Yeah, the Froyo soldiers here looking like they just want to dive in, you know, trying to get, they haven't even capped off second yet, but both soldiers just diving and seeing if they can get any trades, pressuring in the last. They're able to find Sophie, Sax goes down in return, but here we have, you know, just G6 trying to stabilize. They're not able to get the gun up, so Froyo knows they can keep going, and Banny trying to commit now. He gets taken out, but, you know, Yite's looking for something as well, despite losing so many players. They're able to get 3. Now he's bringing them all to the point. They actually have to use Uber to block the point. So much cap time. Well played from Yite. He's going to go down late, and the Uber comes out from Froyo. Just so much better, so much later. The G6 players scrambling to stay alive. Logan finally dying, and Froyo's going to take the lead here. Well played. So well played from Lum.
Really, really well played. I mean, Yite for getting all that cap time, basically forcing out the Uber with just his presence. And then that Uber from Leica G6 didn't get anything. Froyotech recognizing that it would be free for them. They just walk in, use that Uber so much later, and then it was a one round from there.
Trademark constant aggression. It just pays off for them.
As we go in on to the next mid, this time going to be trading out damage, an immediate bomb trying to get in onto Logan, but this time bot mode dies. Yite running across the point. Caps, Sophie Meister also falling. Are they going to lose anyone else? Maybe Logan also going down. It's only Lol Guy, the last one alive, and he's not long for this world. A complete wipe.
G6 hasn't gotten a kill in the last 2 mids.
Oh.
It's just been, they have not gotten a single kill. Froyo adjusting, and they're just dominating these mid fights now, and maybe last round they had the soulless of Logai able to stay alive, but instead now they're just being spawn camped.
They're spawn camping them.
They're able to kill Habib though.
They do lose
Habib
Habib
early, even without. But G6 or Froyo has Uber here. They're actually popping at the door. They're committed to this.
They are committed. They now have seconds, so they can try and capture up last. Bot mode does go down. The G6 players jumping around, trying to delay, and it seems like they are getting the picks in their favor. Yite, another to fall. Can Hubba make it out? Is going to be bot. Enough time. Nice rocket from Marmalou. So Froyotech getting a little bit too aggressive there, getting a little bit too eager. They are going to have to back up. G6 finally getting some momentum there. They get out onto their second.
That round looked almost over, but Logan is able to find Habib, and that just keeps them in that fight. Habib can't lock the doors. The Ubers actually was not good from Froyo, but here comes Caps. He has Uber. G6 has Uber at. They know that now, so they're trying to walk up Valley here, see if they can take it for free. They actually decide to bomb, but Logan messing up the jump, not able to actually catch anybody. Maybe Habib just. Oh, Froyo's looking to reinitiate.
Yeah, they're just taking this drive fight right now. Froyotech doesn't have, but Saxophone goes down. Maybe they say an opportunity, but with that swift denial from G6, that is going to be Froyotech backing up onto their second. They still have Uber advantage, so Froyotech has to play a little bit concerned here, a little bit cautious, because now Froyotech have the 100%. Saxophone is responding. It's not going to be too long before he meets back up with his team, and Froyotech already moving forward, trying to mobilize, gets through onto mid. And it seems like they're going to be going in through Valley right now. G6 have spotted them. Is anyone going to bomb? Try and force out Hubba? No. Froyotech just use immediately. Are they going to catch out Logan? They might be able to, and they do. Habib with some nice stickies going to be able to take him down. Marmalou also falling in. What I thought was maybe a poor Uber from Froyotech. They get 2 very important explosive classes picks with that.
G6 is going to want to rotate here, I think. They want to stay in. Yeah, they're posturing the Uber onto this point here. Despite being down 2, they rip the Uber. Froyo expecting it already, kiting very well. Nobody on Froyo actually going to be able to go down to this. And now G6 doesn't have Uber, but they have their spawners in. And Froyo might just keep... Oh, but Logan actually goes down. Overextending a little too far. In the back line, where'd he die? But with no demo, Froyo's going to be walking up the Valley area. They're rotating right now. Just... trying to take this maybe for free, trying to take a drive fight. The high bomb coming in early from Sophie. He fades away, and there's so much space for Froyo. It looks so free. Marmalou trying to see if he can pressure someone. He gets juggled up away. He might be caught in now, trying to escape through lower. And Froyo still has enough Uber for last DC.
Yeah, and they do, and they're already going for it. You already see Habib walking forward. He doesn't have a scout with him just quite yet, and now he's going to meet back up with Gungan. They bomb in. Habib going in super deep, takes down the barely born sentry gun, and just does so much damage to all of these G6 players. So much time onto the point. They just have to stand on top of it. They buy enough time for G6 to get the Uber just in the nick of time, and they clean up Gungan. Habib, are they going to be able to get onto Hubba? No, he he is long gone with the help of Yite, but that was so close for G6.
So close. Just that, getting that Uber, being able to put the heavy on the point, and just, you know, Froyo is okay with that though, because, you know, they were able to get the force out of last. They're going to be able to just set up on mid and try to hold this. But, you know, G6 poking around now, realizing that maybe the window isn't big enough and they should just try to make up this Uber to sad. But meanwhile, Froyo, the slim ad, they want to take it.
They want to take it, and judging by how the majority of their Ubers have been going in this match, you can understand why Habib and Gungan have been finding a lot of picks with it. Now they use in, but this time it doesn't seem it's going to be like all the others. Everyone on G6 recognizing the situation, they get out, and now they have their own Uber to immediately use back in through Shutter. They get one for their troubles. They get onto Bani. They get on Habib. Yite also falls. 3 down on Froyotech. Everyone else trying to get out Saxophone, just delaying. It's only going to be Gungan and Hubbard of the last ones alive, and Froyotech are going to have Uber advantage, but they're going to be at such big player disad that they're probably going to have to give up mid regardless.
I'm expecting Froyo to maybe try to contest this. I'm not sure if the spot, yeah, it looks like they're trying to run forward, see if they can do anything, but no, they're going to elect to give up. We're kind of settling into this Metalworks back and forth now. Not exactly a leapfrog, but, you know, just constant contesting of every point. Looks like Froyo realizing they actually have a decent amount of ad, trying to work their way through. Froyo, G6 setting up a mid, spamming these doors, just trying to knock them in for free. But Froyo is working it so well with Logan not really being here to be a presence, and Froyo is able to take this in without using. G6 is going to be able to get Uber on the second, but you know, this is where Froyo has struggled in the past.
Yeah, Froyo has struggled here a little bit, and it seems like they're in another opportunity to try and figure out the second defense from Leica G6. Going to be healing everyone up and lower right now, and working their way over towards Valley. All eyes on Bani or Saxophone to try and go for some type of soldier play here. G6 should be expecting it. No off classes from Froyotech, so no cheeky snipers. Now we do see the soldier bombing in around, lands in, commits in onto the medic, finds a bit of damage. Yite comes in through lower. They don't find enough to get the force out or the drop, and so G6 is going to be able to hold on to their Uber.
Well, but Marmu actually looking for a flank play through house. He's not able to find anything. So both teams actually two-manning in, and in this situation, I think Froyo actually gets the better of it because they're going to have the better spawns to just keep going. So yeah, it looks like the rest of Froyo actually wants to commit back in the Valley, and Habib trying to take the beam here with Gungan, walking up. The rest of G6 just playing where they played all game, just on that bridge area, trying to deny the point. But here comes Bani. He actually is able to, you know, not quite trade completely, but Habib finds that kill to salvage. And here, oh, Froyo again dropping 3 players. They're gonna maybe drop 4. So again, just it feels like they don't really know what they're doing when it comes to trying to find the force on this point.
Yeah, middle to second seems to be Froyotech's kryptonite for the moment. They have not had much success with it, and now they're going to be sent back onto their second. They should be able to hold it. Saxophone still respawning, but only a player down. Maybe an opportunity for G6 to go for a more aggressive 2-man while Froyotech are waiting for them, and they
Soapy
instantly send a soldier in. Soapy, super deep, gets the force by himself, and that is what G6 needed. Now they're going to have a very big Uber advantage. Froyotech, they have to play defensively here. They have a sniper out on the field. Bani is up on it. They should have spotted him. Soapy should have when he bombed in, so G6 should play accordingly. Make sure that they hide a lull guy from any of these long sightlines, but it's going to be Froyotech to try and force this out from Leica G6.
Yeah, just, you know, it looks like the difficulty in getting the force between the two teams is comical almost, with one player going in to get the force. But here they Uber in, they're able to find Sax. Bani just trying to play back on the side. He's able to find Logan. This is going to slow down G6 completely. So with Caps also going down, Froyo's going to be able to barrel out here. No stickies to stop anyone indoors. But here comes Soapy. So weak, wasn't able to get the rocket off. And Marvelu in the back line, not too weak to do anything. Froyo just, you know, surviving that Uber push easily, and G6 is trying to regroup on second with full disad.
I just kind of wonder how that went so poorly for Leica G6, but they do have a little bit of time. At worst case scenario, they should have Uber for last. They might be able to get it 4-second, depending on how slow Froyotech take.
Wait, they
But
just got the cap.
Yeah, they haven't capped just quite yet, so they might be able to get enough time, but with bot mode going down there, you can already assume that Froyotech are going to try and get in here. Banny still up on the sniper, so that's going to limit Froyotech's aggression just a little bit. A little bit of a fight happening over in-house. Seems like the soldier might barely hold on to that one for the meantime, but now he's going to get out of dodge and meet back up with his team, and now the aggressive soldier bomb coming in from Froyotech wraps around, buys some space for his team. Habib very aggressive over on the point, but he's just going to back up into Valley again, and we have once again have Froyotech
playing against the sniper. G6 wants to be active here. They realize they have the advantage of DM players, so their flank is looking for any opening, but Froyo is just wary. Their combo's constantly coming back to try to peel for the rest of them, or the sniper player, but Marble actually goes down looking for something. So now G6, even Ubers, they're kind of stuck on this island. They want to do something. They don't want to just sit here and get Banny shots still. And Caps is able to find Sax and Yite. So the flank of Froyo going down, this is the opening that G6 has been looking for, trying to create. Banny just unable to find any angle. He needs to be able to hit a shot here, but Caps actually dying. Froyo forces, they're able to catch Logan.
No.
Lolguy actually electing to drop both his combo players. The late pop comes in.
And now again, this Uber from G6 find anyone, I don't know, fighting over in Baby Door. A very clutch arrow to keep the scout alive. Really great stuff from Habib. Habib gets Soapy Meister there, and now this has opened things up dramatically for Froyotech. They're making their way in. Everyone on G6 have backed the heck up, basically onto their last. Froyotech working that expertly, as now it's still going to be even Ubers, but Froyotech taking control of second, forcing Froyo back, and they get 2 picks. Marmalou and Sophie going down, but responded well. Caps coming in with 2 very crucial picks as well to slow down Froyotech. It seems like they want to try and fight this, but they're not super confident about it, so they're just going to get back onto last. A little bit of a scuffle opening over in lobby. Great fight from Logan to take down Banny, and now it's only going to be Habib and Habib defending second while the respawns for Froyotech get back up with them.
I expect the game to slow down here just a little bit. I think G6 will opt to hold last. They're getting the gun up, so Froyo is going to want to figure out what they want to do to crack this hold. They've been pretty good at getting the force out on last, but that's only when the gun hasn't been up. So expect them to prioritize, spamming the gun and then try to get their flank in. They've been not shy about losing more than 2 players. They're not scared of losing 4 for the force, anything for it.
No, yeah, they are. We've seen many times where it's only Gungan and Hubada left alive, as now they spam down the sentry gun, so they don't have to worry about that. They do have to go quickly before it gets rebuilt. You can already see bot mode trying to get it back up to level 1 to some point where it can be annoying to any bombing projectile, as Froyotech a little bit slow to go for some type of counter sag. He's already got it right back up and ready to defend his medic, so kind of that pick onto the sentry gun, basically worthless at this point for Froyotech. Still trying to figure out how they want to try and pressure this. And this was a big struggle for them on the Snakewater match. It was pushing in with these even Uber stalemates. They had so many opportunities to do this onto G6's last on that Snakewater game, and they weren't able to convert any one of them.
Yeah. I think Metal has a similar problem. Snakewater, I think the sentry is a little bit better, but here, just the goal is get Lolguy to play close to the wall and send the double bomb in. But here it comes, actually, a triple bomb from Froyo. Just all 3 projectiles diving in. Habib going down, Banny going down, Sax going down, Lolguy actually having to use. So that play didn't end up working with the, and here, Froyo just leaving the mid, Hubada and Gungan just keeping their Uber. They're gonna want to repush on the second here, and they lost 4. They don't mind that. They just want to get that force out of Lolguy and just play the ad from there. But G6 actually wants to go to mid. They know that the projectiles are slow, so maybe they'll get the force here.
Habib is super weak. Yeah, they use in. Habib is not there with the Uber. It's going to be a solo onto Gungan. He's not going to be able to find anything. So that huge force play from Froyotech not working out at all. They got forced in such a poor position, and G6 kited that perfectly. Now it's going to be like a G6 with the Uber advantage. Are they going to be able to finally get some ground in this game? Trying to make their way in through lower, just trying to dodge all the spam. Froyotech have got headed their way, making their way through, and they are going to be dodging it for the moment. They have 100%, so they can let it rip at any moment. For right now, bombs coming in from the soldiers over in Lunchbox right now. Nice rocket on the saxophone. Yite being taken down as well. And that should be all of the defenses Froyotech's throw at G6 for the moment. They're going to back up onto second. G6 successfully taking control of mid.
Yeah, so the Ubers are going to even out again. And Froyo will have the spawns to be able to just slow down. You know, neither Soapy or Marmalade are up. So I don't think G6 will try to rip anything too quickly. And we saw Soapy get the solo force by himself, but actually, they're G6 running up deep in the yard here, but still no soldiers, so Froyo doesn't really have to be wary of anything. They can just, you know, take their time. G6 regrouping. They weren't able to find anyone overextending or whatever they were looking for, and you know, we saw the default Soapy bomb, just a single sack, was able to get the force, whereas every time Froyo has tried it, they just wiped.
Yeah. Every single time, even when they do get the force, it just they're not able to do anything with it. They get forced out in an even worse position. So let's see what G6 try and do. They had success last time just sending in a single soldier in Soapy Meister, getting onto Hubada. Let's see if they opt to do something similar.
Here he comes. Actually, both soldiers. We have a fade from Froyo and a commit from Soapy. A lot of damage coming out. They're able to find Banny, so that's a signal for G6. They know they want to stay off this kill. Froyo coming forward to try to contest. Habib beating a lot of damage. He's backing up lower, and G6 taking the rest of the room, knowing that pushed away Habib. Cavs kept catching a lot of damage, but you know they're looking for. Looks like they're looking for ammo, health, just trying to call it off, and they're gonna regroup, try it again once Soapy spawns.
They are going to try it again, and I mean, last time he was able to get the force, so no reason not to wait for him and see if he can do something similar. 2:30 left on the round timer before we head into a round reset. 6 minutes left before continuous overtime, so looking like a pretty slow game. Both of our predictions probably, no, most definitely wrong. Unless we see some very quick lightning fast rounds back and forth. Either way, Logan taking a lot of space over, and Ali is now going to get helped up from his team, but oh my god, that soldier, oh my, Habib!
Soapy getting absolutely crushed. I think he got doubled. I think he got hit by a soldier and then finished off by Habib. But meanwhile, Logai taking a lot of damage. Bomb mode gets taken out, and the force comes out. G6 getting the worst of it. Froyo on the chase now.
Froyotech trying to chase them very aggressively into house right here. Habib, Gungan getting one each. Marmalou falling, and now it's only going to be one scout just trying to get some quick pistol shots, but he's going to have to back up to his medic. So much open space for Froyotech to fly in. They are at Uber Dissad, but with all this space open, they have to take it now. G6, they don't actually have Uber advantage. It is going to be even, so stuck on their last. You instantly see bot mode building that sentry right back up yet again. And now Froyotech, last time they were in this position, they went for the 4-man. They did get the force, but they got sent all the way back to their second as a result.
Yeah, that quick aggression from Froyo on the counterattack, just putting G6 into an uncomfortable position. We saw it happen to WG. Is just instantly ripping in, not being shy about losing players, and they're able to get the force, and suddenly G6 is just on last. And here we have, both soldiers from Froyo barreling in. They're able to get the gun, but they trade out Yite, so I'm not sure if Froyo will want to keep continuing being down a player. They're wary of G6, doing the exact same thing to them that happened before, but things are gonna slow down for a second. We'll see. Yite does not elect to off class at all, and instead we're just gonna keep looking for a cookie cutter pressure cook from Froyo.
It is going to be the classic pressure cooker, potentially from Froyotech. They got to take down the sentry gun first things first before they can try and execute something like that, but they're just going to be getting everyone as buffed as possible, just distributing those heals to everyone on the team. And Now they're going to try and get in position to try and see where there are any cracks in G6's defense. They send one soldier in. Sentry gun launches him around. Bandy gets the trade out onto Marmalou. Yite and Habib both fall, and Bandy falls as well. So with that one pick onto Marmalou, it might slow down G6 a little bit, but
this time no force.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're electing for the 4-man. Like, maybe they're feeling it. They're in the lead, you know, and it's like, let's just do it.
Yeah.
That might just be it, but it doesn't work out completely. And G6 was able to enter mid last time off of it. This time, Habib is actually up to deny the doors, not being a late death, and G6 is going to call off the push in the mid. And, you know, we're going back into this sort of weak spot for Froyo, but you know, even Ubers, let's see if they want to try something different.
Yeah, I would like to see maybe a Yite sniper or maybe even a Bandy spy, because, you know, kind of looking at this roster, I don't think they have anyone else who's really willing to go for those types of
We've only seen Bandy sniper so far.
Yeah.
The off-classing so far hasn't been, you know, too crazy this LAN, but Bandy did it on Bagel, and he did it here, you know. We'll see how he's feeling.
Froyotech pressuring over in Valley. One of his soldiers taking a lot of space, opens up for the other soldier to just cleanly get in through house and gets the force out from G6. I don't think they're going to be able to find anyone else with this Uber, so now Froyotech, they've got their own 100% Uber charge to try and use, just trying to make sure that they lock down lower. No G6 players go for some type of wraparound shenanigans. With that being locked down now, they're going to try and make their way in. Already Habib taking a lot of space. Over on the point, he gets bombed because of it, and now the Uber comes out from Froyotech so much later. Marmalou is going to go down, but can they find anyone? Oh, Gungan finds another. Can he find a fourth? He does. Gungan on a rampage right now, but Habada goes down. Boboed in behind, cleans him up, and now are they going to be able to defend their last point? They have the heals advantage. They might have the player advantage as well if they can buy enough time for their respawners. They have been able to do so. Froyotech falling in the dying stages of that push, and G6 managing to hold on.
That was looking like such a great Uber from Gungan, but, you know, Logan finding the kills to defend Law Guy, and they're able to actually just, you know, salvage. Now they're the ones with that. They're the ones in position. Great play from Bomb Mode, flanking and killing, just stopping that push effectively. And, you know, G6 with some life in them, this is their opportunity to take mid.
This is indeed their opportunity. They are making their way in through lower. All eyes on the Froyotech soldiers. Do they try and go for some type of bomb here? But no, Caps is going to be the first one to go down, and now everyone on G6 so much scared right now. They're going to back up as a result of it, not confident to take that without their pocket scout. And now it's going to give an opportunity for Froyotech to get their own Uber charge, making this an even Uber situation. G6 just trying to lock down these chokes, but that doesn't stop these Froyotech players from just making their way in. So much damage, but they're going to be the ones cleaned up. So now G6, they've got player advantage and another opportunity to try and get in onto mid.
Yeah, so, you know, this time G6 is actually able to walk in cleanly, but Gungan decides to take the trade, running forward, and Ball Guy popping in response. The Uber is so much better for the side of G6. Gungan seeing if he can try to stay behind. No, he's just going to run Humper back. Habib arriving now. He's trying to stuff room. Bandy gets taken down in the back lines. So, you know, the fight going in the favor of G6 with the pick advantage, but it's still slow here. Positioning favors Froyo completely.
It is very, very slow. Still trying to fight over this mid. Like a G6 pressuring Froyotech very, very well here. Just slowly forcing them back with this combined focus fire. Yite is going to go down, and slowly G6 have managed to capture up the point. Still going to be even Ubers, and we are now in continuous overtime. So Froyotech only need to win one more round, and they've won this first map. Like a G6 need to win two.
Yeah, so here, I'm expecting like a bomb mode sack, maybe. They might like run a sniper, but Sobi's actually electing to rip the stack when he gets
Oh my god!
Getting Skybox, he gets taken out. No, and you know, no punish from Froyo just yet. Just, you know, playing slow. Only down one player. G6 is gonna be maybe hold mid. They're actually trying to push into Marmalou. They're able to find it. Saxophone, bomb mode taking him out, and now with the pick advantage, the weapon is gonna swing back G6's way.
It could swing back like G6's way. They're just over in house right now. trying to see if there are any opportunities, but they miss out on Vanny, hiding in the little cubby right there. He gets the force out onto Lolguy, and now it is swung in the favor of Froyotech. You see G6 trying to see if maybe they can get the force out, but Froyotech used very aggressively. Oh my, Habib! He just deletes Lolguy. The soldiers flying all around. Habib is just a monster right now. And he craters!
Marbleu hitting a wall shot on the Hummer for the salvage! Wow.
Huge.
So both mechs going down. Lolguy getting caught by that Uber. Habib taking it super deep, but Marbleu able to find it in the post. Just, you know, things aren't the greatest, but you take that.
You will take that if you are Froyotech. G6 still, however, trying to fight this. So much cap time on the point for them, but it seems like they got enough respawners far more quickly than Froyotech. And with Vanny going down, it might be an opportunity for a dry fight on the second. Neither team has really been having a lot of success.
So G6 is gonna have to be wary of that. But yeah, this is the opening they're waiting for. Soapy going in deep. You know, he's actually peeling around, trying to find the kills in house. The flank from Froyo shoving forward, and they're able to clean up both those kills. Meanwhile, the fight's still going on second between the two combos. G6's flank coming back in, and with 3 down on the side of Froyo, G6, they set the opportunity to win here. Ubers are really close though, so if Froyo can get this Uber, then G6 popping in first. They're able to get all the kills. Hubba not quite getting Uber in time. He actually gets it last second. They're not able to go, so the spawns are going to come up from Froyo.
And now our Froyotech going to be able to hold this on. G6 seems like they want to try and do this as a dry fight. They send their soldiers in. Can they get enough picks? So much cap time onto the point. It's only Saxophone, but that's going to be like a G6 getting the second round.
And you can hear the crowd coming to life.
You can.
We have a lot of G6 fans at the venue.
Oh my God.
But another pause.
Another pause indeed. And the next person to win a round is going to win this first map. Only one.
How many times are they allowed to pause?
I don't know.
Yo, someone check the rule book right now.
Someone check the rules, but either way, actually it was a G6 pause, interesting enough. So maybe they, even though that they won this round, they've been looking very, very shaky throughout the whole thing.
There's something they want to work on. There's something they want to fix. Yeah. That was a great momentum push, though. I really want to credit Soapy. Just, you know, he made the space for the combo to get in, faded around to help out the flank. They were able to get the kills, and it came, you know, get the kills who were pushing house, and it came in, found more kills. You know, just great play from him in that round to just lead to a round win.
Yeah, really great stuff from Soapy Meister. Everyone on G6 just going to be discussing what's going on. Same thing on Froyotech. And you know, there's a lot on stake right here because whoever wins this best of 3 goes into the grand finals. They don't have to worry about tomorrow whatsoever. They can chill. They can scope out the enemy teams. You know, they can do all the demo reviews that they want. But, you know, if you lose this, you've got a lower bracket final that you've got to face, and then that is just more nerves up against the maybe potential grand finals that both of these teams are going to want to find themselves in. So a lot on the line, even if it isn't first place just quite yet.
Yeah. You know, you always want to go in the grands with that map advantage. It's just, you get the one map advantage, right? And at the best of 5, you want to take all the time you can, just rest, focus on the game, but we're unpaused.
We are unpaused. This could be the final round. Froyotech versus Leica G6 upper bracket finals, only the first map, and it has been so close from both of these two teams. Why they are the top 2 in the division right now. And they gonna be watching potentially this final mid as a soldier getting very aggressive onto Logan, trying to do a lot of spam damage onto him. He has to wait for an arrow. Immediately the soldiers flying around Soapy, gonna be going down. Habib takes down Lolguy, is taken down as well. Chaos on all sides of the map right now. Seemingly a lot better for Froyotech, however, as Hubada has been able to stay alive. It's only Caps and Logan, the last 2 left alive. Logan is a beast, but this might be a bit too much for him to do. He does a lot of damage onto Gungan, but it's not going to be enough. Froyotech winning the mid and keeping their medic alive.
They've been getting the better of these mids. Logai's been going down super early in a lot of these fights. That's very uncharacteristic of him, but Logan's delayed death is going to give Froyo the opportunity they want to just pressure in the last early, even with the ad. So let's see what happens.
We are going to see an opportunity for Froyotech to close out this first map. She's going to be giving everyone all the buffs, all eyes on G6. How do they defend this? Their soldiers going to be so crucial, one for blocking people off the point and also recollapsing onto it. Froyotech, they come in through the left side, bombing in their demo. They take down the sentry gun, just locking everyone into the spawn. Bobble gets juggled on the pyroclast, but the soldiers, Marvel and Sophie Meister, can they block the point for long enough? They might be able to. Logai gets the pick, but it's not going to be enough. Froyotech take the first map.
And that's the first map of the series, 3-2. Close, definitely a close match, but Froyo did look stronger. Just, mid to last. That is like one thing that about Metalworks is very common, very, very common. And Froyo executed very well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Froyotech executed that whole thing very, very well. It was a bit scrappy at some points. G6, they definitely had moments of life, moments where it seemed like they were finally in control, but they weren't able to just extend that well enough to able to take the lead. Froyotech seemed like they were always the ones who had the control of the game on lock, but really great stuff. A good first opening map between these two teams. Close, just like we kind of expected it to be. But if you're G6, looking on, these next two maps are must win for you.
They are. But, I think, you lose on the other team's map pick, it's okay. I think it's okay.
That's true.
And it's close. You keep it close, so it's not the end of the world. But I think we're going to Sunshine now.
Yes, I believe we are indeed going to Sunshine.
Froyo looked good on Sunshine earlier too, though.
Froyotech did look good on Sunshine. I don't know if you can pull up the logs.
Oh, I could. Yeah, I could. Sorry, I got you.
A quick look at, real quick. We can maybe get those up on stream for y'all as well. Shout outs to all you guys who got the correct score. That wasn't me, but that's why I didn't bet any of my sweet, sweet RGL points on this one. But looking at things, pretty close across the board. Shout outs to Gungan, 27-8, having a very good game in terms of the KD department. And otherwise, Marmalou got a lot of kills, but it seems really, really close. I don't know, any standout stat lines to you, Zilly?
Marmalou having a good game, just top fragging for G6. But, Logan top damaging. I was pretty impressed just from the team aggression from Froyo. It's really ballsy to keep ripping four-mans back-to-back in situations where you're not forced to. Yeah. Like, the round timer wasn't really coming down, and they just decided to do it anyway. Just because, it worked once, and trying to catch G6 off guard, they're playing, they're kind of freestyling. They're not afraid to take risks, and that's a good sign.
No, and it worked out for them. Yeah, the fearless flyers right now are Froyotech. And they, even though a couple times where they did go for those four-mans, they got sent all the way back to their second. Yeah. They were able to claw their way back into a similar position, rip another four-man, and this time it ended up working out. So going through those type of risky plays, those aggressive plays, like you said, really was kind of a difference maker. And I think maybe someone that we saw a bit of in the rounds that they won, I think were a large part because of him, but just overall, Soapy Meister felt a little bit quiet, a little bit muted. I mean, that one round that they won, he was so instrumental for that, but otherwise, especially on mids, it felt like he didn't have a lot of room to play with. Yeah.
I'm not really sure what you really want to, how you want to adjust, but it's again, Froyo just coordinated, both soldiers doing the same things at the same time, but meanwhile, Marmalou and Soapy, they're playing well, but I'd give the edge to the Froyo soldiers.
Yeah. Which is you're up against Marmalou and Soapy Meister. Those are no slouches. that they're contending with.
Froyo has this tendency. They're not afraid to just take Ubers.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there might be some slight hesitation in the teams playing against them. WG, G6, they're not really reacting to Froyo initiating Ubers on even trades, and they're ending up dropping players just being caught off guard, And I don't know. Froyo is just playing aggressive, constantly.
Yeah.
Nonstop. It's paying off.
It is paying off for Froyotech right now, winning that 3-2. The mid fights, actually, I think almost all went Froyotech's way. And I mean, 5 basically going Froyotech's way. And when you're winning all of the mid fights, it makes it
The thing is
so
when
difficult.
your medic dies that early,
Yeah.
if you're the team, if you're on a team on your medic dies early, you're just scrambling to salvage every fight. So you're no longer committing to your initial game plan. You're reacting to what just happened, right?
Yeah.
And the coordination becomes a little murky at that point because everyone's already doing their own thing. And I'm not really sure how they kept finding Wall Guys so early, but that's just, if you're looking at mids, going to the next map, that's where you want to clean up.
Definitely, and Sunshine can be such a great place for very complex, rotational mid. So we're gonna have to see how that pans out. But I guess changing views over onto Sunshine. Do you think this is a little bit better for a G6? We've been talking about the mids and how they've been looking really good on it, but we also saw Froyotech. They looked pretty good on Sunshine as well. Actually, we do have the map picked in band. Seems like that says that Froyotech picked both of them, which I don't think is allowed.
Is that right? I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Froyo picked Sunshine, and G6 picked Metalworks.
Oh.
Yeah.
This, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to make of that. All right, you just lost on your own map pick, and now you're on the other team's map pick. It's time to start panicking. No, I'm joking. They're probably calm. I think for G6, maybe they're just feeling out of maps, trying to get info. But I think G6 is comfortable on Sunshine. They like that map. They like that map a lot. So.
Yeah, they do like that map, and they've been having a little bit of success with it. Unfortunately, not as much as Froyotech has been having in this tournament.
No, Froyo, they're in form.
Yeah, they
Out
really
of everybody
are.
we've watched, G6 they're not that far behind though. It was a 3-2 game.
Yeah.
So, and I'm hoping we keep getting more close games like that, and we go to the final map even.
Yes, it would be nice because the final map is Snakewater, and
I think series between these two teams have generally been like this.
Yeah, they've been very close, very, very back and forth. These guys have been very tooth and nail the entire time. But over on Sunshine, I'm kind of all eyes on really the soldiers. I think Soapymeister and Marmaloo. I would love to see maybe some type of fast rollout shenanigans from one of them. Go for the aggressive spoon on the first mid. We haven't seen a lot of Spoony. He's been very quiet. He hasn't been out there.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think in Metalworks, he kind of got caught up in the flow of sacking in, counter sack. So it was maybe a little more difficult for him to get anything done.
Yeah.
But Sunshine's more of an open map. There's a lot of room to jump around. The skybox is huge, and it might give him some more play to work with. Him and Bama maybe need to sync up the aggression. I think on Metal, the problem is that I don't know. Froyo's just watching the doors correctly, and Bombwood wasn't able to get really anything done except for maybe a couple flanks.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's maybe one onto a Hubada that he got once. That was a pretty good one. But yeah, aside from that, Froyotech doing a really good job of locking down the flanks, keeping track of all 6 of the enemy team in the server, and making sure that no one got a free pick out onto Hubada.
Hubada's been playing really well this tournament.
Yeah, he has been playing very, very well.
Yeah.
He's been having good serves, good positioning, and also there's been so many times that Gunkin is just immediately there to escort his medic out, which
They're
is
insane.
what
They're insane.
he should be
Gunkin's
doing.
really committed to this role. I've noticed that the main aggressors will be Habib and Banny.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Gunkin he'll feel things out before committing, and it's just paying off. These low risk TF2 for him and Hubada. Meanwhile, everyone else is upping the tempo and making it easier for him to play the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, Habuto's been pretty impressive.
Yeah, Habuto has been very, very impressive. And just staying alive, having really good positioning, and also just good information from his team, as you can see some of the players as one of the, what is that, a deer or something
I
right
can't
there?
tell.
A cow on the map. Shout outs to Dolphin as well for all of his production wizardry. But speaking of that wizardry, maybe we can get the predictions for this map up on the screen. I am going to say, I want to see a third map, so I'm going to say 4-3 in the favor of Leica G6.
I'm always wrong. It doesn't matter what I say. I just might as well like not predict anymore.
No, I thought this one will be your one. This
Oh,
one,
yeah?
Yeah.
4-2 G6.
4-2 G6. That would be a very, 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 I think, exciting game if that does come to fruition. Hopefully so. So put that out in chat. Maybe you'll win some very, very big channel points that you can use for something. But
What kind of like rewards do I have, you know? I haven't like opened it up, you know, like in a long time.
you can like get a cool emote. I think, you know, highlight your message in chat.
Oh yeah, they got like the Froyo witness emotes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know, rep your favorite team. You know, put all the Froyo logos or the G6 logos in chat. Whoever you're rooting for. But yeah, over on Sunshine, you know, this is a map that both of these teams should know. They should be pretty confident with. You know, kind of a classic. It is kind of the classic 5CP map now. It's kind of maybe dethroned process a little bit in that way. It's just a standard TF2 map.
It's my favorite control point map, I
Yeah.
think. I like the way it flows. Just mids are fun, and I don't know, just I just like the whole way the map plays up until last, but it's not even the worst last in the pool.
No.
I think that goes to Snakewater
Yes.
and then Metal.
Yeah.
And we made it through Metal, so we're okay. You know, we can
Exactly.
survive. But I think Snakewater is actually the final map if it goes to it, so that might be a little painful.
It could be very, very painful if one team just stands on their last
Yeah.
for 30 minutes.
But you know, Sunshine, we have the fast rollouts like we
Yeah.
were talking about. We have I don't know. This could be the Spoonie map.
It could be the Spoonie map. We haven't really seen him at all this entire LAN, so hopefully we'll see a little bit more of it, a bit quiet over there on the G6 squad for the meantime. But we are going to have to see how they're able to adapt to Froyotech and they get everything back in tip-top shape.
Oh.
Do you think we're going to see any more kind of Banny sniping
I think
Bagel?
I think he's going all in this LAN.
Yeah.
We're gonna see like spy plays. Just I don't know. He's been reaching into the goodie bag. I'm actually surprised
He
you haven't
has
seen
been.
it out of bomb mode.
Yes, that's very true.
Bomb mode is really known for spy sniper. He loves it.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen it at all.
Yeah, we've only really seen him on the engineer on last, and that's really the only off-classing
I mean,
that he's
they were
done.
kind of forced into that position. So,
Yeah.
you know.
They were forced into it, but it would be great to see them kind of take the initiation and be the aggressors instead. But right now, gonna be G6 just kind of focusing, maybe getting the last bits of their game talk all ready to go. The old guys just slightly predicting G6 to win over Froyotech. So we're gonna have to see if you guys are correct. This is the RGL LAN playoffs upper bracket finals. Froyotech versus Leica G6. Very good win for Froyotech map 1, and now we're here on map 2. Whoever wins this is going to be going into the grand finals with a map advantage, so a lot of reason. A must win for G6 if they want that better seeding. Now, on this mid, but Demo's going to be exchanging spam across the point right now, just waiting for everyone else to get up in there. We see the soldiers bombing across, landing around. Bot mode's going to be the first one to fall. The Froyotech soldiers getting a bit aggressive. Logan, however, is going to go down. Marmalou also falling, and now Froyotech, they're all clumped up. They have an opportunity to aggress across the point. Soapy, the last one to fall, as Caps and Lolgai escaping back all the way to last, leaving through dungeon. And once again, Froyotech, they open it up with a very good mid win.
Logan actually rolling out in the lobby. He gets taken up by Banny, just, jumping in, not realizing where Caps and Lolgai were, and Caps dying in return, trying to, peel him up. Bombo dying too, so G6 bleeding so many players, the doors are wide open. Lolgai doesn't even have Uber yet. Meanwhile, Hubita does, and this is looking dire for the side of G6. So be able to take out Banny, but, Lolgai not able to get Uber in time, and Froyo takes the round instantly.
That
just so
was
quick.
Froyotech, they just put pedal to the metal. I mean,
one misplay from Logan, just rolling out in a lobby, getting caught there,
able to steamroll off of that into a round win. Really great stuff from Froyotech. They took that momentum from the first mid win, and now every single time that they've won the first mid, they've been able to convert that into a round win. So G6 immediately on the back foot. Let's see if they're going to be able to equalize things out, as another very aggressive soldier bomb in onto the medic. Lolgai surfs it amazingly, but he doesn't have anyone to defend him. He's actually going to be left alone for the meantime, as everyone else on Froyotech try and clump up, make sure that they protect Hubita right now. Logan, very, very weak, is going to have to wait for the heals to be distributed his way. Disconnected right now is the combo of Leica G6 for the moment. Marmalou is going to go down.
Look at the Ubers too.
Alive? It's a nice pipe, but Gungan is on the chase. Lolgai might be disconnected. No, luckily for him, his scout going to come up and help him out to safety. But still, once again,
getting pushed out early though, so he's not going to have Uber. Froyo knows this. Hubita was spotting the beam all along, and here they are, just dominating, positioning. Froyo just shoving out G6 completely. Bombo dying on his own, expecting any help. The soldier bomb comes in. Barely missing the rocket. Soapy gets taken out. Hubita surviving with the Uber. So, great fight from the side of Froyo, just knowing that they had the positioning. And now with 2 down, G6 holding last without a single off blast. The doors are going to be open for the pressure cook.
Could be open. Both soldiers flying immediately in, trying to get in onto Lolgai. He's all the way in his spawn, not taking any chances whatsoever. Froyotech expends 3 for that. They get 3 in exchange, and you already see them want to try and fight this. Habib fighting the heavy weapons guy is going to have to back up and just wait for the respawners to meet back up with his squad. So it's going to be a continuation of this even Uber scenario that we find ourselves in. Still Froyotech trying to break in onto G6's last, and all eyes on the Froyo soldiers to try and make something else happen.
This is, but we actually have Saxophone and Gungan sacking in early. So with 2 kills going in the favor of G6, they're the ones looking for the force now, just trying to poke around. And it looks like neither soldier is actually quite able to get in just yet. Soapy seeing if he can work his way through lower, but the combo of G6 realizing they're not able to fight anything, they're going to go back to last. And this might be their chance to settle down a little, because things have been moving really quickly this match, and always in favor of Froyo.
It has been majority in the favor of Froyotech right now, as G6 are going to get all of these defenses set up. They got Botman once again up on that sentry, making sure that everything is locked and loaded, defended. Now we see Froyotech trying to make a little bit of space over towards Dungeon, do a bit of damage to Lolgai at 62 hit points, but they're going to be able to get 3 picks instead. Now everyone else on Froyotech, Gungan, Habib, and Hubita are backing up on the plat. They might try and take this Uber exchange. Yeah,
they're realizing they're actually getting the better of the damage trade despite being down 3 players. Habib getting so much for it, but here comes the flank from G6. They're able to get the force out. Can Bombo live to survive the Uber? He catches an arrow from Lolgai. Well played from him. And now Froyo without Uber, they're the ones looking for the force. They're trying to contest second still. Yike going down on the flank. Bombo to return die. Caps dying. No central side of G6, so they're not going to be able to take this Uber anymore. And G6 backing up the last. Despite getting the force, this push has turned out disastrous for them.
Yeah, and now they are still going to have an uber advantage when they get their respawners up, but it just gives Froyotech more time to get in position to try and go for back caps like this one right here. Everyone on Froyotech flooding around behind. They get the force out from Lolguy. He's using on basically no one. They get Saxophone down, but everyone else on Froyotech have gotten out of lobby into
so
safety.
close to Uber though, and with Logan dead, this is a really bad timing for G6. There's no stickies on the doors, so Froyo knows they can just enter lobby cleanly, and looks like they want to try to get in through this top right door for them. Buffing up right now, spotting out where the gun is, just setting up their push.
They are going to be setting it up, an opportunity for Froyotech to extend their advantage. We have caps up on the sniper. A very crucial headshot would work wonders, but not going to happen. They use the Uber immediately around the corner. They take down the sentry gun. They got a bit of cap time onto the point. They're getting a bit more as well, but Saxophone, first one to fall. Can the G6 respawners do it? So much cap time onto the point. The Heavy has to stand on top of it. Are they going to be able to focus fire him down? Only one left alive. It's going to be Vanny. He's taken down, and G6 hold on to it. Hubada still there. Is anyone going to chase him? No, he's going to be able to get out for free.
Yeah, just coming down on the wire. Lolguy had to give up his positioning in order to make sure they didn't lose the hold. He gets picked out, so Hubada's actually going to have a little bit of ad now, actually turning into 40% as Lolguy just that late spawn, and cap time already in favor of Froyo. Are they going to elect to try to push it early? I don't think so. It looks like they want to wait for that Uber. Hubada tracking that Uber well, and bomb mode and caps back on NG Heavy respectively, just trying to set up. But Froyo already in before they have Uber, just making sure that cap time stays. And Yike dying early, Banny dying early, wasn't worth it. But Hubada almost getting the Uber. Habib's so weak. They dropped 3 players. Oh, but the time was ticking down, maybe.
And this is disaster for Froyotech. Hubada is going to die over and lower. The last one is going to be Saxophone.
They didn't have time left. They had to make that push. They tried to initiate before getting the Uber, and too many people died early. You're pushing the Heavy and NG. It's just, G6 buying time, getting the strongest off class as possible, making that hold work, and we have a pause.
We do indeed have a pause. I would hope this is from Leica G6, maybe taking the initiation right here. Initiative, sorry, and going for the pause. As they have not really been looking super confident on Metalworks or Sunshine so far. Froyotech already up 1 round over them, and they once again G6 find themselves on the back foot. No one has been in the lead against Froyotech at all in LAN. Froyotech has always gotten the first round. Maybe a team might tie it up, and then Froyotech immediately start getting round after round after round.
Yeah, just in form. G6, they don't look ready, at all for Froyo's aggressive play, but they're on the back foot constantly, stuck on last pretty much this whole game off of mid. Well, we're live again.
We are live again. It was a G6 tac pause, so wonder what they talked about in that interim right there, but we are live yet again. Demo's going to be trading spam right now. A little bit better right now for Logan. For the meantime, Habib has to wait for an arrow, but he doesn't get it. Caps cleans him up. A great opening for Leica G6. Yike going to be taken down as well, but Logan also being traded out. No Demos on the field right now. But G6, they're going to have player advantage, so they're going to be able to win this mid point right now. And Froyotech, they didn't lose enough that they have to give up second, so it's going to be an even Uber stalemate. But already G6, they want to get aggressive over and choke.
Yeah, Soapy drawing eyes, trying to get in, trying to find positioning for the rest of the team. He goes deep. He's actually able to trade out Yike right on bats. Great play from him. And, G6 calling off the push. They don't want to do anything with Soapy dead right now. Maybe just relaxing for a second, but Marmlu jumping in, trying to pressure on this cafe side, see if there's any openings in the Froyo defense, but doesn't seem like there are any. A soldier overextending though. He's Saxophone, he's able to live choke, catches an arrow, and G6 is just, still poking around cafe, just trading spam, and Marmlu coming in from behind on Habib, isn't able to kill him, he gets taken out, so Froyo has the pick advantage here.
Froyotech, they do have clear advantage, and it seems like they're going to try and use that to peek choke a little bit. They send one soldier in, lands on Bell Tower, the other coming into a cafe. A scout super deep over and choke, doing so much damage. Yai can be cleaned up, and not before Habib instantly gets the trade out onto Soapy Meister. But with that trade happening, I think Froyotech are going to back up onto their second, recognizing that they are going to have the longer respawns if they were to draw out that fight any longer. Now G6 have the opportunity to try and pressure second through Valley. They send one soldier in behind. It's going to be Marmalu. He's joined by a scout, so two G6 players wrapping around in the back line, still pressuring over towards Valley. Bot mode taken down, traded out with Gungan, and G6 just trying to get all the space possible through Choke and Valley right now.
Yeah, Froyo just eating so much damage. They have to give up this position. He actually Banning bombing him. He gets air shot. He gets taken out. So Froyo or G6 able to take second, and now with the pick advantage, they're trying to look for more. They're able to find Yite in lobby. So now the doors are open for another sack play from G6. This is the first time this match they've been in the opportunity to do this.
It is the first time, a good opportunity for Leica G6 to try and get something here on the board. They send one soldier in, wrapping around. He's just going to be a little bit of a distraction, a nuisance for Froyotech to try and deal with. A soldier, however, is in behind through Doug. He does get spotted out. He's going to back up to his team, so thinking better about that wraparound play is going to be one of the soldiers from Froyotech, but now it's going to be Soapy Meister jumping in, jumping around, takes down the sentry gun. Super weak over in the right side is going to be cleaned up by Yite, and now an opportunity for a counter-sec from Froyotech. And they, for the moment, going to be 10 minutes off the clock, 3 minutes until we head to a round reset. So still a lot of time to work for Leica G6, and they're going to use that time and put bot mode up on Sniper with it.
It's the first time we've seen it, I think, so far. Just not defensively, but more like to look for a pick with bot mode, trying to scope up on this left side here, just slowly taking the corner, trying to see if the rest of G6 trying to see if they can bait a player in. He sees the soldier, jumps away, doesn't manage to quite hit the shot, so he's going to do a fast rotation here, looking for any angle he can, just any pick would work. Obra posted up against the wall with the gun. Just look at Froyo's positioning, so defensive. Just, you know, trying to lock down all these doorways, and Bombo not able to spot anyone. Everyone on Froyo playing so disciplined.
Yeah, really, really
Soldier
great
trying to
stuff.
pressure Bombo here. He's not able to find anything. He might elect for a hero peek soon.
Yeah.
Oh, but Soapy goes down to the gun.
I wouldn't mind a hero peek from bot mode, but with Soapy going down, they're going to have to back up. Froyotech, they have the opportunity to get maybe a little bit aggressive here. They know that there's not two scouts up on the field because bot mode's up on that sniper, but instead they're just going to back up. They don't go for anything, just peeking it out a little bit, and still going to be G6 trying to break this last hold. Bot mode still up on the sniper, hasn't hit anything just quite yet, but you know that he can, and so the longer Froyotech give him free shots, the worse it could be for them.
Yeah, but finally they're able to find Saxophone over peeking. Logan just trapping the floor, realizing where Sax has been trying to deny the door, and here comes Soapy just landing on the gun. He's able to get the force up popping. The gun also goes down. So two players, both soldiers, diving in, sack, make the sack play. They're able to get the force out. G6 has Uber here, and it looks like Caps maybe wants to stay in. Cap time going off, and a delayed pop. They're coming in now, Ubering, looking for Hubba, not able to catch him. He's already long gone. Not able to find any kills. Bomb mode going down in the back lines. Caps taking the Uber in the last. Hubba desperately trying to stay alive still, but he not able to find him. But Logan with the flank, he's able to find
Gungan. Gungan finds Loga right there, trading out the medic, and both medics down for both teams, and Froyotech winning the late game DM fight right there. So very, very crucial.
Yeah, Froyo just
in
diving behind that Uber, realizing Bomb with the sniper, they can just kill everyone behind. Hubba tried to kite it, but wasn't able. No, G6 all in for him, and in return, Froyo trades out both medics. We have another mid fight, maybe going off here. Marmalu and Logan projectiles just not up in time, so G6 is calling it off.
Yeah, everyone on G6.
Wait,
yeah.
Both teams are not really in mid.
Oh.
And Soapy spotting this, realizes they can stay.
A little bit of a misplay from both teams, but G6 are going to walk out as the victors in that because they poked their way on to middle first. But still, Froyotech not in a bad position at all. They still going to be at even Ubers. A little bit of Uber ad actually for them.
Caps
though.
dying to a trap.
Oh no.
The Caps classic.
You hate to see it.
How is
Especially
Caps
if
in
you're a
light?
G6 fan.
God knows. But, you know, here comes the pressure from Froyo. Going in off the single scale pick. Great positioning from the Danny, or Sax just spamming down on them, getting so much damage out. Boblin might be caught. He manages to escape. Nice arrow from Logeye to keep him up. And Froyo's still going on aggressive, getting that Marble pick, realizing they can get in, trying to pressure Logan, barreling in, and the team fight continuing on a second here for Froyo. Cavs able to kill Saxophone. The flank of Froyo going down, and Froyo now has to defend mid instead.
Now, yeah, we do see the Ubers coming in right here from Froyotech and Leica G6, looking a lot better for Leica G6 right now. Coming in, they take down Gungan. Oh my god, he's up into the sky. A nice surf to stay alive right there from Hubada, but it might be all for naught if everyone else on Froyotech falls. Banny falls, Yite falls, Logeye going to be able to defend himself. Hubada goes down as well. He wasn't able to get out to safety, and that's almost everyone on Froyotech falling. Gungan is up on Sniper to try and see if he can maybe get a very lucky shot to equalize things out, but for the moment, G6 seeming like they're in a very good position to try and take this first round on the board for them.
Massive advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just, that fight going poorly for Froyo, the aggressive trade not working out, and the rest of G6 able to come in. They're able to find Hubada late, and, Logeye, great play from him, taking out Yite, defending himself. So, just setting up this last push here, trying to take the gun down early, and Gungan opts to rotate it around, opposite door, but the Uber comes in, Logan bombing in deep, crossing over the point. They're not able to find anything. Actually, Caps is the one who dies. Banny takes him out, but Bobber playing the point. He needs a lot of damage. Soapy coming in return, finding 2 kills, and whoa!
Oh my god.
Gungan getting destroyed. Soapy Meister.
Really, really great air shot, and that is the Soapy that we needed to see.
Another pause.
Another pause. This time from Froyotech, we can only assume, as they've been in this situation, I think, 3 times at this point, maybe 4 times. They win a round, someone else wins a round, and then they pause, and then they immediately start winning every round thereafter.
Pause Fortress 2 for, what is it, LAN? Like, why are we pausing so much?
Yeah.
But, yeah, just great bounce back from G6.
Really great bounce back from
Froyo,
Leica
actually,
G6.
their aggression biting them back. When you play that style, it's gonna happen. You're gonna make mistakes. It's high intensity TF2. You're risking a lot, just giving up positioning, trying to make plays, and G6 just finally finding a little bit of control. It goes in their favor.
Yeah, just a little bit. That's all that they needed, because we know they're such a great team, but up until this point, they really haven't had any foothold into the pacing of this game, but in that last round, they were able to finally find it, and now it's going to be Froyotech trying to do their classic counter strat. Yeah, talk it out, figure out what's going wrong, and immediately apply the fix, as we are going to be going live again on the 3rd mid. And we're going to have to see if history repeats itself, or if G6 are going to be able to still stay in this game. They have, yes.
Just all LAN. Anyone they played against. But.
And now on this next mid, we're going to be watching Logan. Waiting for an arrow, is finally going to be able to get it healed right back up. A soldier waiting in below ground, going to be jumping around. Froyotech getting a bit aggressive. Habib, very, very weak, is going to have to wait for some type of healing. They want to try and collapse in onto him, but not going to be able to find him. Bandy goes down, but he's the only person for Froyotech to fall on this mid. Logan goes down as well. Logeye also going to die. Caps goes down. A complete wipe from Leica G6.
Froyo's mids are just so dominant. G6 tried something different. They tried to all in on this mid, and the timing was just a little bit off. Instead, we saw it with WG earlier. One player just dying one at a time, and you're not able to find any compensation at all. So now they're stuck on last. Full Uber ad from side of Froyo. Logan actually, playing aggressive, trying to shut down the doors, make sure they can't get that gun down early. But Froyo just ready to push now.
Froyotech are indeed ready to push, and it seems like they're getting everyone nice and healed up in lobby to try and further extend their their round advantage. They come in through lower, they take down the sentry gun. They haven't found any kills or any point time just quite yet. Everyone else on G6 playing back in the spawn, but there's so much cap time right now coming in from Yite and Gungan, but they might be at risk of losing this push. Hubana still in, wants to try and commit with his scout, but he recognizes there's so much cap time, but is going to have to try and back out, meets back up with Gungan. Should be able to get out, dodges the stickies. Gungan dies, gets the trade out with Logan, so crucial, and Hubana stays alive.
Yeah, just great from Hubana, you know, towing the line really, just not caught, but because Hubana lived, Froyo was able to try to get the contestant's point. They want the force here. Caps is able to find Banny. They haven't popped off Uber quite yet. The Uber comes out now. Habib just dying. Caps, can he get another kill off of it? Yite dancing around. He finally goes down, and they get 3 kills along with 2, so they're going to be able to snowball this in the mid. Hubana with massive Uber ad though. So once the Froyo spawns come in, just expect an aggressive push here from Froyo.
Yeah, very aggressive push probably about to come in from Froyotech. They gotta wait for the respawners before they go for it. G6 already trying to peek it out, sniff it out, and flying a few bodies in through choke, but Froyotech just rip it in aggressively, and they don't find anyone with this Uber at all. This is so poor for them. They don't get any space at all. It's only going to be Gungan. They bait in Marmalou. They bait in Caps as well, and so the counter aggression. Oh my God! That soldier's being flown into the sky. Banny gets taken down, but Froyotech are still in this. Can they take down Lolguy? He's super weak over in the backlines. One late soldier bomb, not going to be enough. And G6
Logan needing so much damage in that fight, but Lolguy just managing to keep him alive with clutch arrows. Also just great positioning, and Froyo just, they weren't able to get anything on the Uber. They overstayed. They kept peeking, and they took that fight into mid and ended up losing for it. Now Lolguy's the one with full Uber ad pushing in the last.
It is going to be, once again, an opportunity for Leica G6 to equalize things up as they are going to come in right now. And they get a bit of time onto the point. Not enough, though. They get a couple picks right now. Cap going to be able to take down Banny. 2 Froyo players down for the moment, but buying a little bit of time, but very close to their own Uber at 83%, just a bit more time, but G6, they get onto the point, forcing everyone on Froyotech to walk over. It's only going to be Hubana blocking it. Not going to be enough, and G6 take a second round.
And the venue is loving it. This is the first time anyone has taken a lead against Froyo all LAN. So G6 looking really good, and we have another pause after a round win.
Oh boy.
Are they allowed to get away with this? Are you allowed to do this?
I think so.
Someone check the rule book.
Someone is checking the rule book, I think. But either way, Leica G6 finally maybe finding their stride against Froyotech, desperately needed, because they in Metalworks, Froyotech seemed like they had the lock on them in that first round. It seemed again like it was going to be another Froyotech victory. It could still be, but at least right now we have seen someone get into the lead against Froyotech for the first time this LAN.
You know, G6's mids, they're not there. It seems like nobody really has the mids against Froyo. So right now this pause actually works for G6. If they can figure out this mid, they can keep this momentum going. But they tried something different. I like that, but you know, Froyo's coordination, they're barely dropping anyone in any mid fights. What was there, like back-to-back mids where on another map where Froyo didn't lose a single player, and now we have like they lose what, 1 player every mid? Like so much momentum in their favor.
Really great adaptation from Leica G6 so far to figure out what was going wrong on those mids. Like you said, slowly make sure that they always get someone on them, and then they convert that into round wins. 2-1 now the score for Leica G6 versus Froyotech. And you know, I
want to go back though. I love the way G6 set up that post fight. Just they got the Uber, they Ubered in, got a couple kills, realized they had the pick advantage. The heavy came out.
everybody just grouped up behind the point, and then they just exploded right onto Froyo. You know, they're able to wipe the heavy early, play the Captain at the same time. Everything is so coordinated. They look locked in on that fight. If they can, you know, get that same energy in these mids, we're live again. But if they can get the same energy on these mids, then they could take this map, and we would go to a map 3, which is what we all want to see.
It is indeed what we all want to see. We know these two teams are good for it as we go live on the 4th mid. 2-1 in the favor of Leica G6, and these mids have been so crucial to helping reach that scoreline right now. Going to be watching Leica G6 as they rotate around over towards Cafe. Froyotech getting a little bit aggressive over on the low ground. The soldier's going to be jumping around. One soldier going in behind. Banny going to be taken down, trying to get in behind. Not going to be able to do so. Sophie Meister shutting that down. And with that one death, immediately Froyotech backing out of mid, going on to their second. They don't want anything to do with mid anymore.
I didn't quite catch where Sophie was playing. I wonder if he was just waiting for Banny. Like, if maybe Froyo had done it too much, but now they actually find a beam. They're pressuring in a second. So Marmlu dying for that trade. G6 is another kill. Yite and Gunyan, both scouts now. So Hobuda has no one to escort him out. He's actually already playing so far back. Saxophone getting caught at the shutter. And now the doors are wide open for G6. So many kills. Sophie and Bombwood can commit here. This is just, you know, but Bombwood's actually capping the point off. Maybe a delayed sack from him. Actually, Banny taking the Uber forward, just Ubering right into the doorway, trying to go behind. G6 popping off late. They want to try to get this kill. They're looking for Banny.
Banny still staying alive, is going to eventually fall over in top left. So now going to be 2-player advantage for Leica G6 to make their way in onto mid. They focus fire down the heavy. Marmlu going to be traded out. Saxophone taken down, and that's enough. They stand on the point. 3-1 in the favor of Leica G6.
They slowed down that mid. You know, figure out mid, you're able to convert rounds. But Froyo making a mistake, just, you know, Marmlu finding Habib on second, so key. And they just snowball everything off of, you know, one of maybe the second most important player other than the medic, just taking out the demo. But we're going back into another mid fight.
Once again, another mid, and G6 have been looking a lot better on them so far.
Oh, Habib going down so early!
Instantly taken down, and that's another great opening for Leica G6. As now it's going to be a scout fighting in the low ground. It's a 1v5. Yite can't win that one. And that's going to be 2 down for Froyotech. G6 winning the mid. They have player advantage as well to boot. And so
Froyo doesn't even look like they want to stay.
Yeah, they're so far back right now.
They're going to give it up.
They have to. They have no positioning whatsoever. G6 instantly in on second. And a good opportunity for them to extend their lead in this map.
Yeah, just a quick call out from G6, noticing Habib is overextending, noticing that he hasn't received an arrow from Hobuda, just spamming him down. And once they get that kill, they're able to find Yite as well. Just, you know, Froyo realizing there's no fight on second that they could probably win, backing up, respecting G6, and G6 now looking to see if they can kill this gun, get the force out of Hobuda on last. But bot mode sniper.
Ooh, bot mode sniper immediately going for it. They might know about it, but he hasn't taken a shot yet, so he does kind of have the element of surprise. First shot, maybe always the best shot, going to be a little bit of an SVS. Bot mode wins that one against Yite. Hobuda goes down bot mode, coming up huge, and that is what we needed. That is what G6 needed to get some momentum in this game. They immediately come in through dungeon. It's going to be Caps leading the charge, getting a lot of time onto the point. Froyotech have to jump onto it to try and block it. Habib going to be taken down. Nice rockets on the saxophone from Marmlu, and G6 going to be making their way in slowly but surely, taking down Gungan. It's only 2 left alive. Yite and Hobuda, a 4th round for G6.
G6 suddenly looking so dominant. Huge from bot mode. Taking out Yite, winning the sniper, then more importantly, taking out Hobuda. No Uber on the side of Froyo. You know, and then just slowly, methodically, focus firing down 1 player at a time. They cap up the point. They have a 4-1 lead on Sunshine.
A 4-1 lead, and this is the farthest down, the most uncomfortable looking that we've seen Froyotech in this LAN so far. This is the G6 that we've been waiting for. Now finally they're getting here on this mid versus Froyotech, rolling out through their own valley this time, just to maybe make sure that Habib is nice and healthy
no spam heading his way before the rest of his team are there to support him. And it works out. They take down Soapy Meister, traded out for Saxophone. No one committing across the point just quite yet. Oh my god, that was a nice rocket from that soldier up on the high ground onto that scout, sends him cratering down into the earth. No deaths, however, just quite yet. As I say that, Caps goes down. Gunnigan going to be traded across the point. Again, Marmaloo also going to fall. And it's looking a lot better for Froyotech. Just going to be buying time for the rest of his combo to get out is going to be bot mode. Logan and Logai are going to make it home to safety, but Froyotech responding with a very good mid win.
Yeah, both teams just electing to play a slower mid that time. And G6, Logai and Logan realizing the fight's not going to favor, they just leave immediately, going to last. You know, they're up rounds, they don't need to risk staying in. And Froyo just collecting kills methodically. But, you know, things have been looking really good for G6 the last few rounds, and now we're finally back in, you know, the steering wheel's in Froyo's hands.
Steering wheel is indeed in Froyotech's hands. G6 in this position opted to have bot mode come up on Sniper. Are we going to see something maybe from Yite on Froyotech? For the moment, no. We're going to have to wait and see how they try and send in their sacks. Seems like they want to try and take down the sentry gun, but they lose so many for it. Habib and Saxophone going down there. They're going to have to try and get some defenses on second, but immediately, like a G6 are already in on second, they send one into Valley, just bullying everyone on Froyotech back. Yite is going to go down, and now Froyotech just have to give this up. They don't want to use Uber. It'd be disastrous if they did. They're going to be able to hold on to it for middle, and really great aggression right there from like a G6.
They're able to convert so much off these Habib deaths, just calling him out for overextending, taking him down, and then just everybody on G6 is holding W through the doors fearlessly. But Froyo's trying to recontest this point now. Gungan gonna get caught up by Logan Stickies, Marmaloo in return dying. So Froyo though, looking for more if they can get it. The soldier needing help. Banny's gonna get taken out. Saxophone diving in. He manages to trap out trade out Caps. He gets air pucked by Logan, and now G6 want to walk into mid.
Yeah, G6 finding their form once again, making their way in onto mid. Everyone on Froyotech all the way back. They have to wait for their respawn. It seems like that's what they're trying to buy time for. They could take the Uber exchange here, even Ubers right now on the field. And Froyotech managing to muscle everyone on G6 back out of middle. G6 had a little bit of space, but Gungan maybe getting a little bit too over-aggressive there. He's going to go down, but Saxophone with two great rockets takes down Logan and Caps, and that's going to open things up dramatically for the rest of G6.
He just doesn't even want to risk it. They're just going to leave the last.
They got to, yeah.
Yeah, but now Froyo with, you know, Logan being a late death, they're able to walk in the lobby, so doors are somewhat open. A soldier already in, both soldiers diving in. Logai just electing the kite of the spawn. Meanwhile, Marmaloo taking out Banny. Logan going down again on the spawn. So Froyo still has this opportunity. No gun up just yet. Bobbwood on the sniper trying to, you know, discourage the picking the doors, but Froyo's just gonna walk in. Saxophone going down a little late. Yite's committed here. He's also gonna get taken down. And G6 just on the counter aggression, trying to walk their way back into second.
Yeah, now G6, they do have an opportunity to go for some type of counter sack, and they are getting out of lobby onto second a little bit, but they're going to back up instead. The scouts, they made their way through bats and just immediately ran into dungeon, opting to play their life. So once again, Froyotech, only 3 minutes left on the round timer, but less than a minute left on the server timer before we head into the continuous overtime. So it is going to be a 5-something game, the classic scoreline that we used to have to get to, or we generally did get to over in ESEA before we had all this continuous overtime stuff. Now, Froyotech trying to push in onto G6's last, take down that sentry gun first. They do so. They don't lose anyone this time. A lot better than last time. Now they have to send in someone almost immediately if they want to take advantage of that gun being down.
Yeah, here comes the soldier just diving right in. Gun's still going up. Logai just cuts in the spawn. Saxophone not able to find anything. Yite trying to follow up. He's not able to get anything either. So Froyo with a classic 2-man, but G6 trying to counter aggressive immediately. Banny finds Caps, so G6 is going to call off any aggression, just going to go back to turtling. Bombwood still has the gun up, and I'm wondering what the plan is on Froyo. The time's ticking down. We saw at Metal, they weren't afraid to rip those 4-mans. while they were ahead, but will they do it with, you know, down so many rounds?
We are going to see. It seems like they are going to rip something of a 2-man, maybe a 3-man, but they get one onto Logan. Hubada goes down, however, I think to the spoon, but it doesn't matter. They capture up the point anyways.
Wow.
Soapy.
The only one with the mind to go to the point. Everybody just trading, everybody on both teams just trading down, dying, and then I think it was Yai who just hops on the point and he just caps it.
That is so unfortunate for Leica G6, but they didn't recognize the point, like you said, and Froyotech able to make it a 4-2 game. Now, another mid, still going to be an opportunity for G6 to win this map right now. Very weak is a bot mode right now, but Marmaloo, Molgai, bot mode, all going down. Really great initiation from Froyotech right there. Are they going to be able to keep Hubada alive? He's very weak, has to go over into Valley of Soldier. Nice rocket.
Hero his last rocket.
His last rocket.
He had to do so many jumps to get to him. Logan putting the damage on Hubada, and they were trying to kite in the valley, maybe get Hubada the pack, but Soapy just catching him just in the nick of time. And G6, you know, again, another mid loss, but you're still in this round as long as you manage to find that med pick.
Exactly, still in it. And bot mode dying to a trap from Habib. Logan might be at risk of dying, and this is looking like a little bit of feed coming out from Leica G6. Froyotech having an opportunity maybe to go for a sack onto Lolgai if they want to, as they do have a bit of player advantage. Lolgai dying a lot earlier in that fight on mid is going to have uber advantage before Froyotech does. But for the moment, they're not nearly, not at risk right now with Froyotech going for anything. Just peeking over in lobby. Yite is going to go down. Habib might be at risk of getting caught out. Banny instead is going to go down, and everyone else on Froyotech going to be able to stay alive. Definitely holdable, but an opportunity for G6 to try and pressure these doorways.
Yeah, I think they do know they still have Ubrad, but I don't think they want to take it. It's just too risky. They know so much time has passed that Hubba is nearing that Uber and he's about to get it. So they're gonna be okay with just letting things lull back into another stalemate. But just Froyo, you know, despite being down rounds, they're sticking that aggressive style. They know they can make it work, and they're the ones with the opportunity here again to claim back another round.
They are indeed, which is why you can never count them out. Even when they are down so many rounds, they have the tenacity to stay in it, and the force has come out from Froyotech. Are they going to be able to keep at least Habib and Gungan alive along with their medic? G6 trying to pressure out right now. Have an opportunity to maybe get in on to Hubba and force it out. If they do so, it would be really good, but they lose Soapy Meister, and because of that, they are going to back up immediately all the way back to last right now. Froyotech in a very good position to try and get another round onto the board, make it a 4-3 as they use him through dungeon, taking it on Habib, leading it so deep right now. They get a lot of good early cap time. Everyone on G6 just jumping around, trying to block the point as much as they possibly can. Yite taken down. Lolgai, Logan, all going to fall. It's only 3 left, 2 left for G6. 1, Soapy Meister. Can he do it?
He's trying for the spoonie. It's going to take a miracle, and it's not there, but Froyo clawing back 4-3, just 1 round at a time.
1 round at a time.
Sticking to that aggressive playstyle, they know they have the mids figured out. G6 is looking for anything on these mids to just, you know, close out this game. This is their biggest obstacle.
It is indeed their biggest obstacle, as we are very close to almost seeing a reverse 5-0 sweep from Froyotech right now as we go in on to another mid. Saxophone, very weak actually, is going to have to go all the way back in the valley for some type of health. Logan gets shot up into the sky, very impressive. Oh my god, rockets flying either which way from Marmaloo right now. Lolgai going to be taken down. Nice jump from Yite there to recognize that pick. Can Hubba stay alive? It's only going to be capped. Soapy and Marmaloo up for G6, and I don't think they have enough health or in position to try and get onto them. So that is going to be another 1 mid for Froyotech.
Yeah, just once again, just people are able to find Lolgai in these fights while Hubba is doing such a great job of staying alive. Even if when he does get picked, he makes it so hard for G6 to get this salvage. Froyo just a mixture of discipline and aggression, and taking it in the mids, playing so well, but G6 still with the lead.
G6 still do have the lead in terms of round, but Froyotech have the lead right now in terms of this actual round. Soapy going to be able to trade out with Logan. Froyotech use their Uber. There is a soldier in behind. He has been spotted out. It is going to be Marmalou taken down almost immediately by Yite. Still a scout over in Valley trying to cause a little bit of havoc, maybe opening things up for Soapy Meister. Jumps around, is going to have to back out, but might try and buy a little bit of space for his team as they're almost at their own Uber charge right now, and G6 want to push off of their last as soon as possible.
Yeah, G6 trying to work their way in through this dungeon area, trying to milk with the Uber, taking it as greedy as possible. They don't want to use here, but Froyo's staying in on second. They want to contest, they want to slow G6 down as much as possible. The Soldier realizing he can't quite jump in, so he's trying to jump back away. Caps looking for that kill, not able to find it, and G6 is able to get this recapture, but Hubada is going to have Uber. Froyo doing a great job of buying time for them. So Uber's going to even out here, and Froyo's going to be looking for the force on second.
Froyotech, and we've seen them in similar positions. They didn't have a lot of success over on Metalworks. We'll see if they have a little bit more on this mid to second here on Sunshine. Maybe a few more opportunities for their soldiers to either try and get in behind, send Yite in behind, something like that through Valley into lower, or instead just rely on Banny and Saxophone to make the openings for them. But G6 are going to have to try and do their best here to deny all of these ways for Froyotech to get in. One soldier flies in very deep, going to be taken down. That's Saxophone. And now G6 might have an opportunity to get one more scout over by Cafe. Very aggressive from Gungan. I don't agree with that. I think he could have gotten out there, but now it's going to be a two-man advantage for G6.
Yeah, so they're poking into mid, seeing if the doors are open. They actually trade out the flanks. Yite taking the Uber, actually. He's trying to escape with it. They got forced in such a bad spot. Froyo trying to leave. G6 able to hold their Uber, and they're getting so many kills. It's just Saxophone and Hubba. Hubba actually goes down to Logan, and still no need for Caps to chase. He realizes he can just cap the point. They have all the kills in their favor, and if you're looking to close out the round, this might be your best opportunity.
This should be the best opportunity that Like a G6 are gonna get. They have player advantage, they have Uber advantage. Hubada hasn't even respawned yet, so there's gonna be no heals, no buffs for Froyotech. All damage is permanent now. He finally is gonna be up, but still, Froyotech scrambling to try and stay in this map. 4-3 right now is the scoreline. One more round for G6, and they will take us to a third map. It all depends on this last push right here, this Uber push from G6.
Yep, Caps selecting to come in through the top right area. They're going to do what they've been doing all game. They actually like to stay on the right side, not cross the point. They want to keep the high ground, and they're trying to... Oh, the big flank from Banny. He's able to get two. Saxophone's able to find Long Eye. So now Froyo staying alive in this match. Hubba eating so much damage. He's caught in the lower area. Soapy not able to find the kill, and a full wipe from G6. The Uber not working at all.
Full wipe. Great stuff from Froyotech there to hold that last point. And
they might have wanted to cross instead of just trying to hold that high ground. I'm not really sure what they were planning. Maybe they predicted that Froyo would re-emerge from that spawn door, but instead they just get caught by the collapse of the Froyo soldiers. But here they're going in the mid. Banny just trying to jump through, trying to make space, going down really weak. They Uber in, actually. Bobo would snipe from forwards. He doesn't manage to find anything, but they find 2 kills. Froyo does. Caps and Marmalou going down. Will G6 want to stay on second?
Yeah, everyone on G6 playing so far back right now, just trying to desperately wait until they get that Uber. Froyotech bombing in their soldiers, taking the space that's been given to them by G6, playing so passive. G6 gonna have Uber advantage, but not for a little bit, but they're already trying to take some space with it in through lower right now. It's gonna be a straight drive fight on second for the meantime. No one has, and Banny gonna go down. Yite also gonna go down. No backcap shenanigans for Froyotech. Everyone else, Gungan, Habib, and Hubada all the way back on their side of middle.
I'm wondering if they're just gonna stack and try to slow this down. I think Logai can track it. I think he knows it's even. Or it's going to even out. I don't think Froyo's going to really attempt to do anything here. So, but Gungan going down weak, Yipe being in late spawn. Maybe we might see a soldier sack. Soapy's calling for a buff right now. He's posted up and choke. The pressure's coming in from Valley from G6. Soapy's sending it in, going in as deep as possible, lands in. He's not able to find anything, and G6 is going to be calling off their aggression from that. Froyo now looking for the counterplay.
Froyotech trying to figure out what to do, trying to re-push a middle right now. They send in a soldier wrapping around right now, and they do a good bit of damage, but Saxophone is going to go down. He trades out with Marmalou. Still a lot of space taken for Froyotech. G6 playing over in their side of the choke. Froyo have so much cap time onto the point. G6 are going to have to use Uber if they want to try and defend it, as now the respawn is coming in for G6. Bot mode going to be able to take down Banny. Yike goes down. I eat my words. They don't need to use. They're just holding on to this. They force Froyotech instead, and this is disaster for Froyotech. They don't get anything with that Uber except from Soapy, who forced it in the first place. And
Such
once again,
great play from G6.
Yeah.
Disciplined, not panicking, holding their ground, and not opting to just rush an Uber. Instead, both their scouts play high ground, and they're able to kill any overextenders. Meanwhile, Soapy just diving in, finding the force from behind, and Hubada having the use, but Logeye with full ad now. And again, another opportunity to close out this match. This time they're coming out from lower.
Yeah, they use in right now. They don't get a lot of space with the Uber, but are finally going to be able to take down the Sentry Gun. They haven't got any kills with it just quite yet. Froyotech approaching their Uber, and if G6 don't get any kills quite soon, they might be at risk of receiving the face of it. Gungan finds one onto Logan. Saxophone going to be taken down, but it's looking so much better for Froyotech. G6 didn't really do anything with that Uber. They got a bit of space, but they weren't able to take any more. And now there is someone going in behind, however, trying to go for the back cap. Gets on it. Is anyone there to block him? Bot mode, 1v1ing. Not going to be able to do it. Froyotech blocks it in the nick of time.
Logeye dying in the middle of that too. So just an all-in play from G6. The back cap not going off, and Logeye dying in return. It was so close, but enough players from Froyo reacted, and they were able to stop bot mode. And now, in return, no heals for the side of G6. Will they be? I don't think they'll be able to hold mid off this. Soapy just jumping away. Marmalou's still in. Logan going down late. This is actually looking like a disaster. The Uber comes up from Froyo. They already have the Logan kill. They're able to find this kill on a bot mode. So bot mode actually trading out Banny, but I don't think it's going to be enough. A drive push is definitely incoming from the side of Froyo, but G6 actually re-entering mid. They're able to kill Hamada.
Oh my god, really great stuff from Marmalou right there. Yike going to be cleaned up as well. Now only two players from Froyotech trying to fight this. Habib and Gungan. Habib taking down Gungan, trying to escape through Cafe. Isn't going to be able to live any longer. And now, once again, the tides have turned. This time G6 with the momentum. They have a player ad, they have Uber ad, but we've seen both teams in this situation before for so long on this round. No one's been able to convert it, close it out for G6. It would mean taking us to a map 3 for Froyotech. It would mean being one step closer to closing it out here on map 2.
Froyo's already turtling on the last. G6 they have the chance to take this Uber in, but it's going to be slim. Hubba will be nearing Uber by the time they're ready for the push, but actually they're already going through, and they pop through lower once again, this time crossing over the point, trying to focus fire this heavy. They're able to take him out, and Hubba only at 70%. Everyone on Froyo is so weak. Habib hitting the resub. Both scouts diving on the point, so much cap time. And
oh, they're so close on Froyotech.
So 3 players down.
G6, they do it.
Able to do it. They were able to finally close it out.
And you can hear maybe the screams and yells and roars from the crowd.
There's a lot of excitement right now.
A lot of excitement coming up, as it means that we have a game 3, 5-3 in the favor of Leica G6. It was looking a bit rough there at the start of that game. I ain't gonna lie to you, Saley, but
I think throughout, the mids are so worrying.
They really are.
With how well Hubba was able to stay alive, G6 was always on the back pedal, just having the salvage, but I think the team fights were just convincing for G6. Meanwhile, Froyo just maybe over-committing to that aggressive playstyle is hurting them a lot more now that G6 is getting used to it.
Definitely. It seemed like it was catching them out, especially on Metalworks. They weren't really quite sure how to deal with it, but now on Sunshine, seems like they might have found the answer. 5-3 in the favor of like a G6, and you can instantly see that a big factor of that, as always, is the demos. Logan having a really great game, but as well, I think you got to shout out Soapy Meister. He was a bit quiet on Metalworks for the majority of it, but that is not the case here on Sunshine. He is back.
I don't know if we saw any spoonies, but, 35 kills playing Roamer.
Yeah.
Very impressive. So, Logan, Soapy stepping it up, just bombing with that huge sniper play, that one round. It looks like Caps is kind of settling down into more of a try to help out Long Eye role. In general, great signs of life from G6.
Yeah.
Well, the first map was really close too.
Yes,
So
the first map was
both
really, really
teams
close.
Just, they're battling it out. This is what we expected to see.
This is indeed what we expected to see, and it's
map
interesting. It is map 3. It's going to be Snakewater. Both teams won the enemy team's map pick as well, which is always lovely to see. So maybe informs their future map picking decisions right there.
Just catching out Habib led to so many round wins for G6.
Yeah.
And then Froyo tightened up, and suddenly G6 looked like they were the ones getting solved, but in the end, they were able to clutch up, convert that last round after several attempts, and we're tied.
We are indeed tied. In terms of maps, it is 1-1. The upper bracket finals could not be closer as we head into the third map.
I didn't use the
after you. And just want to say the winner of this is going to be has a guaranteed ticket into the grand finals with a map advantage as well. So a lot of reason for both of these teams to try and win it out. Of course, for bragging rights, even if it isn't the whole thing, it's going to give them a mental boost, a nice opportunity to reset going into tomorrow as well, as they're not going to be having to play in the lower bracket finals, which we're going to be covering tomorrow as well, I believe. So really great stuff right now. Really great stuff from Leica G6, because we've already seen Froyotech use those tac pauses to great effect in their match against Witness Gaming and even against Leica G6 over in Metalworks. But G6 were able to respond, able to counter-adapt, and able to take it away 5-3 in the second map, sending us into a third map. And it's the TF2 that you love to see, honestly. Looking a little bit more at the logs. I don't have my mouse with me. But yeah, shout outs to Logan doing some massive damage. Habib as well, not too far behind him, but Demos doing wonders. I mean, the projectiles really, Logan, Habib, Soapy, Benny, all of them just kind of leading the way forward for their team. And they just kind of being the playmakers that we've kind of expect them to be. Very, very close overall. And then when you look forward on to Snakewater, it does kind of raise a few eyebrows potentially, because Snakewater, I'd say maybe in terms of pacing, a little bit more closer to something like Metalworks. It can be very, very slow, especially last as well. We saw both teams have a bit of trouble trying to push the last, so I think it's really going to be about those second transition fights. Whoever has the better fight on second is probably going to be able to be the ones that walk away with it, because when G6 played Froyotech on Snakewater in the regular season, we saw that Froyotech weren't really able to do anything about those last pushes. They were kind of pigeonholed by them time and time again. But this last map should be the decider who's going to be guaranteed into the grand finals, G6 or Froyotech.
What's up, guys? I have no idea what TC's been talking about, so you're stuck with me for a little bit. But we're waiting in between games. Both teams gotten up off the stage. Everyone's taking their restroom break. See Marmalade waving to me. He's a little happy. But yeah, we got intense, close games so far. Shout out to
all the viewers back at home. I hope you guys have been enjoying the show. I'm running out of things to talk about, things to say. My voice is like kind of hurting, bro. Just chill out. I'm not gonna say anything. This chair goes like far back too.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the final map of the upper bracket finals. Froyotech versus Leica G6. Froyotech took the first map on Metalworks 3-2. G6 responded with a 5-3 on Sunshine. Now Snakewater, the final third map. Whoever wins this is going to be going into the grand finals with a 1 map advantage. I'm still TC Mano. I'm still joined by Zilly, and we still got Dolphin on production. A great map ahead of us.
I don't know. Snakewater, Sentry on last. Back and forth stalemates.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It can be a bit slow,
you know. But the same could be said for Metalworks, and that was a pretty good game. So maybe we'll have a fun Snakewater experience. But the last time these two teams played on Snakewater.
Yes, the last time.
5-0 G6. That was regular season. Last map for the regular season.
It looked so dominant for them on it as well. They had the mids lockdown. They had the last lockdown. Froyotech really struggled pushing last the last time they were out. And G6 did not have the same problem. They were just able to get in, convert round after round.
Yeah, just every last full ad push, G6 just had it. But you know the advantage of that is the demo is there. They could watch it over and over and over. So Froyo has probably worked on it. The map made it through, so we'll see what happens.
We will have to see as we can get some bros, I guess some bros in the chat right there. But speaking of, a great thing about LAN is always kind of meeting up with all of your bros and seeing everyone that you've known in the community for such a long time. And speaking of, these two teams have been kind of been teammates and known each other for years at this point. Just in general. I mean, how long have Habib and Benny been playing together? Maybe around 7 years, something like that. Maybe 6, something a long time.
Yeah, definitely a long time. I'm looking forward to this game though.
Yeah.
It's been so good between these teams so far. I think probably the closest series we've had at LAN. I think right now Witness is still playing against Global Clan, so that'll decide 4th place.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I think they're on map 3 as well. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
all right.
They're on map 3 as well.
Very, very close between Witness Gaming and Global Clan. I mean, maybe not a surprise considering how close their matches were in the regular season, but still an exciting matchup nonetheless. The loser of this game is going to play the winner of that game for 3rd place.
Tomorrow, though.
Tomorrow, yes. Yeah. This is going to be the final match tonight. Tomorrow we are going to have the lower bracket finals and also grand finals.
A lot of TF2 ahead of us.
Oh, yes. A lot of TF2. 1 best of 3 and 1 best of 5.
Yeah. So, so far today, Froyo has looked very dominant on mid-fights in particular. It's something they seem to have worked on, and we saw, Snakewater is a very simple mid-fight. You either just exchange spam forever, or you just double bomb your soldiers. And that's what I'm expecting to see in this match, but I'm hoping, it looks like we might be going live.
I think we are going to be going live.
I'm expecting just double bomb Paradise.
Okay, all right. We'll have to see if that comes out.
Cast your prediction.
Yeah, cast your prediction. I'm going to say, I think Froyotech do it. 4-3. We are going to have to see on this first mid. Seems like no one has gone almost immediately this time. Scout getting a little bit aggressive on the high ground instead. just going to be trading spam, but instead through the lower, going to be Banny getting aggressive. Saxophone comes in with another big bomb onto Logan. Logai going to be taken down. Nice stuff from Saxophone. Are they going to be able to follow up on the Hubada? There is a soldier in the back lines. It is Soapy Meister. Is he going to go for it? No, I think he has been spotted out. He's going to be going onto the bridge, just trying to draw a few eyes, but instead going to try and play his life. So even though Froyotech lose the first mid, they manage to get Uber advantage by keeping their medic alive.
Yeah, just there it is, the double bomb. Froyo ripped it instantly, Banny landing on Logan, and Saxophone coming in, follow up on Logai. They were able to get the key pick they wanted. Despite losing the mid, they have Uber red, so they're barreling in through the solid war here. Hopefully not having quite used yet. G6 still, I think, trying to stay in, but Marlou gets picked off for being over-aggressive. Same with Caps, and then the Uber comes out a little later. So 2 kills for the side of Froyo. In exchange for the Uber, they're going to keep this aggression going. They want to walk on a second now. G6 not able to contest at all. Even with the disad, they're going to have to give up, or with the Uber ad, they're going to have to give up 2.
They are going to have to give up 2, and they're going to be on the very, very tricky position of being on their last, even though they do have the Uber advantage. Trying to push out could lead to a back-cap attempt. There is someone in the backline going to be trying to take the 1v1, now make it a 2v1 right now, just being a huge nuisance right there, drawing so many Froyotech eyes all the way back, still staying alive. Finally, Sophie Meister does go down on the opposite side of things. That might just slow and halt any potential of G6 of pushing out of their last with that being that player down, and indeed bot mode is already on the sentry gun, so seems like they are ready to settle in to this last hold.
Yeah, just, you know, oh, but Logan fighting 2 with a trap. He gets Gungan and Habib. With Habib being dead, that's huge for G6. Ubers are even though, so Froyo's going to want to stay on second here. Both soldiers just trying to spam out G6. Caps already entering in. Froyo taking the Uber in first. G6 popping in response. The trade going on a point. Banny trying to make anything happen, keeping G6 back as far as possible for the respawns, but Soapy entering in now.
Oh my god!
Yike going down, and the fight is going in favor of G6. Froyo has to back away, and great play from Logan to initiate with the trap kill, and you know the soldiers coming in, winning back that space in the post fight.
Really, really great stuff there from Leica G6, getting the better of that trade, and they are still putting pedal to the metal, walking in on middle. Soapy going a bit too aggressive there, dies over on the opposite side of the point. Saxophone going to be traded out as well, and now Froyotech, they want to try and recontest this. They're not going to give it up completely for free. Basically, a mid-fight V2 on this round, and seems like Froyotech are going to be able to win it again, muscling or pushing out G6 out of mid, back onto second, and seems like they want to rotate in through lower, take a bit of space before Logan has all of his sticky set up. Now the soldiers going to be bombing in onto Logai. They get the force out. Is anyone at risk of dying? One is, Yite is, Habib is going to get saved by the Uber flash, and now Froyo to come in with their own Uber. Can they clean up all these picks in the backlines? They see one onto a scout, and they might get another onto Soapy Meister. He finds one onto Saxon versus 2 G6 players still in behind, but now G6 come in through Saw. They might be able to get in onto Hubada. Hubada is going to go down.
Oh! Soapy Meister air shotting Habib in the skybox. Logai going down in return though. Yike coming in. It's 2 soldiers.
Oh my god.
Direct on a Yike, but it's not enough. The scout class, is it broken or what? Yeah, insane shots coming in from the G6 soldiers. Both medics going down. Logai actually killing Hubada in that fight, so you know the Uber's gonna be even. G6 not having the heals quite yet. Froyo getting them first. They're gonna want to fight second right now. Bob mode on the sniper. Is he gonna be able to find anything?
Right now, just going to be looking around, trying to get a shot out, but a lot of spam headed his way from Froyotech, so he's going to have to back up. Instead, he goes down over in lobby, and now Froyotech, with the aggression of a lot of weak players on like a G6, Soapy being one of them, is going to get traded out for Habib, but Froyotech getting another in the way of Logan, so a lot better for them for the moment. Nice rockets right there from Logai, or Caps, to try and keep his players alive, but they're all dying one by one. It's only now just Logai and bot mode on the point. They don't have Uber just quite yet. Logai's gonna go down, and it's just bot mode. Can't even delay enough. It's not gonna be able to do it. First round for Froyotech.
Just action-packed, and you know, like a little bit of overextension from G6. They caught Hobuda, but they weren't able to quite keep Log Eye alive, and he ends up dying. So, you know, Froyo, then the fight just turning in Froyo's favor all the way to last. Hobuda, you know, building that marginal Uber ad into something they could use, and they were able to close the round off that.
They were able to, and now it's going to be another round. This time going to be a very high bomb coming in from the Froyotech soldiers trying to get in onto Logan. They do a lot of damage. They find one, they find another. 3 fall on like a G6. Is Logan going to be able to get out alive? I don't think so. Dodges the rocket, surfs out to safety just barely, and is going to be able to stay alive for just a little bit longer. So a reverse of the mid that we saw this last time. This time it's going to be Froyotech capturing it up, but like a G6 with Uber advantage.
Habib's so weak, not able to come into these doorways, and G6 just wanting to walk in right now. Marmaloo and Log Eye feeling things out, you know, not quite having Uber just yet, but they know the door is open, they know it's free, they know exactly where every Froyo player is in front of them. And here comes the bomb from Banny. He's not able to find anything. Here comes the follow-up from Saxophone. He actually gets the force, but 2 soldiers for the Uber. Can they find anything else? No, the rest of the Froyo just thinking, actually, Yike goes down, traded with bomb mode, and G6 getting 3 kills for the Uber. Froyo did cap the point, so it's going to slow G6 down for a second. And will they be able to deny soldiers? I don't think so. They actually do. Are they going to be able to get on second, though, is the question.
Opportunity for G6 to do so. It is going to be Uber advantage for Froyotech, but player disadvantage, and Habib gets deleted right there, locked up against the crates. Saxophone, Gungan, all of them go down, and now there's only going to be one trying to 1v1. Yite does win the 1v1, takes down Logan, but still, that's not good for Froyotech. Only 2 up and alive right now to try and defend this last point. They do have the help of Uber.
Yeah, here comes the Uber. It gets popped up on the Banny. Banny trying to see if he can catch anybody. He has the shotgun. We've seen him do it before. He actually isn't managing to kill Caps. Caps still dodging. Then he finally goes down. Gungan following up on him. But so the force does come out from the side of G6. They have so much Uber ad now. All they have to do is wait for Caps to try again.
Exactly. Like it, G6 still in a very, very good position to equalize things up here. 1-1, get it on the board. They're going to be at Uber right now, going to be making their way into lobby, getting everyone nice and buffed up. Going to be a Shutter Uber, send it in on the demo, launching in Logan sky high. He takes down the sentry gun. Already a lot of cap time onto the point. They get 1, they get 2. So much cap time, they capture it up, make it a tie game.
Where's the pause? Where's the pause at? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Every round loss. They're committed to just talking it out.
They really are. And it's been working, you know. Sure, it didn't work on Sunshine, but they still got 2 more rounds after that pause because of it. So
the mids have been so close, though.
Yeah.
But honestly, it looks like G6 has figured out the second fight's a little better. Habib getting caught at bats, Log Eye taking him with the arrow, and then it opens up to just get that easy force on last. And with Massive Ad, just their game plan is so simple. They bring both the Froyo soldiers to the point at the same time, put so much damage on them that they can't block, and they're able to collect kills 1 by 1 with everyone on Froyo scrambling to block the point, Logan just trapping it off.
Yeah, really, really great stuff from Like It G6. We did have word that both teams are given 2 pauses in each half, so this is the first of 2 for Froyotech. G6 get a corresponding 2. We'll see if we make it that far, but that was Froyotech's first, and a response to the very great round from Like It G6. Now 1-1 going in onto the 3rd mid. We're gonna have to see how this one shakes out. Each team is 1-1, resulting in their own medic stats. We'll see if someone maybe has a little bit cleaner of one. As the soldiers getting a little bit aggressive right now, not committing immediately, but this time gonna be the high bomb coming in from Froyotech. They have both their soldiers in behind. They get in onto Logai, but Hobuda dies as well. Both medics are gonna be down. Seems like Froyotech in a much better position to win this DM fight, though. So many weak players on Like It G6. It's only gonna be 1 bot mode over in Saw, and that is gonna be everyone taken down on Like It G6.
Yeah, I think Hobuda ended up on the other side. He died on the exact same side where Log Eye did. So Froyo just holding W completely, just throwing any caution to the wind, and their game plan is simple: just overwhelm the G6 players and kill them on their side, which works, and they're able to take them in. But you know, G6 players here not quite healthy enough to really get that second. They're actually all scrambling the last for reset. They know they can't fight it, but Froyo's gonna take second pretty easily here.
Yeah, and Froyotech up on the Kritzkrieg. I don't know if they know on Leica G6. It's going to be all eyes on Habib to see what they do with this. Is he going to be able to catch out Lol guys sleeping at the wheel a little bit as they're going to be making their way in through Shutter right now? The crits has been used. Hasn't found anyone just quite yet. Bomb mode gets the headshot on the Hobbit. Banny goes down, but they still get the round.
Wow. They were so cautious of the crits.
Oh, wow.
And bomb mode beyond sniper. Neither soldier was ready to block the point. They just went to the point while the crits was going off and capped it.
A little bit of a misplay there from Leica G6. Once again, not recognizing the point as the primary objective, and because of it, going to be down 2-1. Froyotech taking a little bit of a lead here in this third and final map of the upper bracket finals. Crucial for them if they want to make their way into the grand finals with one map advantage, and now they're making their way in onto Loga. They take him down. Now, can they keep Hubada alive? No, they can't. Bomb mode already getting the counter pick. Now it's going to be a scrappy DM fight. G6 have the player advantage, but they're getting in onto Logan, equalizing it up. It's going to be 2v2. Froyotech, they have projectiles. G6, they have a projectile and a hit scan, bombing in onto Habib, trying to lay down the stickies a little bit. The saxophone gets deleted over and lower. It's only gonna be Habib. We've seen these win these before. Takes one down. Soapy Meister deleted, and that buys enough time for respawners to get here and extend this mid-fight even longer.
Mamo not quite able to just, take advantage of the hit scan, and Habib actually finding the kill on Soapy lets this fight keep going. We're on mid-fight number 2, basically. Just both teams showing up again at spawns, but Uber's completely even, so we'll have, Soapy and Sax rolling out on the way over.
Yeah, right now it's still going to be just trading spam across the point. A lot of weak players on Froyotech. A very aggressive bomb from Soapy Meister. Take down Hubada. Marmalou finds Habib, and it's a wipe. Almost so many players dying on Froyotech right now. There's only going to be 2 left alive. Can Saxophone do anything right now? He's going to be taken down. Banny is in. He hits one rocket. Not going to have an opportunity to fire another. And Leica G6 win the mid.
Mid-fight number 2 in the same round, but yeah, just great bomb from Soapy, just able to find Hubada first pick, and meanwhile, Habib was getting pressured at the same time, their combo just taken out by the soldiers, so full ad now on the side of in Logai's hands. He was able to kite the salvage really well, and we've seen this Uber work really well for G6, just the shutter at the point.
We have seen it, and now G6 going to be getting everyone nice and healed up over by that shutter. Bombing in their demo. He gets a little bit knocked away, and a nice headshot from Yite onto Marmalou is going to instantly put this push at peril, as everyone on Froyotech just collapsing in onto G6. Caps also going to go down. Froyotech so aggressive here. Logan also going to fall. Can they make sure that they clear all of these angles? It seems like they are going to be able to. Bot mode and Logai escaping in through lower. Really great defense from Froyotech there, partially in part due to Yite with that nice early headshot on the Marmalou.
Yeah, just key pick. Caps wasn't able to commit to his plan. The moment they went down a player, Logai started backing up. He knew that the push probably wasn't going to go well, so he elected to stay alive. But here, Froyo's back in the mid. They get forced by Marmalou. Great bomb from him. And Habib trying to bomb forward, see if he can catch anything. They're able to find Bomb Mode, who's leaving lower a little late. Now with 3 players dead on the side of G6, they're completely caught. Froyo just barreling forward. Logai weak, caught into the fight, caught him back with Logan. Great serve from him. And the deaths are so delayed on the side of G6.
Very, very late, but only silver lining for them is that they do have Uber advantage, but Froyotech might try and use this moment right now where they have player advantage to try and go for some type of sack. Doesn't seem like they are going to do so. Seems like they're content to hold out on second, try and wait until things are equal, and then make their way into lobby. G6 have a bit of an opportunity, a bit of time to just try and poke and prod before Froyotech get their Uber, but they're not too far away from it. You already see bot mode up on the sentry gun already, trying to lock things down. He's got it in the infamous Banny spot, and when Froyotech played G6 on this match, on this map in the regular season, that sentry gun was the bane of their existence. So hard to deal with.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take both their soldiers, drop down side, actually getting stuffed by Marble instantly, but Banny able to find the gun, so this is their window of opportunity to try to get in. We have Banny continuing this spam, keeping the gun down, you know, Saxophone and Yite trying to get in, Yite dying early, Saxophone landing right on Fall Guy. He actually milks that Uber, holding it, so I don't know if G6 has really a window. Snake is still hard to push out of on even Ubers, even with 2 kills. Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone's even really ready to go for the counter sack. So G6 is electing to just stay on last, play around this gun, and just keep the status quo.
Yeah, right now it seems like a G6 are going to be content here on their last, maybe wait until we head into a round reset. Froyotech, the pressure is on them to try and generate a pick, generate some momentum for their team. They took down the sentry gun comparatively a lot easier than their previous attempts last time. Let's see if they can maybe do something similar again as they send both their soldiers in to lower to try and do exactly that, but G6 watching it, trying to defend it, making sure that it's not easy at all, not free for Froyotech to get that spam on to that sentry gun, and they really force them to try and be creative here.
Yeah, it looks like they're just setting up again around the shutter side. Maybe we might see them just try to ignore killing the gun in general, and we've seen them rip 4-man after 4-man just fearlessly. So as time takes down, that might become the option. But the gun actually goes down to Habib, so the doors are still open. Here he comes, the soldiers going in. Long Guy actually already forcing Yite dying, Habib dying, and Banny's electing to live. Gunyan actually getting taken out by Logan. It's just Banny and Hubba no scouts, but he gets forced from getting chipped away. Banny trying to see if he can get any compensation here on the scout, who's getting caught in the air. No, he's not able to kill him, but here comes the flank from Soapy. He's able to find Hubba. Banny taking him out in return, but he's so weak.
Soapy in the right place at the right time there, had Hubba's exit on lock. Banny not able to defend his medic, and now like a G6 able to get out of their own last. They get onto second. Now they're going to have Uber advantage to work with onto middle as well. Going to be jumping forward, making a bit of space for his team is the soldier right there, as everyone else on G6 try and struggle to get through these doorways. They're not going to be able to. They do have to back up for the meantime, but they're super close to Uber that they can just use in at a moment's notice anyways. Now Cap's going to be running forward. Takes a lot of damage, actually has to wait for some type of arrow. Lucky that soldier didn't focus him, and now Saxophone is going to come in, gets the force out. A scuffle over in kitchen. Yite going to lose that one, not going to even get the trade out, so Froyotech going to be down 2.
Yeah, just great. G6 not having quite Uber early. They were able to just keep rotating doors, confusing Froyo, and they were able to get in, but getting some picks. Now they're fighting on 2. Froyo so close getting Uber, but actually Soapy going down, Saxophone going down in return. We have a soldier lurking away in the back lines. Froyo entering in through Cheese. They want to contest 2 with this Uber. Meanwhile, the soldiers from G6 looking for the force. They land right onto Hubba. He holds Uber 50 health. The scout Bombo dying in the back line, so no force from Froyo. They still have Uber to take in a mid. With 2 players dead on G6, I don't know if they're going to really want to stay to try to get this force.
Yeah, Froyotech, they got full Uber advantage, making their way in onto middle right now. Logan might be caught out just a little bit, is not going to be able to meet back up with the rest of the team. That's going to be a dead demo for G6. Froyotech, now it is going to equalize things out in terms of Ubers, but still being down a demo means that all of these doorways are so much more free for Froyotech to try and get in here.
They're expecting a lower push. G6 is supposed to solve. They're looking for the kill, but there's no one there. Froyo avoiding the flank trap really well. So instead, the fight rotates over the point. Soapy finds Gungan early, and Yite taking so much damage. Maybe Habib caught. He actually gets arrowed by Hubba. Great play from him. Soapy diving in, forcing Hubba back. Nice surf, and Froyo just resetting on the point. The second fight, both teams making aggressive plays, and nothing really coming of it. Just trading players. And we have a soft reset here from Froyo.
It is going to be a soft reset from Froyotech. Interested to see what they try and do to break this right now. It seems like they're going to be putting a lot of players over in lower. We might see some type of soldier sack in through cheese, and it is going to happen. Saw jump bombing in onto Loga. He gets the force. Really great stuff there from Saxophone, but Froyotech have expended so many for it. They use their own Uber as well, and they might be at risk of losing a couple more. G6 haven't lost anyone just quite yet. Coming in for the wraparound play, trying to get the pincer onto an escaping Froyotech. They get one. Benny taken down. Habib also taken down, and what was looking pretty good for Froyotech. I don't know why they stayed in. I don't know why they used that Uber, but because they did, they got nothing with it. They were out of position, and G6 get mid off of it.
It's sort of something Froyo really likes to do. Despite going down players, if they get the better use, they think they can commit and just wipe the combo early in time and keep it going, but instead that time, G6 kiting it perfectly. Logai not caught. Nobody really caught to that Uber, and they have to worry about the flank players in the post, and they end up backing up instead, just dying one at a time. But, you know, the slim ad on the side of G6 isn't really enough to take in the last, so they're looking to see if they can sack somebody. You know, Soapy finding the sniper there, not able to really get in, and they're going to rotate doors, just trying to pressure as hard as they can while the gun's still not quite up.
Not quite enough, and it's going to be a little bit of an SVS, Sniper v Sniper, Yite up on it, bot mode up on it as well. Instantly when bot mode went on it over on the Sunshine game, he got a very nice headshot onto Habada to open things wide up for his team. Let's see if he can maybe do something similar for them here on Snakewater. Going to be looking over towards the shutter right now. They should have spotted each other, so they should know that there is a sniper on the field for each team. So it's going to be a question on who hits their shots first. Bot mode takes down Yite, so now he can start to go for a few more aggressive peeks right now. Rotating over through drop down. Has an opportunity.
Caught in the center here, not wanting to expose himself to any sniper sight lines. The gun does go down, but Saxophone is able to find bomb mode. Still, that's the entry that they need. They actually drop Habada. Soapy finding it, getting right on top of him, and now G6 is taking the Uber right down to the point. They're down players, but they're able to equalize here. Logan getting caught out though. He didn't receive a second of that Uber, so it's just Caps, Logai, and Logai not able to escape. Caps not able to find anything. Just splitting up from that Uber. If Logan maybe survives, maybe they have a chance. But instead, G6 wiping on that push despite the drop.
So unfortunate for Leica G6. They had such a great opportunity, but just barely squandered it a little bit. Bot mode still up on the sniper class, maybe hiding over in one of the forwards right now, maybe trying to surprise Froyotech, but for the moment, Froyotech aren't going to get super aggressive, only now making their way into Saw. They do have Uber advantage, but it is going to be a dry fight if they go for it now, as no one has just quite yet. Getting a little bit aggressive over in Kitchen is one of the scouts, presumably Yite, but he's going to back up and meet back up with his flank buddy in Saxophone. Bot mode still up on the sniper. I don't think they necessarily know on Froyotech, as they haven't really peeked that deep, but they might have an inkling. But a soldier flies through, makes a lot of space, gets a lot of damage in onto Lolgai, barely going to be able to survive that one, dancing on the boxes to stay alive. Really great movement from Lolgai there, and they committed so many to get onto him, they lost everyone for that one pick.
The sixth man in. The absolute committal. They realize that they've already lost so many players that the only way to get any compensation is to trade out Logai, and they managed to do it, but still G6 is happy with that. They're going to be able to take second and just maybe stabilize here. Just, you know, they're leading. Time isn't of any concern, and just holding second is worth maybe losing Logai for.
It might be worth losing Lolgai for, as now Leica G6 are on Froyotech second. They're at a minor disad right now. Not too much that they have to worry about Froyotech going for anything, but once again, Yite up on that sniper class Gungan on the sentry gun, and Yite with a nice headshot onto Soapy Meister, gonna send everyone on G6 back out of lobby onto second. So we might see Soapy stay in the forward spawns to maybe try and open the door up for bot mode to go up on to that sniper class, because I don't think Soapy is going to do so himself. No, Actually, yeah, he's waiting there, and you can see bot mode running back, so we are presumably going to have bot mode come up on the sniper class for a bit more SVS action. Bot mode won it last time. Can Yite return the favor?
Yeah, it seems like they've just been getting the better of, or bot mode's been getting the better of Sniper v Sniper. We saw it last map. He had the hero play onto Hubada and Yite. So, you know, Yite still just opting to take this matchup, just, you know, defensive sniper on last, but here, with them taking so much time, maybe they expect it. Maybe they, yeah, so they already found bomb mode on sniper, just peeking that shutter area. And right now, we're just waiting for that to happen, but Bombwood's looking for an angle, maybe on a Hubada, just seeing if maybe he's sat on the Spencer. He's not, finding nothing, the shutter just being stuffed completely. So Hubada just trying to play central here, just making sure he's not near any of the sight lines. But the danger is still apparent. Yite trying to lock down this longer sight line. They're about to maybe peek each other. And Logan is the one who goes down instead, so G6 is going to call off any aggression of losing Logan.
Yeah, really great opening pick there. But Banny with a nice trade onto Marmu. So 2 down for Leica G6. You can instantly see one of the Froyotech soldiers make their way in to Saw behind. Now going to try and come in for the recollapse. Is Saxophone does a lot of damage, but not onto the target that he wanted. It was onto the enemy soldier. Lolgai was nice and healthy during all of that. Now it's going to be a player advantage for Leica G6. Maybe they can try and go for some type of sacks of their own to get in onto Hubada. And he is going to have to use immediately onto Sophie Meister. Now, Froyotech, their backs up against the wall. They're going to be on their last uber disad. They got Yite up on Sniper, Gungan up on Engineer, and a round to win for Leica G6.
Yeah, it's going to be an awkward uber for G6. Bombwood's still on the Sniper, but, you know, just Caps says that game plan of just bringing the soldiers to the point. We'll see what happens. Just, you know, Froyo actually getting punished by their own aggressive plays. They didn't have the gun to hold off the Uber, but now here comes the Uber from Caps. Yite actually dying early. Logan finding that kill, and the gun going down a little late. Soldiers coming to the point now with the cap time going off. Just, it's so close now. G6 looking like they're winning by collecting 1 kill at a time. The Soldier desperately trying to hold it. Saxophone trading out Logan, but there it is. 3-1 G6 with time ticking down.
It is a tie game, 2-2. Froyotech, Leica G6 keeping it close. They each took a map off each other earlier in this best of 3 and now making it tied in the last possible map of the upper bracket finals. And they, you know, these mids have been so kind of explosive. Froyotech kind of going for the aggressive double bombs, having a little bit of mixed success. They've been finding Lolgai pretty often, but they might have been losing a lot of people. This time they go aggressively onto Lolgai over. They are going to be able to get him. Banny gets that pick, trades out with Marmalou. Habib so close to dying there, but barely going to be able to stay alive. And now, can they keep him alive? Saxophone going to die over in the window area, and they're immediately out all the way onto their last. So Leica G6
was expecting that. Yeah. You see where Lolgai was playing, and still Banny just, you know, he loves saying it. He loves going deep. He goes as, you know, right straight into the saw. He's able to find Lolgai early, and then G6 scrambling for the salvage. Now they have to defend from this incoming Uberad from the side of Froyotech.
Yeah, maybe a flank shove opportunity for G6 if Froyo don't hold all their doors correctly, but they're going to be taking this Uber in through their own kitchen. A few players in behind. Saxophone trades out with Sophie Meister. Bot mode gets one, and this could be a flank shove working out. Bot mode gonna force a few Froyotech players back right now as they're rotating through Saw to try and fight the second point.
What a direct from Banny, actually just cleaning up Bot mode. If Bot mode maybe just kept trying to stay behind, they could have combined for something, but instead, you know, G6 is just gonna opt to try to slow down and play ad.
Yeah, they are going to have a very big advantage here to try and work with on to second. Going to be making their way in through lobby, maybe just waiting for bot mode to get all nice and respawn, but they have to go quick because Froyotech aren't too far away from their own Uber, already at 80%, so Froyotech could try and decide to hold this, especially if they get some good damage onto one of the key members of Leica G6. A little bit of a flank shove going over in Saw right now. The Ubers are going to be traded on the point. Bot mode gets an early pick onto Banny. Going to be traded back out onto Caps. A lot better space for Froyotech right now. Everyone on G6 just kind of pigeonholed up and lower right now, making their way back in. Marmalu is going to go down. Froyotech trying to fight this 3v3 right now. Just a straight DM fight. Heals out on the field. Habib with some nice stickies. And that is going to be the calling card for G6 to back out of second onto middle.
Habita hit a crazy arrow on Habib to keep him up in that fight. He was so close to being picked, but now with just, you know, such a close team fight swinging in the favor of Froyo, they want to continue this fight in the mid. G6 is going to get spawned soon, and they want to stay in as well. But the soldier aggression from G6, double bombing right on the other side, and it just, they get nothing for it. So G6 is going to have to back out now, just backpedaling. You know, that play just not working out in their favor at all.
Not working out, and there's only 12 seconds left in the server timer before we head into continuous overtime. So the next person to capture up a round is going to be the victors of this whole entire upper bracket finals, and Froyotech in a very good position to secure themselves that slot of heading into the grand finals with a map advantage right now on like a G6 and Blast. Oh my god, nice rocket coming in from Banny, but it's not going to be enough. He goes down, Saxophone goes down, no one on G6 dying. And now G6 should take this opportunity, get out of their last at all costs, because you don't want to be in such a precarious situation. But Froyotech defending well, managing to hold on to second with just the three of them. And now it's not too long before the respawners are going to get back up there, and it's going to be another last hold for a G6.
Yeah, G6 just calling it off, feeling it's not really worth it to attempt an even Uber push out. You know, Froyo just can just keep backing up, just trading the Ubers and really buy time for the spawners. But meanwhile, Logan finding two, Habib and Gungan. So Froyo calling off their push. We have a soldier in the backline. Soapy looking for the flank. He's able to find Habita again. So now this is it. This is the chance for G6 to come out. Banny looking to see if he can find any, or Saxophone rather, sorry. He gets taken out, not able to just coordinate with anything. Banny just peeking in. He's going to call off any play, and G6 is going to make it out of last with Uber ad.
So close right now. Back and forth the whole way around in this best of three, in this map, in this round. Now G6, they have a big Uber advantage. Logan taking a lot of damage right now. They use their Uber aggressively, trying to catch out as many Froyotech players as they can, but Yite, nice pick onto Logan right now. Now Gungan up on the sniper, takes down Lol Guy. Huge pick up from him right there.
Yeah, just great play. Now Froyo has a chance to weaken this mid. Gungan swapping back on the scout. Great play from him. But G6, they don't have the heals. They have the bodies. They have some positioning. Is anyone going to go for a play? A scout's caught him. Maybe Soapy getting pushed out. He might go down. He actually manages to escape. Froyo just retaking mid. They have the heals. They have the ad. Caps going down a little late. G6 is going to have to call off any aggression. They can't afford to bleed any more players. But, you know, Soapy maybe looking for something here. Just recognizing that he has a win-up opportunity as Froyo slows down the cap off mid.
Yeah, and this is so scary for Leica G6. Depending on how they play this, they might be at risk of losing their own last point. They want to try and get this Uber out from Habita at all costs right now. Froyotech have now finally used onto the second. Can they get any picks with it? Not just quite yet. They might find one over. No, he's actually going to be able to get out alive, and there's still one in the back line. So an opportunity for G6 to maybe try and go for some type of pincer play. I don't know if Froyotech knows. It doesn't seem like they're checking behind. No, yeah, they are. So they do know that there's a soldier in the back lines causing a little bit of havoc. Can G6 successfully push out here, making sure that they don't allow any people in Froyotech to slip in behind, go for a back half? There's so many people in Froyotech chasing this one soldier in the back lines. G6 basically use Uber on no one. They get one pickup onto Banny and so much damage out onto Habita, but still, it's going to be Froyotech with Uber advantage to work with in onto second very, very soon.
Yeah, just a really interesting decision to Uber out there. I don't think they really spotted it, and I don't think Soapy had the opportunity to really comp how many players were chasing him. So the Uber just working out for the side of Froyo, just, you know, not catching anyone. G6 not able to catch any of the Froyo members, but Froyo now with the ad, I'm wondering if they know that it's enough to take it in the last. Just second, G6 having minimal presence on second. Froyo does rip the Uber. They're not able to find anyone either, but looks like they maybe want to continue. No, they're going to call it off. Just they're happy with getting second, but Law Guy so close to Uber. Does Caps want to take it?
Yeah, but this is so dangerous for Leica G6 because one slip up might cost them the round, the map, the entire series instead. And Froyotech have them in such a precarious position because they have to go for this. This is 100% Uber advantage, but they're taking a long time, and it just gives Froyotech more and more opportunities to solidify their defense. And it seems like they're not going to go for it immediately. You can see bot mode get up onto the sentry gun. So Leica G6 maybe feeling the pressure a little bit. They're not going to push out even though they had Uber advantage. They're instead going to hope that Froyotech make an even bigger blunder or we go into a round reset.
Yeah, just classics. Classic Snakewater over here. We have just the gun in the middle of the point, just watching all the doors. And how is Froyo going to want to do this? Just I'm wondering, just maybe another 4-man. Who knows? They're not shy about doing that.
And so they're going to be trying to pressure this sentry gun a little bit early right now. Froyotech are an opportunity to get into the grand finals right now, secure their spot. Not going to be able to do it on that attempt, so they're just going to heal back up over in lobby for the moment. Just try and see if there's any positioning, any angles that they can work to maybe get enough damage onto one of these G6 players to open things up for them.
Yeah, just, feeling things out. So far, it hasn't really worked out too well for them, but now Habib trying to poke around at this shutter door, push away the soldiers so someone can get an angle on the gun. It's such a advantageous last hold. It's so hard to crack.
It is indeed very, very hard to crack, and we are seeing Froyotech struggle like they did in the regular season match against Leica G6. Maybe that's why G6 were just so content to sit on their last. They saw Froyotech have trouble against it in the regular season. This time they're going to send a soldier in. Sky High gets launched up by the sentry gun. One nice rocket gets the force out from Lol Guy, and this is so crucial. They're going to be trying to fight on the second. If G6 know they're going to back up, they're a little bit disconnected. Can they get the force out from Habana? They use the Uber. Froyotech does. Can they get any picks with it? They find one onto Logan. Not going to find anything else.
No, but G6 is committed here. Both Sophie going in, looking for something. Cab's calling it off, not realizing he can't find anyone. And Bombwood's back up on the gun already. He knows that the drive push is coming in. Or he's actually never even swapped off. They didn't fully commit to this. So
Teleporter taken down, sentry gun taken down, openings for Froyotech to get in. So a lot of cap time on the point already. Marmalou blocks it, but Bobo goes down. A lot of cap time. Someone has to stand on it. They die onto the point. This is so close. It's only going to be Habana. Whoa! No! They get it! Oh my god!
So close!
Oh my god! That was almost a hard blue moment. That was almost a hard blue moment on the exact same map right there. Habana so close to clutching it for Froyotech.
Just coming back in, making sure to bail out his scout from being embarrassed. But so close from Froyo. But here comes the Uber ad on the side of G6. They're gonna rip it right through the main saw door. Soldiers both trying to escape. They're not healthy enough to stay in. Actually catching an arrow from Habana, but Banny gets taken down anyway. So a leapfrog maybe.
A little bit of a leapfrog situation coming out here from the teams. G6, they have the momentum just barely after that narrow last hold. And now they're going to be sending Soapy Meister flying around into the sky right here. They capture up middle. Froyotech, however, do have the Uber advantage, so G6 have to be very careful here. They barely get out with their lives. Soapy Meister, very weak. A lot of weak players actually on Leica G6, but it's going to be Saxophone, the first one to go down. Marmalou shoving the flank right now. They get two. Marmalou is in behind, drawing so many players back for him right now, being a nuisance, and Froyotech are going to have to halt their forward aggression because of it. They want to make sure that Marmalou doesn't get any good opportunities to get maybe a force out onto Habana. They want to try and take him down as soon as possible, but that just gives openings for G6 to try and pressure second. And Marmalou gets out.
Great play from Marmalou. He bought enough time to even out those Ubers. So Habib actually going down now. This is a big window of opportunity. Great play from Soapy. And here comes the drive push from G6. They know that there's no stickies on the lower door. They can just walk up down to the point. Froyo just getting ready to take this trade as well. And aggressive soldier bombs from Froyo. They use first. Long guy popping second in response. And Froyo backing up on the bats area. We have Cavs just dancing around here, or bomb mode rather. He eats so much damage. He gets taken down. The fight actually swinging in the favor of Froyo. Habib back up now, bombing in, and G6 players falling down one at a time.
He's on the chase. Can Logai defend himself? Is going to be able to. Gets the pick out onto Yite, and that is going to be enough to buy him enough time to maybe stay alive. Yes, he has a respawner right there. Very clutch arrows from Logai there, fragging when he needs to, when there's no one around him to protect him. So now it's still going to be uber advantage for Froyotech, but not nearly as big as it would have been if Logai had died. Froyotech going to be making their way in onto second, only just now getting close to their own uber. Very aggressive bomb coming in from Banny, finding out Soapy Meister, and now very, very precarious for Like a G6. They're on their last. They're at uber to sad. They're at player to sad. Can they hold?
Yeah, Habib already entering in. Just the drive push coming in. He finds the gun early. This double soldier bomb coming in from Froyo. Meanwhile, Scout's baiting the point. So much damage on both sides. Both teams losing so many players. G6 getting uber at last second, but it was just a sack play. They were actually trying to 5-man. Hubbard's just leaving on his own. He never intended to stay in. They weren't able to get the force at all, though. So G6 is going to be able to come out and take second here. And we're going to have an uber situation in a second.
We are going to have an even uber situation. They did deny a few players on Froyotech, importantly one being Habib, so all of these doorways are going to be open for G6 to try and fight. Froyotech immediately launched their uber. The counter uber coming out, but Caps is going to be dropped in it right now. So 1-for-1 trade, Caps for Saxophone. There is a soldier in behind right now, causing a little bit of chaos for Froyotech, but they decide to ignore him and go forward. We have to wait and see if maybe might be able to go for some type of pincer play scenario. So Froyotech's attention might be a little bit split, but they're just going to be going in onto second, making a little bit of space right now. Running in behind is going to be another scout, so Rap is on Raps right now, and now just bombing in onto the battlement. So much chaos, but Logai goes down. Yite with a great play right there. Trades out, looking much better for Froyotech right now. Can they get in onto Hubada? No, he is safe and secure, and this should be another round for Froyotech, unless for respawners from...
But Logan finds Habib early.
That's true.
Might be holdable. There's no stickies on the point, though. They realize that Logan dead to kill Habib. The Uber comes up late. There's actually no cap time going off, so the G6 spawns are going to be here to defend last, but Froyo is still collecting kills. The Uber finds...
Oh, Soapy
taking out Banny. And, whoa, what an arrow!
Banny goes down. It buys enough time. The respawners from Like a G6 coming back in, but Froyotech, they're not deterred. Not at all. They get one. They get two. They get everyone. They win.
And the map goes to Froyo.
And Froyotech are going to be advancing to the grand finals with a map advantage, besting Like a G6 in this upper bracket finals.
Just what a play from Yite, sneaking in behind through lower, and you know, G6 maybe half aware, the rest of Froyo committing forward while no one's looking, and Yite and another soldier are able to find Logai in that lower area, which just leads to a rad conversion. Just so close on the hold, but you know, no gun up at last. G6 making it through all the doors. Even with Habib dying, they were just able to just stick together, keep hunting down kills. Gungan in particular, just finding one at a time, getting so much value off the Uber, and slowly but surely they close it out.
They do close it out. Froyotech gonna be your victors. Like you said, amazing plays from Yite. Amazing plays up and down the field.
Great series.
Yeah. An amazing series. You know, it started, I'm not going to say it started a bit slow, but on Metalworks, you know, it seemed like Froyotech had it in the bag, but G6 came back. Froyotech responded, you know, those half times, those tag pauses really working out for them.
Very effective.
But Froyotech,
maybe take note if you're a team, you know, attack pauses, you can get a lot of value off it. Just slow down the momentum, fix what, you know, talk over things over and work on what's going wrong. But here we I've never actually seen a team do it this often.
Yeah.
Literally like almost every round loss.
Yeah. They'd immediately go for it.
No. But
But no, it's really, really great stuff from Froyotech, guaranteeing themselves in the grand finals with a map advantage. Like a G6 are going to have to play in the lower bracket finals. Again,
We have logs, so
We
let's
do have
just
logs.
pull these up for a second on our side.
we'll get those up for y'all super quicker. Actually, y'all are already taking a look at it. But listening at it, Banny top damaging. His impact has been known throughout this best of 3. Not far away from either top kills or top damage. And right beside him, Soapy Meister as well. The 2 soldiers doing a lot of work once again for both of their teams.
Yeah, just Bama stuck on that edge. Not able to really get a lot done during that match. It feels like in comparison to Yite, who's able to find clutch picks at the end. Just really a standard Snakewater match where everywhere but last things are in constant motion, and then you're stuck by that gun. You're just stopped completely. But the moment the gun's not there anymore, Froyo was able to convert finally, and just great back and forth game by both teams in general.
Yeah, really, really great back and forth game, and an exciting maybe teaser for a grand finals, as most people would assume. We already know that Froyotech's going to be there. G6 gonna have to try and fight their way against a Witness Gaming. It was another very, very close matchup between them and Global Clan, unfortunately falling by 1 round yet again in the final map on Gully Wash. The curse striking true for them, but they had a...
I think they might have won one. Hold on.
they really
did. They got their 1 round win.
They did. They got it.
So not completely cursed. Not completely. Just mostly.
Mostly.
Yeah.
But still very, very close. So your lower bracket final is going to be Witness Gaming versus Leica G6. That should be a very good matchup. But we do, I believe, before we go dark for this first day of the RGL Philly LAN playoffs, are going to have player interviews.
Are we?
That is the word on the street right now. We're going to have some player interviews. But until then, we are going to have a little bit of a break. So, I think we're going to head to a little bit of a break. This has been Leica G6 versus Froyotech, the upper bracket finals. Froyotech winning it 2-1. Very, very close. And we're going to have some
It's
player
as close as it gets.
And it really is as close as it gets. You can't get any closer.
Almost. Maybe it was a 5-4 on Sunshine.
Yeah,
that would have been literally as close as it gets, but that was insanely close. I think we're being kicked off in a second, maybe. I'm not sure if I don't think we're conducting it.
No. Yeah, we're going to be going to an intermission, and then right after that, player interviews. So stick around, and you'll be able to see some of your favorite invite players answer some questions. See you then.
And welcome back, everyone at home, everyone here at the venue for joining us. Thank you so much. I'm here with Froyotech, the winners of the upper bracket finals, who we'll be seeing tomorrow in the grand finals, up a map as well due to their winner streak here at LAN here in Philadelphia. So for everyone at Froyotech, number one, congratulations. What a tough, hard-fought win. That was really a showing. So I'm curious, just as first impressions, what do you credit your win to from this evening against G6?
I think the biggest factor for us right now playing well is that our comms are solid. We're not talking over each other too much. We can hear each other. I think that's been our big problem is we have too many people trying to talk at home, but when we came to LAN, I think everyone's just like super focused on doing their role and like understanding when it's their turn to step up and their turn to sort of be supportive. So our comms are really good. I think we're DMing really well. Gungan's on that 240 now. He's just not missing. Yite clutching it up. Sax is doing whatever he's doing. I never know what Sax is doing, but he's getting kills. Habib screaming at the top of his lungs because he's rolling everybody. And then I'm just like trying to hit some rockets here and there, and it works. And Hub staying ice cold. So I think everyone's playing really well. And we're bringing that intensity, Anyone else want to chime in?
That's pretty comprehensive. I mean, I think the other thing is we have really good preparation right now. So we went into it with a lot of ideas of how to do pretty much everything. So I attribute a lot of it to that as well.
But we aren't going to give too many details on our specific strats.
Let's just say we've been cooking up in the kitchen, you feel me? We've been scheming. We be on some other stuff.
Nefarious out here on the server, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Sure, well, in terms of that preparation, it seemed like your mids were so crisp, so clean, and that was, if you ask the casters especially, that was the difference maker in your performance today. So did you put maybe extra work into the mids or anything that like led you in that direction in particular?
I would say mids have been a big focus for us because we lost a match in the regular season against G6 on Snakewater, and a lot of it was due to bad mids, and that was a bit of a wake-up call for us to like make sure our mids are strong. So we've been putting a lot of focus into going to mid with a plan every time.
Interesting, wow. Something I'd love to ask maybe our scout players here, you know, we've been in this game for a very long time, and when you're here on LAN playing against these players who have such a known play style and a way that you want to play against them, what does it look like for you to adapt to the people you're up against here on the server across map 1 versus 2 versus 3?
For me, I've been playing pretty much the same. I feel like at home I have high ping and I have kind of a shitty setup, so I feel like I'm actually hitting soldiers a lot easier and kind of denying them better, just doing what I usually do. But honestly, like Marmalou, like some players like Marmalou gets a really big buff because of his ping, so I play a little bit more cautiously, not just jumping in his face, because I don't want to get too rocketed, right?
Yeah, it's definitely different. Like the soldiers, every soldier in every demo, like in the top level, they're gonna hit most of their shots, you know, with low, like 5 ping. So it's you have to adjust your movement, you know. And I feel like scatter though, there's a trade-off because scatter's reg better on land, so it's, you know, everybody gets a little buff, I guess. But yeah.
I just want to say, we know what to expect from their scouts, but they don't know what to expect from Yait because he's been out of the game for a while and he's back out of hibernation. He's like the mummy returns. This guy's killing everybody. So
yeah, cheers
big credit
to that.
Yait.
Yeah, I mean, I've been coming to Philly for LANs for, 10 years, all the way back to GXLs, RGBs, everything in between. So, yeah, glad to have you back. I have just 2 more for you, if you don't mind. So, this one's for Habita. So, I guess, is there any difference, at least for you on the medic, right, where you're kind of looking at those moments, do I force, do I milk, do I risk the drop? Does the nerve kind of affect you in a certain way when you're here live?
I mean, it definitely feels a lot different. I feel like at home, I can't really dodge anything because my ping's really high. I don't even see it till it hits me. But online, I feel like I have more time to react to everything and just like make a decision based on what's happening instead of having to predict like online.
Sure. Great. So the last question is, I guess, an open one, and absolutely don't give me too much of the secret sauce here, but I'm curious, I guess, about the structure, what it looks like when you pull those tactical pauses, or, you know, everyone saw outside the kind of team huddle when you're focusing, trying to decide what to do next in these matches. So, you know, what does that look like sort of structure-wise? What kind of agenda you have to talk about during those tactical times?
I think during those tactical times, we just do a lot of like group brainstorming, basically. Like we all have a say in like what we want to do, and we all just like communicate what we think is going on and what we want to change in the future.
Yeah, I think also just, you know, we're coming in with a plan, and sometimes we come off a loss or even off a win. We just want to refocus, make sure we know what we're doing. Like, don't overcorrect, you know, identify specifically what's going wrong, fix that, and then stick to our plan. That's pretty much what we try to talk about in the pauses and such, you know, because if there was one thing that was out of place and we changed the whole strat, it might completely throw off our groove, you know? So we just want to be methodical with it. And we get really intense, you know, screaming, and in the moment we just go crazy sometimes. So we just got to reel it in sometimes, you know, like slow down, take a breather, you know. And this place it's hot, so you can't think clearly sometimes, so get outside, get some fresh air, it helps.
Yo, I can't lie, they gotta turn up that AC, no cap. I be steaming over there, burning calories, just video gaming. Like, I don't know what's going on. It's like a sauna at the stage, but other than that, yeah, I just gotta stay focused no matter what. I'll be like, every stalemate, look, every stalemate. I'm literally like waiting, I'm like positioning myself properly so I can drink my water instead of getting headshot.
Drinking while playing?
Yeah, literally nonstop. I was dying up there. like it was mud.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's all us yelling too. If you win in a less cool way and hit fewer air shots, we'll keep the temperature down. You know, it's very much a back and forth. But brilliant. I really appreciate the kind of insights here, and it's a great theme. I think that rather than overdoing it and thinking too much about it, to do more with less, right, and take away the kind of noise and all the overthinking that some teams tend to fall into. So I think it's a very well-earned victory here, and we're very excited to see you tomorrow in the grand finals here for RGB LAN number 2 here in Philadelphia. So any parting shots before I leave you for the evening?
Shout out to the team for playing well. Shout out to Sax, wherever he is. GG's to G6. Want to send some energy to Witness Gaming to have a strong lower bracket final performance. Because I've been rooting for them for years on LAN to beat G6, but they never close it out. So I hope WG finally shows up. Shout out to manco.store. They sponsor our team. And that's about it. Shout out to the community for tuning in. Really great turnout here. Shout out to RGL. Looks like a well-run event. I hope it finishes strong.
Shout outs to G6, good games, guys. Shout outs to the casters, production, everybody that turned up here. This is a very lit, live, summery event. I can feel the energy in the air. The city feels nice too. Shout outs to WG as well, sending y'all that power, that energy. You know what I'm saying? Give us a good match tomorrow. Shout outs to everybody that wished me good luck. You know what I mean? I really appreciate that. It was multiple people who messaged me, rooting for me. That's mad love.
Yeah, shout out G6 again. Lol Guy and Logan came up to us, said GG's after. Really good sportsmanship. Shout out to the Rue Porter boys. They know who they are. My stream chat. My mom, my brother were watching, so shout out them. And just everyone else, I'm tight with.
Shout out the production and everything, like Manny and Habib said. And shout out my dad at home watching. Shout out Danny One, also watching. And shout out Ava, like always.
Big shout out to Banny and Froyo for him giving me a chance and picking me up after so many. I've been away for so long, so he took a risk on me. And I'm just happy with how we've been playing and everything. And also, I want to just give my energy to Witness tomorrow, because those guys, that core guys, they're awesome, and I played many seasons with them. So hopefully they do well tomorrow. So and shout out my family too, who are watching at home.
All right, well, cheers to that all around. Thank you very much, Froyotech, for joining us here this evening. I've been Rogue. We're here with RGL here at LAN in Philadelphia, and we're so excited to catch you tomorrow. Thank you all again, and we'll see you very soon.